Thanks for checking out sponsored deals on PulpMXShow.com as well. Codes are there to save and more. Great show tonight. Looking forward to it. Eli Tomac's on, everybody. He's won 7 motos in a row. He has a 5-point lead in the series, and he will be calling in tonight to talk about that. We've got Nick Way calling in, and I promise Nick Way will be on this week. We've had some scheduling issues the last couple of shows, but Nick Way will be calling in from Michigan. Super agent Lucas Mirtl will be calling in as well. He's Lawrence Brothers, Shimoda, Max Volan clients. We're talking about World Supercross. We're going to talk about these new hybrid races as well coming in the schedule for next year. 702-586-7857. If you got a call, want to talk about Millville or anything else, 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. We'd appreciate it. And looking forward to having a great show tonight. I have a great co-host, and he hasn't been in for a while, but really, really happy to have him here. The man has won Supercross races. The man has won motocross races. He's won GP races. Former factory rider for Yamaha, for Suzuki, Yamaha Europe. Rode for Bud Racing Kawasaki for a little bit. He works with Marvin Musquin. He works with Dylan Ferrandis. He worked with Christian Craig. He's your favorite and one of our favorites, the great David Vuillemin.
What's going on, man?
What's happening? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
Lots to talk about when it comes to the series right now.
Yeah, it's been great.
It's been good. Yeah, I agree. It's been really good racing. And I want to talk to you about Millville, of course, and more tonight. And Ferrandis, Marvin, too. I got some questions for that. LeBig USA, going to stop by later as well. You were in town with him and doing a podcast with him, cheating on me with LeBig USA, right?
Yeah, I gotta, I'm in Vegas, so might as well do the stuff here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I did not stop though. I landed, we did a podcast, and then I drove here.
Yep.
And I haven't stopped since I got here.
Wow, I love the grind. I love the hustle. So it's great. 702-586-PULP. You want to talk to David Vuillemin or more? Please do. I got a gift for you too, DV. I got a gift for coming in. Like Price is Right, you get a gift for coming in. So I'll get you that later. You'll be stoked on that.
Is that a bundle?
A what?
A bundle?
A bundle? No.
It's
not we got the Amazon widget on PulpMX.com. Go through that to go take you to Amazon, and we get a small slice of that. PulpMXShow.com for sponsored deals, codes, all of that available on there as well. And again, Tomac, Nick Way, Lucas Mirtl, DV, there's a 100% chance that I bring up MDK with you and Nick Way. You guys were teammates once, and they're back in World Supercross. So,
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys are going to be honored by the team or anything, but we'll get to that, No,
I don't think so.
No? Okay.
Nobody calls me, so.
Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires at Cherby's, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, ORW, Scoche, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Suspension Direct, Intense Cycles, Wiseco, Pistons, Manscaped, and Twisted Tea, all on board with us. Do you want a Twisted Tea, or how are we doing? You good?
No, I never had one.
You never had one?
Is it good?
Oh, yeah. They're money. You got to try one. We'll get you a Twisted Tea.
Yeah.
Are you an iced tea guy? Are you?
Yeah, I'm a Arizona tea.
Yeah, okay. Guy. So, yeah, you're a Twisted Tea guy then. You're right or wrong. Over there, directing the show, holding things down, playing some roller coaster Earth game. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
It's called Planet Coaster, and you need to put some respect on it.
And somebody tweeted me and said you're playing Planet Coaster during the show.
Listen.
So yeah,
if I have an opportunity to build a death coaster rather than look at your face, I'm going to take that every time. So
this is what I get with my employees. They play games during the show.
What is that?
I don't know. Who knows? What is it, Marks?
You never play Roller Coaster Tycoon?
No, but I've seen something on social media, like a very old school, Amstrad type of a game with blocks. It looks like Minecraft for roller coaster. Okay. Is that what it is?
It's similar. Yeah, you build a park. And
yeah, I saw that. Don't you have better things to do, bro?
Very nerdy.
Don't you have better things to do?
No, I don't.
All right, that's sad. That's actually pretty sad.
Taking your
Thanks
phone.
for coming, DV.
Taking your phone calls over there, holding it down in the corner. He's deep in love with this chick, going to T-ball games, going to baseball games in town. Tallon Taylor, what's up, buddy? How are you?
What's up?
That's
There's
Lone Wolf.
There's baseball games in Vegas.
Yeah, the AAA team or AA. What is it?
AAA for
AAA.
the A's.
Yeah, for the A's.
What about like MLB? Is it coming?
I don't know. That'd be great though.
Supposedly the A's are supposed to be coming, but we don't have a stadium built yet.
Yeah. So, hockey, football, baseball.
Everything.
Yeah. When are you moving to Vegas? You're a big poker guy.
I was looking at it. I just moved, so I don't know.
Yeah, you did just move. Why did you move?
I moved because I found the perfect house for me in town,
Yeah.
and then
Temecula area or
Marietta.
yeah.
Yeah, like 2 miles from where I was.
Okay.
And I found the perfect house, and now my kid's gonna live 100% with me. So need more rooms, more like a family house kind of. And my ex sold the house, so we don't have really our own base anymore. So took the opportunity, pay high price. It's not a buyer's market.
No.
So,
yeah, it is not. No.
But that's exactly what I wanted. So I'm very happy about it.
Well, certainly with your millions of dollars and the money that you have.
There's not too much left.
There's not too much left?
When you don't win shit and then you divorce and then you don't make shit coaching, there's not much money left.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Well, we'll start a GoFundMe.
It's tough times, bro.
Okay, so we're on YouTube right now, live on YouTube, and RacerX Facebook as well. And you can have the ability to donate money on YouTube to us, to the show. And someone just gave you $5.
Good.
Yeah, so I'll pass that on.
It's not even a gallon of gas, but I'll take it.
JCal411.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great.
You want to say thanks to JCal?
Are you going to do like a Venmo? Are you going to Venmo me? Or?
I'll probably just give you cash. It's $5. I probably have it in my wallet. Say thanks to JCal411.
Thank you, JCal.
Okay. All right. There you go. Lots to get into tonight. As I said, we've got a great guest, Tomac, coming on. Nick Way as well, Lucas Mirtl. DV, I'll start with this. We're going to talk about MXDN down the road too. Millville, it's the best track on the circuit, right? It's the best track on the circuit. Just let's stop it with the Redbud stuff. Redbud's good.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, and it's right.
It's your opinion.
Yep.
Yeah. So maybe it is.
What's your opinion?
It's not my favorite.
What's your favorite?
I like Inktown.
What?
See?
Oh my God. Show's off to a rough start.
I like Inktown.
Okay.
I did okay in Millville. I think I put
doesn't
maybe
matter
twice
how
there.
you did.
Yeah, but that's basically what it is. For rider, I was like somewhere I never did good. It's not gonna be my favorite track.
You got run over by 30 guys at Millville one year.
Yeah. That's the last time I raced there.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus.
I ended up like lights out.
Your chest protector ripped off your body.
I was like done. Thanks to Bobby. Bobby cut me off, and then 20 guys ran over me. Broke 11 bones.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a great day.
Right.
Took a nap for like 5 minutes on the track. It was great.
Hey, have you ever been? So that second moto, Sexton chasing Tomac, and we're gonna have Eli on tonight. He looked whipped after the moto, right? He looked like that was hard. And they finished 33 seconds ahead of Christian Craig, I believe, in third. Have you had a moto like that? Have you been in a situation like that? Europe over here, just like you're all out and there's a guy right on you? Or have you been chasing a guy and you've been going all out? Like, how gnarly is that?
Yeah, the second moto was crazy. And what impressed me the most is I think Eli hated getting passed by Sexton in the first moto.
Mm-hmm.
He hated it.
Right.
Because the first 3-4 laps of the second moto, his intensity and then was insane. He was riding a 450 like it was a 125.
Mm-hmm.
You could hear even on TV.
Yeah.
Like it was like if Borsche was the fastest guy on the planet at that point.
He would ride like that.
He would ride like that. It was even like it was Tomac like, but like 2 or 3 times more. Like he was, I think, so mad, irritated that he got passed and would have I think he would have gotten beaten in the first moto.
Yeah, Sexton doesn't.
Yeah, I think Sexton had his number in the first moto. Second moto, he says there's no way I'm getting beat.
Yeah,
doesn't matter. I'm gonna die trying, or I'm not gonna lose. And when you see like the passes on Savatgy from the outside, where like nobody passes anybody in that turn, from the outside after the mechanics, the outside, and you could see he was so aggressive and like so dedicated to, bail out and just like charge hard right away. And I think halfway, Sexton kind of like came back. He was like in striking distance at one point, and we would have thought like there was maybe a chance Sexton could,
Yeah, I mean, he did it the first moto, so
try to pass somewhere, but it stayed, a few bike leaks in the front between like 3 and 10. It was like doing the yo-yo kind of, and but you could see like Eli didn't want to lose that race, and it was good because I think the first moto, even if Sexton crashed, that was a big confidence booster on Sexton part, because he knows now like he could maybe like beat him straight up, pass him and go win a moto. I think the first moto would have been Sexton, I think. But second moto, he says there's no way I'm gonna shut him off right away. And
but
he
credit
tried.
to Sexton,
He tried, and then Sexton stayed like within 2 seconds, a second to 2 seconds, the whole second part of the moto. That was crazy, and you could see at the end of the moto, he was a little beat.
Yeah, no, you don't see that from Eli.
You might not say it,
right?
But you could, when he sat down and took his helmet off, and then his mouth guard off, you could see like he's like, dude, that was hard.
So, have you ever been in a situation like that? Is there a race come to mind?
I'm sure
where you're digging deep.
Yeah, I'm sure I've done. I've been, but it's we've seen it last year, like a couple of years ago with Dylan and J-Mart on the 250
at Millville.
Like,
That
was a crazy second moto too, and you have to be like super fit to ride like Eli, because he used a lot of energy, and that was great. And I loved like all the races since the beginning. I've watched all of them live on TV, and they've all been great.
It's been really good racing.
Yeah, very
absolutely.
good, very good.
And you got the Lawrence brothers going at it in another class. Eli's won 7 motos in a row. He's got a 5-point lead. Like it's definitely. And I remember there was a stat saying that up until Millville, he had the most points ever of a second place rider. At that point, right? Like anybody who had the number of points that Eli had.
Are we doing like ESPN stats now?
Yeah.
Like they come with stats out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I know.
Yeah,
and they always take the sample size that works for their stat too. If it's
the same as Jordan, like over 30 with 15 points, 8 assists, and 6.
No, but I think the fact is that at that point, after 6 rounds.
That's a good stat.
7 rounds. Sorry, after 7 rounds, Eli had the most points of any rider to not be leading the championship. That was the stat. So he had more points than any other runner-up. Everybody who had that number of points had the red plate, but not him. I think that gives you credit to Sexton, just how good Sexton has been. 7 straight.
It's been super consistent, and then losing the minimum points the last few weeks when he's not as good as Eli. It's kind of too bad. Like he had a shot this weekend.
If you are Sexton, and you lost the red plate, so that sucks. Are you taking any credit or any sort of are you taking any satisfaction that you're pushing this 4-time motocross champion that hard? You're blowing by everybody else to get to second in other races, or you're pushing Eli that hard. Are you sad? Are you just like, I don't care? Second is garbage. Do you think?
No,
what's his attitude?
I really think for Sexton, the first moto is a turning point in his season.
Okay.
I think if he keeps his head down and keep trying, and then he sees like Eli is a cyborg, but he's obviously not unbeatable. And only a few can beat him, or maybe a couple guys. And I think Sexton kind of realized like he could be one of them, And before
that sliver of
but when you listen to Sexton after like Redbud and after Southwick, he was racing for second, because in his mind that's the best thing he could have done. After Millville, he got second, but he's not racing for second anymore. So the point where we wanting him to get out of his comfort zone and then go and try to, beat Eli straight up, didn't happen. But we saw a glimpse of it.
Yeah.
And I think for his confidence, it's very good.
You
and
can take
then,
that. Yeah.
Yes. And they're gonna have Washugo. That could be a good track for Sexton. And then the 2-week break. Just don't go in the Caribbean and to the beach. Go to work.
Right.
Go to work and then just do like 4 weeks and try to give it a shot because you might never get that shot again.
Last year when Dylan was leading the points, he had said that. I think he said either he wanted to go on vacation or maybe his chick did, and then you and him, somebody was like, no, like we got 4 races to go, like we're not taking a break now. Like yes, there's 2 weeks off, but now is not the time to take a break.
He took a little break. He likes taking breaks. He's a hard worker though, so sometimes breaks okay.
Yep.
You're not gonna lose all your fitness and all your riding abilities if you take a 4-day weekend. It's not a big deal. But the big deal is to stay focused on, always thinking priority moto, and if you like between the 5th and the 15th place, you don't have to, you can go.
Okay. You can go.
You go to the beach, you bring
right.
your chick, whatever, you're not going to win, it's not going to change.
Right.
But if you want to stay focused on the prize, you don't want your mind to, you want your mind to shut off at some point, but not completely.
Yeah.
You need to have always be an environment where you always think moto, and then you don't do something that would affect your preparation or anything.
Right. I talked to a couple riders. So Eli ran a scoop tire both motos. He was one of the only guys running it because Millville was harder than it usually was. And after Sexton caught and passed him in Moto 1, I'm like, there's no way that scoop's staying on for Moto 2. Because that probably is what cost him. Maybe he couldn't push it or whatever. And he kept it on for Moto 2. And I talked to some people close to him, and they were like, he was never going to change. It was never the tire. He was not saying it was the tire. Blah blah blah. I talked to guys like Chol Train and a few other guys that are like, dude, he ran the scoop out there, and I'm like, yeah. And they were pretty amazed. He made it work.
I think it's the start. I think he knows that maybe he used it at home, like what he was saying. They were saying on TV, and then. I like to say JT's doing an amazing job on TV.
Well, tell him when he's coming on.
Yeah, he's doing super good. And then they talk about the scoop, no scoop. But nowadays, people are so focused on starts.
Mm-hmm.
And Eli hasn't been the best starter in his career. And today, at this point of the championship, the points and everything, start's going to start being a little bit important.
And you have the sand whoops, right? You got to start. You got a sand whoop. So
if he knows it, and then just ride the cushion a little more, then don't go on the inside when it's like slick or whatever. Like where Roxanne crashed in the second moto right here. Don't cut inside here. Just follow.
Just keep going. Yeah.
Just follow the soft stuff, and you're fine with the scoop.
Right.
So I don't think that was a big deal.
Well,
I'm kind of bummed he's on the show tonight.
Why?
Because he's doing amazing.
Okay.
I think he has the best. Maybe he's maybe above Carmichael in terms of physical condition. The way he rides, the way his bike is set up, and then the way he's so aggressive. He's aggressive like Ricky was.
Yeah.
He rides like a.
He rides like Hurlings. He rides.
No, Hurling is
legs.
Yeah, but
legs and body and bike underneath them, and it's so much work, like you said.
But Hurling is different.
Okay.
It's different. For me, Eli looked the most like Tortelli, kind of. On the bike.
I disagree. I don't see it, but okay. All right.
Is when I see him ride, and I see him do things, I have a glimpse on Tortelli riding.
Okay.
When Tortelli was like
the man,
winning both motos of Redbud or Glen Helen or whatever it was, like when he was like on the front.
Yep.
Like there's a Eli is a way more technical, way more precise than Sebastian ever was. But outdoors, like a track like hammering track like a Redbud, a Southwick, a Millville, I see glimpses of Tortelli all the time. I'm like, dude, if you put like a number like
44 or
103, I'm like, dude, that's
I don't see that so much, but okay.
You never heard that, or nobody said anything?
No. I mean, they're hammerheads. They're both hammerheads.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But why are you bummed he's on the show tonight?
So he wins. Is the fastest guy right now. 1 7 in a row.
Yeah.
and I think his setup looks horrible to me.
Oh boy.
And then they say like you're very happy with the bike and stuff, and I don't want to bring it up because it's coming. I don't want to say, oh, your bike looks not very good. I'm like, what are you doing? Because he's in a good dynamic.
Yeah,
so
leave it alone.
I don't want to bring it up. I don't want to put anything in his head. So I'm going to say nothing.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's first or second I don't know if it's first or second moto.
Yeah.
And I don't remember that. I should have write it down. But when there's 23 seconds to go, 23 minutes to go in first or second moto, 23 and change. You can go back and see what it was.
Okay.
In the downhill before the finish, he goes
before the right and the bottom of the right.
Yeah, he goes all the way to the left, and the fast line kind of to go around the single, you know. Then he goes in and then big height shake like this, like front kind of low, and then real high, and you see like Sexton going down, and it's more like.
Okay, but
good.
A guy can take pick a wrong line. You know
but
that.
same line.
Okay.
Same line. And then you go down the hill, same thing, the big hill.
Yeah. Mount Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Eli had to go like where it was way smoother because he was getting like kicked and stuff.
I'll pass this on to Ricky Gilmore. If
You don't. Okay. Don't pass to anybody. You just just keep it like this. Seriously, it's so. Sexton and Eli, let's say on those two models, they're pretty much the same. 6 on one side, half a dozen on the other. It's kind of like at the end of the moto, they're within 2 seconds. On the length of a 35-minute moto, you have pretty much the same performance.
Yeah.
But when you look at both
bikes,
both riders,
Yeah.
if you look at one by itself for 35, and then you look at Sexton by himself for 35, at the end of the watching those two videos, you're gonna say Eli was like at least 20 seconds ahead at the end of the moto.
Well, Eli rides harder than Sexton. Eli is all gas or all brake.
So, but I think Sexton is more precise, or more like
a little more Kenny-like, a little more Kenny-like, a little more
like a 450 kind of rider, smooth, but he rides the same speed kind of. They're right there, but his bike looks way more like comfortable and then stable. I don't think anybody could ride Eli's bike.
Wow, he's so aggressive, right? So maybe part of it is his riding style because he's so aggressive and he attacks so much.
And then it's kind of like high from the rear, low from the front.
Yeah.
So when he's like super aggressive on
like squatting and
so the bike rocks a lot.
Yeah.
And then you can see when you have the Chad jump, and then you go up, you turn, and then you go down here.
Yeah.
And then there's like that kind of like
ledge thing. Yeah.
It was steep,
Yep.
And then you can see him like getting kicked a lot before going to that little inside where Sexton crashed. And that's why I don't want to ask him. I don't want to ask anybody. I know all those guys, but with the eye, I'm like, he doesn't look that comfortable. He's still winning though.
Yeah.
Think about like him, like not worrying about getting kicked or like edge checking some of the stuff. So after it could be like a geometry type deal or this different, but that's why I'm saying like he doesn't look like he is that super comfortable, but he's still like super fast. Like going at 210 in second moto, that was like insane.
Yeah, no, it was great to watch, and he's coming on, so I'm looking forward to talking to him about being pushed that hard, right, and see what he says about that. David Vuillemin brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. They led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastic seat covers, and rider ID products around. Yamaha, Kawasaki, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, Honda. All the OEMs are licensed with Decal Works, and their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. PulpMX code at decalmx.com to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, a proud sponsor of Red Bull, KTM, and Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Off-Road Team as well. David Vuillemin brought to you by Decal MX. Do you know Decal Works, DV?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, they're bringing to you.
Ron was it?
Yeah, Ron John.
Ron, yeah.
All the boys there. All right, before we got Nick Way coming up, we have Michelin Man Online 1, Randy Richardson. What's up? FMIP.
How's everyone this evening?
We're good, man. What's happening?
Long time, many time.
Yeah.
I wanted to call in and apologize to David Vuillemin.
Finally.
So
Finally, with Mathis present. Finally.
You know what, Mathis? I know, David, you're fully aware that in today's world, there's just so much fake news in the media and things like that, and misinformation and all that stuff. So I apologize that I got caught up in Steve's, beating the drum about being the first ever AMA Pro win for Michelin in 2000, and that's just my oversight. That 3.5 years earlier, it was you in Seattle '97, and if anyone in the U.S. should know that, it should be me, because I shipped tires to FMF for you to receive there and use at those races. So my apologies.
And that would be Seattle '97.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Seattle '97.
DV using Michelin.
Houston '98.
Yeah.
Phoenix '98. Seattle '98. So 4 wins before your win, Mathis.
Listen, we all know.
And how I never even thought of that, David. I have
And
no
basically,
idea. That's pathetic on me.
and then most likely, because in '99 I raced Michelin too, won some GPs and stuff. Most likely, whatever you raced was developed by me. I was doing all the development for Michelin from '96 to end of '99.
Okay, but we won the first ever motocross race for Michelin in America.
Motocross. All motocross.
Where tires are more important.
Okay. Okay, hold on, whoa. Let's ask the industry about our sport and which is more important, we think, nowadays, Supercross or motocross? Which do you think carries more weight?
Motocross.
You such
we agree Supercross. Yeah. It's funny, DV.
That's why everybody wants to race Supercross only.
Yeah, exactly. No, but you're absolutely right. France shipped tires over to us, and then I made sure they got. I think you were racing out of the FMF shop, so we shipped them I got them shipped to FMF.
Yeah.
Were you wearing?
And I think.
Were you wearing your first gear then? Was that gear?
Yeah. First gear. Yeah. That was great.
No, it was so ugly.
No, it was great. It was good. The boots were horrible, but basically whatever you guys raced here, actually chose the tires they were the best one in each design.
Yeah.
And whatever you guys raced in 2000, that's something I've tried a couple years before.
Right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, DV was because before that we had the DV. You'll remember these, the S12 and the M12 and all of that. But so it was David Vuillemin who helped Michelin to develop the first Starcross range. So
when they came, because they came back when Michelin came back in the mid '90s. I was
so
in '96, I think.
The official apology on the show tonight.
Yeah. I don't need one. But.
It's good. Well, DV. Let's say the blame pie or the credit pie, right? Like 40% of it is me apologizing to you, but 60% of it is proving Mathis wrong. So.
Yeah, that's better. That's even better.
Yeah. He likes that part, right?
Yeah.
Everything good, Rando, with the Starcross 6?
Yeah, heck yeah. Sales are going really well. We had a great promotion, as you know, with partnering with Motorsport on the Free Tubes promotion. So we greatly appreciate all the Pulp Nation that participated in that, and things are going well. So looking forward to a great show, and thanks for taking my call.
Thanks, Randall. See you, man.
Later, guys.
All right, see you. That's Randy Richardson, everybody. Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is out. It's got a Michelin Silica technology. It's 16% more traction compared to the previous generation. They've got 6 versions: sand, mud, medium, soft, medium, hard versions, all with a naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where tires were designed to win. You put some of these on your project bikes?
Yes, 5 Starcross.
5 project.
5. That's what I had on my
project bikes. You got any left? You got your YZ, right? You kept your YZ?
Yeah, I kept my YZ. I moved.
Yep.
I wasn't supposed to move.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bought a house. I wasn't going to buy one.
Right.
But I saw one that I liked, so I went to buy it. And then I needed room in my garage, so I sold a bunch of bikes.
Okay.
And then I moved to a huge garage.
And now
I only have one bike.
MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires, and also scooter tires and street bike tires and dirt bike tires, e-bike tires as well. Official sponsor of the wrap-up show, Michelin e-bike tires.
I still don't understand the wrap-up show.
It's a show that talks about this show.
Yeah, I know. It's
So-
the video of the video.
It's
like-
going to talk about you on Wednesday, whenever it comes out. Yeah.
So just listen to the show.
It's people talking about the show.
Just highlights.
Yes.
All right.
Highlights
great.
of the show. All right.
With Pony.
No Pony anymore.
Yeah,
But, you know,
this is gonna be Pony.
he got a job at Vital. Did you hear?
Yeah.
Full-time job at Vital.
Doing what? Haircuts.
No, covering the races.
That's great.
Yeah.
Great. He's like
He's in the industry.
No, but we need a guy like this. He's like so into it, like a big fan, and
What,
so he's
am
going.
I not into it?
No, now
mean-
you're a sellout now.
I'm
Look
sellout
wh-
now.
Look where you live. Look at all the product placement.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
no more core. Like
I'm not core.
You're not core.
Okay.
You're not anymore.
I thought I was core.
No, you're not. You were core when you were with Mono Triple X
Okay.
in a van with Red Dog.
Yeah.
That was
core. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I got my
Okay.
stuff. Got
you're fired.
What's wrong?
that was a drop. That wasn't me. I don't swear anymore.
Firepower parts. You saw Firepower Max NC.
See,
out there?
another product placement.
Okay,
You sell
Firepower
out.
parts.
Sell out.
Chains made in Japan. How do you think I'm going to pay you back for your flight and your hotel?
It was
from
200 bucks,
sponsors.
bro. It was
Yeah, but
200
from
bucks.
sponsors. They give me money, and then I give you the money to come on the
And
show.
now you're on YouTube, and now you're on this, on that, and racking it in. You swimming this way, not like you swimming like that now.
Okay, all right. Firepowerparts.com. Please check out the. You like that, Marks? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's good-
that's
that's
good.
good
All right,
stuff.
imagine that.
That's good stuff.
Chains made in Japan. Featherweight lithium batteries, backed by a 2-year warranty. Are you serious with Nick Way? We can't get a hold of Nick Way right now.
I'm on my third phone call.
Oh wow.
I don't like that because I thought we were close with Nick Way,
Yeah.
and I say,
yeah.
"Oh, congrats, dude, on the win for
Yeah,
Shimoda
for
after
Shimoda,
Red
yeah,
Bull." I still have the text.
Yeah,
He put
and-
me on red for never answered.
Wow.
Never said
I thought-
thanks,
yeah,
buddy.
I thought
I'm
you were
like,
tight.
At one point, and
Oh, he's ready now. He's ready now.
I sent the same text to Mitch.
Yep.
For whom I never raced for.
Yeah.
But I said, "Oh, congrats, good job.
Yeah.
That was a great
Yeah,
race or whatever."
yeah.
And Mitch answered.
Mitch is a tough guy to get a text back from, so that's awesome.
Mitch
yeah.
answered.
Yeah.
Nick Way, we used to be teammate, buddy, Then
Wives,
nothing.
wives are friends.
Zero.
Ex-
Yeah.
Yeah, wives are friends. Like yeah, very tight.
They come see my son play basketball. No text back. Thank you. Nice.
Nick Way coming on the show, brought to you by Renthal. You used Renthal at some point?
No,
was
never.
it? You
I
never
don't-
used Renthal.
I swear. I never used it.
My
I
God.
swear.
Okay, a fraction.
Find a picture of me racing professionally with a rental. I don't think you can find one. I never raced it.
A fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. They got more titles than all the other brands combined in the pits. Thanks to the hard work and dedication to detail, the Renthal factory has been helping world-class racers achieve their championship goals since the beginning in 1969.
Rocking in.
Okay, again, I have to
Look.
pay for you to be here, so I need
Firepower
sponsors.
rental. It seems like I'm watching MAV TV on floor racing right now.
Okay, all right.
It's like
Renthal.com.
Every 5 seconds,
Please check out
there's a
Renthal,
commercial.
everybody.
Here
And
we go.
Let's get to our next guest here. He is brought to you by Renthal. It's Nick Way. What's up, Nick? How are you, man?
Hey, man, how are you?
Well, DV's upset with you.
You still alive, buddy? Are you
Yeah.
good?
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Yeah, I owe you a text back, He Pop.
Yeah. Thank you. No
Okay.
worries. Good job. Good job. That was great.
He said Peyton texted him back, but not Nick Way. He's very upset. But we'll work through
Yeah.
this.
We're tight. We're tight, though.
Yeah.
He knows we're tight.
How's DeWitt life? How's it being back there?
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Are you taking your kids? And obviously Loretta's is coming up for Vince. But are you taking them to the same spots you used to ride? Like, can you still go there? Are these places around?
Yeah, I still have. I bought it after you had and to do it Mathis, like maybe the next year.
Yeah.
So I have an 80-acre farm, and so I have like a water truck and tractor and stuff here. And then my dad likes to tool around out here and mow the grass and such. So we're here working on track currently.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
shut this bulldozer off, and I'm watching the boys on their pit bikes off in the distance
Do you
in the
still
cornfield.
have your Lammy bike? Is it you still?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
He's got a.
I got an 03 YZ250 also. DV could shred that one.
Oh
Steel
yeah.
frame.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'd be good.
Yep.
Steel frame one. And then what
Yeah.
year is your Lammy bike? What is that?
I don't even know. I think it's a 2001 or something. It was like I was cycling pretty far out from here, and it was chained up against a telephone pole like multiple days in a row after it rained. I think I gave the guy like $1,200 for it. And it has like
What kind of bike
it
is
has
that?
like it's a Honda
125?
01. Yeah, 125. But it was fun to ride with my friends because like when I got it, I was still racing, and my thing is so slow.
Oh, I bet.
It's
Huh?
like
Yeah.
it's sandy around here. Yeah.
You guys used to not be able to jump triples on 125 sometimes. Just think about that in racing, right?
I remember
it's
West Coast, like some of the races we did not jump.
Nope.
Neither of them.
No, it's just nuts to think about. Like
It was pretty common too. Like right, it was like oh, yes, I did all the jumps.
yeah.
Yeah, if you jump one triple, that was good.
Somebody told me like when Swink won on a Suzuki, because he could do both triples every weekend. And they were like, dude, once he did both triples, Swink was unbeatable. that was all it was. Like back then, it was just, could you jump both triples on a 125?
Yeah, if you could click third, you were fine. You just had to find the third gear.
Think about that now. They could sit at the base on a 250F and sit at, what, 5 feet out, probably 6 feet out.
That'd be fun, just to all those guys and kids just to go back to Supercross with 125 and see how it is to go through the whoops now.
Yeesh.
I know
So
you hate to sit there and be like, oh, in my day, like all three of us, you don't want to sit there and be like, oh, this is but dude, it was tough. It was not easy for you guys.
No.
So
Yeah, that's for sure.
Um,
But to answer your questions, I've been trying to. There was a race last Sunday I went to with my little guys in Midland,
mm-hmm.
and the track layout is literally the same as it was when I was their age. There's a few tracks like that are pretty old school, like it's ran by clubs, and so the people that ride there just do their best to keep it up, and that's all they can do, and they have a couple races a year. But it was a pretty cool little sand track, just obviously something different than what they're used to. So they had a blast. Donovan got docked for jumping on the yellow.
Oh.
So he thought he won. He got a little bit teared up when the guy that I know, the referee, came over and told him that he got protested.
Oh.
But I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
He's like looking at me to argue with the guy. I'm like, dude, I was on the gate with Vincent. I couldn't even see. I saw you pass the kid, but I don't know. Right. I don't know what happened. We don't really care. He's like, what? We do too care.
He's mad at his team manager for not backing him.
Well, he hardly ever cares about riding ever, and then we come here and he wants to ride every single day.
Yeah. Wow. Nice.
But yeah.
So
it's a lot to keep up.
Oh
with,
yeah.
And like,
no, you're busy.
But they have fun.
Joe Schmoto, you've been working with him for a while, starting this year. Obviously, we know you work with Adam Cianciarulo and McAdoo and all of that. How does the Schmoto thing come together? Like, does Mitch go to you, or who comes to you and be like, hey, can you fit a third guy in your program? And honestly, congrats on that. The kid outdoors is really showing a lot here. So talk about a little bit of coming together with Joe and then his outdoor success.
Yeah, his mom had reached out to me in Supercross, and then I knew that he had worked with Yannick Carvella, which is he does a pretty good job in my opinion.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I don't know why you guys would switch. I'm not into it. I don't agree with changing in the middle of the year, and
right.
We ended up working it out to like a trial thing for outdoors because they ended up stopping working with him regardless, I guess. And then I've just been helping him, and he's actually been here last few weeks too. But yeah, he's a nice kid. We're just, like DV knows, just trying to get comfortable with things that he's uncomfortable with.
Is a guy like that, is he getting his eyes opened up a little bit by what? I mean, obviously Yannick Carvella he's a named guy. He's been working with a lot of people. Did you work with him? No. Did you? I feel like he was around our truck sometimes or something.
Not more when I was in France, like a mid 90s. He had a company that did suspension in 96, 97. He was doing my suspension a little bit with another guy. But he helped me out like a little bit here and there, but never like...
He knows what he's doing. He's a smart guy, but it wasn't really working out. So when you get him, Nick, is he like, I'm not ready for this, or I don't want to do, like, this is a big shock to me? Like, what's it like getting a guy and showing him, okay, this is our program, this is what we do? Or does he fit in seamlessly and his results are improving because of maybe more day-to-day hands-on talking and things like that? Like, I'm just trying to figure out how we saw this improvement from Joe and where it comes
Well,
from.
I think just generally, I'm just like I'm conscious of things that I can see that he's good at or not good at, and just trying to work on things that he's uncomfortable doing.
Okay.
Whether that's like with training or riding or combination thereof. But obviously, like during the season, it's pretty tough to be like making huge gains with
Right.
strength and fitness. So we're trying to inch up on that. But again, we're kind of just like same as everyone, just on the limit of what you can do each week.
But
So
he's
just trying to
improved. He's improved, so something's working, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're trying hard for sure.
Yeah.
And I think he had like a decent base with like paying attention to what he's doing on the track with his riding, because I've always like admired some things he does on the track. He's pretty creative. But really, like there's some other things that kind of stood out to me when I first started helping him that was able to help him with. But like I said, it's generally just doing a lot of things he's uncomfortable with. So he's, working on some new stuff, and training off the bike is probably harder than he would like it to be, but he's buying into it because he's seeing results.
Yeah, yeah. I guess that's the tough part is, listen, stay with me. You'll get results. Stay with me, like, right? If you're talking to a rider.
But as a rider, you need a little bit of time because you put like full confidence in the trainer too.
Yeah,
you have to see like what he does.
You have to go all in, right?
Yeah, you have to go all in and then see if it works, if you improve, and if you like it. I think it takes a few weeks. That's what happened when I started with Dylan. That's what I told him. I'm like, hey, I'll work for you for free for 2 months.
Yeah.
You do what I say.
Yeah.
You like it.
Right.
We keep going. If you don't like it, and then you kind of like you don't want to do the stuff I tell you to do, might as well not do it.
Right.
So you have some time to figure out like, hey, is that good? Can I do this and whatever?
But
but if the result comes, I think Joe. I think Joe was a very good rider before the outdoors, but we never seen the full potential. Always like in comfort zone, and then not too many taking many chances, and now it's like I was talking with LeBig earlier on the podcast. I'm like, dude, I love what Joe's doing.
Yeah.
He's charging from start to finish, fighting for every position, and fighting to get the best result he can with the circumstances of the start, the first few laps or whatever.
Yeah, this first moto at Millville was impressive, Nick. That was an impressive ride.
Yeah, I mean, he rode probably better for at the first moto at Southwick, and then he kind of backed it down the last few laps after he caught Jet significantly. And then once he got closer, he made a mistake, and then kind of thought second was good, and then I let him know what I thought about that. And this weekend he was a little bit better, but again, like I said, the place I have my land here in Michigan is pretty perfect for working on specific things that can help, because the one side's sand and the one side's clay, and I have a bunch of sand rollers, and there's another sand track we've been going to here and there. So yeah, just trying to work on specifics, and just like DV said, just trying to do some things that make him uncomfortable, and then try to hold him accountable with his effort, which is generally like someone in my positions and what DV is doing. That's the bulk of where you're adding value is, holding them to what their potential, and trying to help them, push to be better every day.
Yeah, I have to say, like, he came into Supercross as maybe one of the guys that could challenge for a title or get some race wins, and it didn't go well. He crashed and got a podium here or there, but it wasn't good.
Yeah,
and then
he looked okay, but
you
it was
think?
too,
I don't even know if he looked okay.
He did some good stuff. He's creative. He's one of the most technical rider there is. He did before the Chad's jump at Millville.
Yep.
I love is the 90 right. And he was using like the single on the inside. He was pivoting on the single and then staying on the inside of the bumps before the roller and the Chad's jump.
Yep.
That was great. Standing up, like his technique is good.
Yep.
But his effort is getting out of his comfort zone and then being a little bit like aggressive.
Yeah.
You see in Atlanta when Jet passed him in the last lap, he let him go by.
Yeah.
He did not even go and then make him slow down.
No.
He just like, have it. Like
He tried some block passes in Supercross that you could tell he did not.
He didn't know how
He
to
did
do it.
not know how to do block
Yeah,
passes. Right.
In French, what I was saying, it's like a frog that found a matches box. So you don't know what to do.
Oh, we all know that saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a French saying.
Right.
Whatever. That's a French saying. So that's kind of like, but if you put Joe today in Atlanta on the last lap with Jet,
Right.
Jet is on the ground or Jet doesn't pass him on the switchback, like
The little thing.
no, going down the straight and that turn right here, he could have passed him back and then never went for it.
Right.
He let it go.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then I think that's where I think Nick helped a lot is in
More American aggressiveness.
commitment and getting like give everything. Maybe he wasn't very happy about the effort in the first moto in Southwick, but you gotta understand there's a second moto. You gotta keep a little juice though.
Listen, Marv tells us that you yell at Marv, so if you're don't get mad at Nick for yelling at Joe because Marv says you yell at him too.
Yeah,
I did ask Joe today at the gym if I'm too aggressive with my communication. and then Vincent got in there and was like, "It's not even the same. You don't even know." And Joe's like, after the red flag, Nick almost tipped me over on the gate. Your dad almost tipped me over on the gate.
And Vince is like, "Yeah."
Yeah, he's like, "Okay, all right."
No, it's been impressive, man, and so good job on that. Do we see McAdoo back? Do we think I see he's back riding? Do we see?
Yeah, McAdoo's been riding for this will be like his third full week.
Okay,
so he plans to race. He plans to race the last 4.
well, that's good.
Awesome.
With those two guys, McAdoo needs a little more of Shimoda, and Shimoda needs a little more of McAdoo.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
If you take like 10-20% of one and put it on the other, like you're fine. You have two amazing riders.
Right. Yeah. Good point. Not a bad point, DV. Nick Way on the show, brought to you by folks at Renthal, renthal.com, bringing you Nick Way. So, MDK is coming back, World Supercross. Do they have any plans to honor you two guys at all? Do we know?
Honor what?
Honor your MDK careers.
Top privateer?
And Nick got a podium? I mean.
Yeah, I was top privateer, I think, that year.
How were you beating Nick Way at top privateer? I don't remember this. Did you beat him?
In 07?
Yeah. He had a good year in 07.
I think I got 5th of its privateer.
Okay, so are we gonna? Is MDK honoring either one of you? Do we know?
No, I haven't heard about Kwame until the guy. The last time I had Kwame on the phone, maybe Nick is closer to him.
I think he is. Yeah.
It was when I told him I didn't want to ride KTM at the end of 07, and I had an offer to go to Factory Suzuki, and I wanted to go there. And then he charged me $50,000. He said, "Oh, I'm not gonna pay you your last check. You can go." I'm like, "Fine. I'm gonna make twice as much money at Suzuki anyway." But think about it. Maybe I should have stayed. I don't know. Maybe
Nick stayed.
Maybe the KTM was not as bad as the 08 Suzuki.
I stayed, but my circumstances were the same, except for my how much money was owed was a lot higher.
So Nick took the money and rode the KTM.
And as far as money, like I've got all my money.
Yeah.
All my bonuses.
Well, except for $50K.
No, but that was the agreement because I had a 2-year deal.
Right. Okay,
I did the first year.
Right.
I don't know if to go back to Factory Suzuki.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'd like to take it. I think I'm top privateer. I did a good season. And that's like a week or 2 weeks before Millville, and I ate shit and I crashed and broke 11 bones. So I went to Kwame. I said, and I went to try the bike. The KTM.
You did ride the KTM?
I ran the KTM with Kurt Nicole at the KTM track. And I couldn't do anything out of the turn in second. I had to go down to first gear. I'm like, dude, your gearbox is a joke. Like something.
Your gearbox is a joke.
Yeah, you have give me like some a new gearbox or sprocket something. I don't know. We all rode like this. I said, how can they ride like this?
Wow.
There's nothing in second.
Nick,
the bike is so slow. You have to be in first gear.
Nick took the KTM to its best ever 450 Supercross finishes at that time.
At that time?
At that time, yeah. Because Fisher had done some good races, but Nick, I think you had beat his results a couple times.
Yeah, but my year at Suzuki was the shittiest ever.
You weren't very good.
I got hurt all year, and then I got hurt in Millville before signing before actually my Suzuki contract started. But maybe I should have stayed.
Yeah, there we go. Wow.
Stay with Nick on
Nick made it work.
The pumpkin.
I had a hard time. I'm not gonna lie. So I had the same feelings about it, but yeah, definitely the MDK guys did did not do me wrong by any means, and I still have a good relationship with Mark, and I guess Jamie Grosser's working with him on the World Supercross thing.
Yeah.
They've asked me a couple questions, but I haven't really gotten in depth with them so much. But I had dinner with Kwame, like, I don't know,
Is that
earlier
the after party guy?
this winter.
What's that?
Is that
What's
the
that?
after
party guy. Yeah, Jamie Grosser.
The guy that was
Yeah,
throwing after parties at Supercross?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does some work with. Kwame has like a distillery, and I think Grosser has a couple alcoholic beverages that he's partners with Kwame on,
Oh, okay.
or something like that.
What happened to MGK team manager at the time?
The Palladino.
Yeah, Paladino. Yeah.
I think at one point he moved to Nashville. 'Cause like I told you that they bought a distillery and they started making moonshine, and he was working for them there. But then I think he sells roofs or something now.
Okay.
I haven't talked to him in a while.
Wow. I think. Look, hopefully they honor you too at some point. I don't know how.
There's nothing to honor.
Well, they may be.
It's like, what, you want me to throw the first pitch?
Sure.
It's
Yeah,
not
that'd be
baseball.
great. That'd
Like,
be great.
do what?
What if they took your old
Throw the first roost, drop the first
What-
clutch.
Oh, yeah, what do
Look,
you want me to do?
when you got run over at Millville, your chest protector was
Dead.
all broken. So maybe
Dead.
they bring out your broken chest protector.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know.
Are you
Actually,
serious?
I found a set of DV Giants Honda graphics in the barn here.
Oh shit.
Oh, nice.
Seriously, I have a set of Honda, and I look and I said, "Oh, these is very unique DV12 font."
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice. We got a phone call for.
Along with a few other things in the barn, I found like Mathis's drill.
Yeah. So is that coming back?
I don't know, maybe.
Come on.
I shipped some stuff home today, and then I forgot to take it.
You get everything for free, plus people pay you.
I don't get drills for free.
I'm sure you can get one.
I got to pay for it.
He told we rode bicycles with John Eric Burleson, like, I don't know, a few months ago. And he told John Eric that this drill, like, it was one of those things, like, I bought this drill, and it was like, one of those big purchases, and at the time it was like a big spin for me, and I'm like, is this dude serious right now?
Yeah.
I'm like, is this dude serious? He's got 30-foot ceilings. He's still crying. He's
30?
Still crying himself.
I think
he's
it's
crying
way
himself
more
a
than
river.
30. Yeah,
Hey,
it's more
listen.
than 30.
Yeah.
That drill has sentimental meaning to me, and you just kept it. So
I've been holding on to it for you.
Oh, thank you.
If you cared so much, you would have got it. Take it with you.
I appreciate the.
Now he has like 3 maids, 2 cooks in the kitchen.
Here we go.
And there's like a butler on
all right, we got Tony on the phone for a question for Nick Way. Tony, what's up, man? What's your question for NYK?
Hey, Steve. Thanks for taking my call. Tony calling from Decini Springs, Florida. DV, appreciate listening to you as well. Nick, just curious, a little bit of a rumor out there about J-Law coming back to race one of the motocross races. Just curious if you have you can tell us a perspective of being his teammate back in the day, as well as maybe a story you'd like to share, if you could.
Yeah, honestly, I have no idea. But, I mean, at the same time, I'd be really shocked if he's, like, at a pace that's competitive. But, I mean, I assume that he could probably ride good enough to qualify. I mean, I hope the best for him, for sure.
Yeah, I would think he could qualify. He's a pretty talented rider. He's pretty
for sure.
damn talented.
I'm sure he's
DV could qualify with, like, a month of riding, 100%.
the guy. You have to be within 20 seconds.
Yeah.
I think the last qualifier is 15 seconds back or
I don't know.
something.
Yeah. What about being teammates with him? Any stories for Tony, NYK?
To be honest with you, at that point, I was super frustrated with how things were going with myself, and it was just an exercise of how I could be positive and try to continue improving to where I wanted to be. So I was, like, trying to not engage so much.
Right.
But generally, like, he's not a bad dude at all.
Mm-hmm.
What team was that? Was it AM/PM something?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, it was like supposed to be. It was Yamaha Troy is what it was, and that they kept the Boost Mobile sponsorship because it was still Yamaha Troy, but then it was like rebranded J-Law, although everything was still Yamaha Troy. I don't know if it was something to do with they owed J-Law money or something from the year before. I'm not sure.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Tony.
Yeah, you can see. I don't know if you guys follow him on Instagram, but he was selling factory clamps and factory Yamaha parts not that long ago.
You guys do the same thing. All you guys mechanics.
I do not. I've not.
No, but
so
I'll put all you like factory mechanics, ex-factory mechanics. They have like bins of factory stolen parts in their garage. RBL bikes, I know all of them. They all have stuff that charge you like $2,000 for a pair of triple cranks.
Well, we were underpaid.
And then I've seen like Simple Green. I've seen Simple Green, old school like laminated graphics go for $2,500.
Pro Circuit ones, you mean?
Yeah, the Simple Green ones.
Right.
Yeah, all those restoration bikes you see, they're all made by stolen parts. All the mechanics are left with like titanium.
Race Tech Rant,
Yeah.
everybody. Race Tech Rant, DD.
Yeah, and everybody's happy. Oh, it's good. Oh, your bike looks sick. Yeah, it's stolen. It's like all the parts on this bike are fucking stolen. You know, the
$2,500 for graphics. I have like an original set of the Splitfire ones, like
Go.
98 or whatever.
yeah, go.
Yeah.
If there is a guy that's like
DV,
full
will
on
you
restoration,
broker this for Nick?
you can get $2,000 to $2,500 for like they don't want reprinted. Like the
They
hardcore,
want
like
the graphics.
restoration guys, they want the laminated one, old school made.
Yeah.
And if it's good condition, I've seen it. People pay between $2,000 and $2,500.
I got
for-
PJ1 instead of PJ1 Yamaha graphics.
Yeah,
Brand
but
new.
those you can give away.
Okay.
Nobody wants those.
Shit. All right.
Nobody wants those. But yeah, all those bikes. So Jello selling parts. What's the big deal?
I'm not saying it's in a big deal.
At least he actually rode with it. Maybe it's not his.
I'm not condemning the guy. I just made a comment.
But,
DV,
but
and
I've
you're
heard
fucking getting mad at me.
from the grapevine that he got a semi full of parts that he took from a team that owed him money.
Yeah.
And
Well, that was probably Nick's team.
maybe somebody was sending parts for him or whatever. That's what I've heard.
Okay.
I don't know if it's 100%
right.
true.
Yeah, that was part of his thing. Is like I think the Yamaha Troy thing folded up or whatever, and they owed him money. So then they ended up giving him whatever they had.
Yeah, they give him all the parts to sell, whatever, and then they were selling like a little bit by a little bit here and there. But so yeah, he got it as part of a settlement. But when you see like stuff on the black market, let's say,
Nick, you need to dig into this barn and get some stuff going.
No, but that's ridiculous. That's
What?
ridiculous.
You
There's
know-
people that rebuild like factory bikes with,
Okay, all right.
with original parts.
All right, Nick Way's on the phone. Can we talk to Nick?
Those parts should be like cut in half
Okay.
in the
All
bin. But the guy, instead of going to the machine shop and cut everything, he put it in his truck and he say, "Oh, maybe in 15 years I'll sell it."
I may or may not have had a set of factory clamps, races and bearings and everything.
Yeah, you took it with you.
I did.
Yeah.
I gave him to Chad though.
So
Gave it
that
to
makes it better. That makes it better.
I'm asking you. I'm trying to see.
Yeah.
Is that okay? Because
Yeah.
Chad rebuilt his bike. Chad rebuilt one of his 04s, and I gave it to him just free. Here, bro.
He's rich. Sell him shit.
Is this Yamaha? Like they sponsor Steve, so I don't think they care.
Yeah, I'm Blue Crew. They're fine
Oh
with it.
man, that's good.
They told him to do whatever.
And I had to pay for a 125 TTR in 2003.
This is where it's all boiling down to. He had to buy a TTR.
Seriously,
and this
2003, they made me pay for a 125 TTR for my wife. Seriously, are you serious? Can you just give it to me? It's $1,500. This is gonna hurt you. Seriously.
This is what I'm watching Vincent ride around in the field on. That's straight up the same bike. We have a bunch of old 110s, and then we brought like a newer one from California, and then my wife, same thing. It's like around the same year, TTR 125.
Those are great wife's bikes. You know,
TTRs?
Hasn't been ridden in like 20 years.
Oh, it's fine.
And
Put gas in it.
Vincent bought parts for like a air filter and whatever. He's been riding the whole time.
Nice.
You take the float bolt out.
Yeah.
You put it back in. You put gas.
You're fine.
It goes.
You know what? Timmy had to buy. There was a huge blowout at Yamaha. Timmy had to buy one of those Rhinos or something.
Yeah.
He was very angry about having to buy one from Yamaha. So
yeah, but Rhinos are really expensive.
Sounds like DV egged him on to be pissed.
I know, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at. So that's the Race Tech Rant. That's number 1 of the night. DV.
And now people, all the factory guys, they get like a budget every year for like whatever they want.
Yeah.
Like they get $50K a year. You can buy whatever, a golf cart, a piano, an elevator if you're at Kawasaki, whatever you want.
Sternstrom told me Stu used to get one of everything every year. Just whatever he wanted from Kawasaki. Just the street bikes, side-by-sides, pit bikes.
Yeah, Malcolm said when I was there like last year, whatever, with Adam, he was like, dude, because they have so many Kawasaki mules and just Kawasaki products still that like people ride around. And Malcolm was like, dude, when I was a kid, 110s would show up by like a 6-pack. I'd have like 2 burn out in a month. It was awesome.
It's great. Kawasaki, yeah. The good times roll. They just rolled the product out to Haines City all day long. All right. Anything else for Nick Way on the show here, DV? You want to?
Hip hop. It's my guy.
That's your guy?
No, it's
It's an inside joke.
Yeah, inside joke.
Right.
Sorry about the no text back, dude.
No worries, buddy. I know you're busy. More busy than me. I'm on the couch every
Hey,
weekend.
you know Nick is grinding. He's got Loretta's coming up.
I know.
He's got the pro guys.
I see him
Right.
behind the gate with his riders. I see him
he doesn't even
at the podium.
He barely talks to me. He's so busy. He's mixing drinks. He's talking to Rod. He doesn't have time for me either. And
I know. I don't.
And
when I go to the races
Yeah.
and then I have 2-3 guys, you cannot see anyone.
You'd think you'd have more time for someone who took you to top privateer in 02.
Number 26.
Yeah.
Nice. And then podium in Bercy. Were you there?
Yeah.
That was you?
Yeah. Third overall, beating Jeremy McGrath.
01?
Oh, no, sorry, beating Chad Reed.
01?
02.
That was
01.
That was the
End
time-
of
that was
01.
the
End of
time
01.
check. End of 01, yeah.
End of 01.
What?
Who won that race?
You were
Stevie,
pretty.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
you were pretty good.
He's pretty much undefeated there.
Yeah, it's pretty much like racing Jesus. Like, hey, go ahead, try to beat Jesus. Go ahead. Good luck.
I'm like, wow, DV really likes to try at this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
I'm kidding, DV. That was just an intentional triggering quote.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure that's what everybody said because man, you were really, really fast.
I don't know. When you're American, and what do you want to win the most when you're American?
Anaheim.
Like Anaheim or
Right.
what?
Yeah.
Like
Or Millville.
Indy 500
Yeah.
or what?
Well, looking back though, that should have been the first clue that Jeremy wasn't quite the same guy.
Because
Because in 02, Jeremy wasn't the same guy anymore, right?
yeah, but
And you worked him at
but
Bercy.
in 2000, I won all the motos. He was there. I won
Nah,
every
he wasn't. He
motos.
wasn't trying. He probably wasn't trying.
I'm not sure if it matters who was there.
Yeah.
Mathis.
No, I know.
But-
I'm with you.
But
I'm just trying to get him going.
for a
again, Nick.
French guy, what you don't understand, Bercy is all
Yes.
Indy 500, Super Bowl, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know, Anaheim.
Nick Way was the Prince of Bercy.
125?
125s, right? Nick?
Yep.
What year
Yep.
was that?
Must have been, I don't know. It was, I had to have raced Supercross, so I had to have raced, 1998 maybe?
98. Because I was 97.
When we, in 01, when Nick got off I remember this like it was yesterday, which
Because
is so scary.
I won 96, 97.
Okay, all right. Way to interrupt
so
way to interrupt my story.
even 98 or 99 maybe?
Okay, so 01, you dominate. Nick gets third overall. I can remember this like it was yesterday. Nick pulled off the track after the last main, looked at me and said, "Did we get a trophy?" I can remember you saying that to me. Did we get a trophy? I'm like, I think we did.
And a check too.
I think we got third.
Oh.
Well, because I remember passing McGrath, so like 20-year-old me, that was a big deal.
Yeah, it was a big deal. Yeah. Remember when Chad took him out? Oh, and he walked across the.
I was right
He
behind
did
him.
not
And I'm
take him
like,
out.
ooh, I'm like,
He
ooh, that was
T-boned
He
him.
T-boned him, right?
Yeah,
That was
he
bad.
hit him straight up head on. I was right
Yeah.
behind him.
And
Like,
then Jeremy,
oh my gosh.
Jeremy did the walk across the pits, and everyone was like, "Oh shit!" And I'm like, "Who's this Chad guy? Like, what?
Yeah.
Who's this idiot?"
With a pro grip.
Right, pro grip Cowie ride.
Yeah, pro grip gear.
Yeah. Anyways, good times at Bercy.
How much you get paid from Oxbow, DV?
Not much actually.
I was hoping you were going to tell me like 900 million.
No, seriously no. Because the deal was that they included a trainer, Jackie
Yeah,
Vimon.
Vimon, yeah.
That was included in the deal, so they paid everything for him. I did not pay. I only paid small bonuses to him on the side.
Yep.
It was 125,000 plus Jackie as a trainer. They paid his living expenses, his salary, and everything, and the expenses. So that was the deal. 125.
I mean, I remember him being at the track with you. He seemed to be intense. You guys were pretty focused.
Yeah, he was good. He was good, and yeah.
Yeah. Plus, you did really well that year too. So it worked out well.
Yeah, you crushed it that year.
Yeah, until halfway.
Yep, till Don Maeda took you out for a photo shoot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then it all went south. All right, Nick, we're going to let you go. Thank you. I'm glad we finally got you on. Really appreciate it. Good luck with Shimoda the rest of the summer. I'm sure I'll see you. Well, you won't be at Washuga, will you? Or are you going to make it?
Not going this weekend.
Yeah, not going this weekend. We'll see you after Loretta's, and I'm sure. Good luck there at the ranch and everything else as well. So,
I'm going to try to keep the bolts tight.
yes, please do. All right, man. Thanks for calling in.
See you guys.
All right, see you later. That's Nick Away, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. Also on the line next up is Fly Racing Zone Jason Thomas. What's up, JT? How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Fly Racing. Check it out, flyracing.com. We were just talking about Bercy 01. Nick Way, third place.
I was there.
Yep.
I got 10th.
What was the year that Bale rode practice? Was that 01?
01, Suzuki.
Yeah, Suzuki.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was he going to race the night show, or what was his what the deal?
JMB, and I was a fan.
Yeah.
Because I was small.
Right.
And then we became kind of close. And then he did me a little dirty at one point.
Oh.
And so I was mad at him when he went to Bercy 01.
Oh.
In practice, I would go behind him every time.
Oh, yeah?
I would stop, go behind him, and pass him every turn in the woods.
Oh, you dick.
And then I would do that. I would say, you know what are you doing here? And because we were kind of like on the feud, kind of.
Fighting them, yeah.
Not a feud. I would like, he lied to me.
Okay.
For no reason.
Yeah.
And so I thought he did me dirty, and I'm like, okay, you're gonna ride, okay, you know, it's not 1991 anymore.
Yeah.
It's 01.
Damn.
So in practice, I would stop and go behind him and pass him every time and let him go by, and then he ended up not racing that night. He only did practice. He was supposed to race.
Was he supposed to race if he was okay? Like if he was?
And then so that was at the end of 01.
Yeah, 10 years after he won the Supercross title.
But that year, he was testing to race outdoors on the 250 Suzuki too.
Yep.
And Augsburg gear, and he was testing in Glen every Thursday, and he came and at the last minute he did not go race, but he had a deal with Roger to race the Nationals with Suzuki in 2001.
How insane would that have been?
Yeah, but
showing
you know, I don't think he had the
Right.
pace or whatever, and
Right.
then he just go.
Jason Thomas on the line, flyracing.com. DV, you're a fan of JT's work on TV.
Yeah, it's amazing. Finally, we have somebody.
Oh, that's nice. I disagree with that assessment, but that's all right. I'm trying to get better.
You'll take it.
No, but it's good. I think when you interview people, like it's good questions, and then when you give your opinion about the paddle tire, the scooper or whatever, that was good. The only thing that was funny is like when Romano and Thrasher crash, and he said, "Oh, Thrash has a good race, and all of a sudden they
carnage.
Yeah, that was funny. And then we went back, and then you say, "Oh, I'm taking it back" or whatever. That was good. But yeah, great job. I actually missed you. You know, believe it or not, but I missed it when. You do it for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, put JT back on.
Oh, look at DV.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, yeah.
Big fan.
DV and I are just going to talk for a while. Steve, you can go.
Yeah, you guys are racers. You guys know you're racers, so I'll just.
Did you watch on TV when he was? If you watch the first two, then from the couch.
Yeah.
He did great, right?
The only thing I don't like is after he interviews somebody, he doesn't say thank you or back to you, he just silently pulls the mic away.
So
that's
I
weird.
have a development on that front.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard somebody said that too.
It's a little weird. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to add that in. I'm going to, not because of Steve though.
Yes, it is because of me.
It's really not. I would rather not do it just to spite you than cave to you relentlessly hammering me about it. I would rather not do it and just suffer through. But I've had probably 20 DMs and emails about it, just saying like they think I should do that. So I am going to do it.
But after round one, I was telling you that's weird. Don't do that.
Yeah. Did you see me change between round one and now? No, I'm not going to do it just because you say it. I promise you that.
Okay.
But I never noticed it. And then I saw a post. I was reading something, and somebody said something about, he doesn't say anything after the last question.
Mm-hmm. It's awkward.
And for me, it doesn't fucking bother me.
Yeah, but the riders are looking at him like,
what's next? Do I have something else to mean?
Because these riders are just like monkeys, right? They just they get put up on the stage.
Riders are monkeys. That's a new headline.
But they just, a guy's got a microphone. He's going to talk to me, and then he's going to tell me I'm good to go or when I can leave, or, they're very used to that on a podium, right? Like, they're not in charge, and the people with the microphones are. And so I feel these riders are like, okay, I don't know what this guy's doing.
Well, and Weege is already talking, by the way. When you're saying the riders are like super awkward, Weege is already talking again on TV.
Yeah, they don't know that though. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, no. The viewer knows it, but the rider doesn't, or the person you're interviewing, or whatever. Yeah.
It doesn't bother me though.
No, well, look at DV doesn't dish out praise very
I
easily.
know.
Yeah,
I'm
JT,
shocked.
yeah.
I'm
So
shocked.
so he is all on board with
No,
you.
I posted something last week. Like,
So-
one of the races you went on there, I think Southwick or something. I said, I'll just put JT back on.
So JT or Rutledge Wood, who
that's tough.
does a better job?
That's I don't know.
I mean, because we
if you go,
We got Rutledge on line 4, so-
JT, if you can go through the pits on a PW50 doing like a interview or whatever, maybe Did you see him do that in Atlanta Supercross?
no, I missed that.
Oh,
I but do you get
such
tagged
a
in every
clown.
Rutledge Wood?
No, sometimes people tag me on some posts and
Right.
stuff.
Okay.
But
Okay.
what if you're wrong? So you kept saying.
Lots to talk about, JT, when it comes to the race at Millville as well. We have the ex-Brown Goggle Tear-Offs coming up as well. Let's start with this. DV, I'll start with you. Ryan Dungey's comeback. Success or failure?
In between.
In between?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like very Dungey-like. Very Dungey.
Consistent,
Like no,
just-
yeah,
yeah.
no sparkles, and then he's not going to disappoint you. Like, he's not going to suck. But he's not like... he's never been like a Ricky or a James, so he's not there.
Mm-hmm.
And then his comeback is kind of the same. It's where it should be, right? Kind of. I
It's
don't
a
know.
tick off of where I thought he would be, maybe. I thought Millville would see a podium, but I don't know.
it's right there.
Yeah.
You stop 5 years. These guys, they ride a year
Yeah.
in and out. You have Tomac, Sexton, Roxton, with tough time, but Anderson, Christian Craig is the guy that, rides every day for the last 10 years. It's tough to get back. I think it's almost for me, the first, the beginning of the year when everybody was there, it was almost like better than I thought.
Yeah.
Like the 5-6
Yeah.
or whatever. I'm like, it's going to be between 8 and
Paula, he
8,
ran
12.
third at both motos, I think, for a bit. Yeah.
8 and 12, I was think maybe. Like, it's tough. You lose speed. Speed goes away.
So
it's tough.
if you're him, JT, do you come back next year? Are you racing Supercross? Because apparently I heard this weekend that KTM is waiting from him to decide what he wants to do and that's holding up Marv's deal.
If I'm him, I don't race Supercross. No.
Right. I think I'm with you.
I don't.
Yeah.
But I think I would race outdoors. If as long as financially it's rewarding enough, and it seems like he's really enjoying this, which is to me the most important aspect of it. So as long as they can keep that same dynamic, where I don't think they're right now expecting him to be the champion, which is what he's always been up against. Like, that's always been his task, is for him to deliver a championship to whoever he's riding for. I don't necessarily think that's really what the situation is right now. So as long as that stays the same, then I think it stays fun, and I think he can go out and do this, and it's really up to him as long as this is something he's enjoying doing. It's not too much of a burden on his family, and why not?
Yeah.
And I was listening to you guys talk about the Millville thing. I agree with you. I really thought he had a huge chance at a podium, especially after that fourth in the first moto. I'm like, okay, here we go. Second moto at Millville. Like, he's won like every second moto there pretty much. He's going to be on it. And then the crash kind of derailed that. But then I was thinking and looking over some stuff for this weekend, and Washougal has actually been as good or better for him than Millville was. His overall average finish for his entire career at Washougal is 1.2, which is just insane. Like, that doesn't even sound possible.
Right.
This track has been phenomenal for him. And I think a lot of it is, DV, you would know this very well. Like, his roll speed through the corners is incredible, always has been. And Washougal, that's like a big deal, right? He doesn't have a lot of stop and start. He just kind of flows through the corners. And when the track gets really slippery and the shadows come into play, like, that really works for him. So I don't think it's necessarily over. Like, the odds of him getting a podium may not be done just yet.
Yeah, I'm sure he can podium maybe the last. He has the potential to.
Yeah, he's close. He's close.
But yeah, that'd be like amazing. As far as next year, What about KTM sharing the bike with two guys?
Marv,
One Supercross
yeah.
and then one outdoors.
It's great.
If I'm 32, I did not race Supercross in 5 years. I'm not racing Supercross.
and
like
Marv
outdoors is
Marv
more
won a
natural.
race last year. I mean, Marv won a Supercross race.
Yeah,
like
podium 6 times.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Like,
Like
he was,
the guy was.
I worked with him, so
Yes,
I know.
yeah.
I know he did good.
Do you think he stays? Do you think Marv stays there?
I don't know. I know, but I can't say. I don't know what I'm going to say.
What do you mean you know?
I know, but I don't know.
Okay, so just tell us that.
I can't say
Nobody's
anything.
listening. Nobody watches this
I
show.
know.
Yeah.
It's like horrible. But no,
It's horrible, but
I
you're
don't
here.
know. I can say. I don't know. I can say. It's. I play the fifth on this one. But
Fuck my ass.
it looks like Dungey's having fun. He's
Yeah,
smiling.
dude,
he has no pressure of
Nope,
results.
he's in a great mood. Yeah.
Maybe make a couple bucks more than Caroli, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And if he's happy and then race nationals, like outdoors is more natural for us to
Yeah.
ride. Even like I think for all of retired riders, if we want to go ride, we're not going to ride Supercross.
Yeah.
We're going to go ride outdoor because it's more natural, it's easier and everything. So, and he looks happy. He doesn't have pressure to win because he had pressure to be champion all the time. You know, like he had to beat RV and, and it was
No,
tough.
trust me. After the races, he's in every interview. He's in the compound to interview. He is happy. He is excited. He wants to talk about the races, even though he ate rocks all day. He's in a great mood, and he's like, I'm just trying, man. I'm so close. It's coming. Like he is a different guy. He's a different guy at the races.
Because you take all the no fun, the bad part of it, like having to train hard to get results. I think he's still train hard. I think he enjoys that.
Yeah.
I think he's still fit. It's not like me, for example. Like he did not gain 20 pounds in a year.
Yeah.
He's still very active. But it looks like he enjoys himself. Like so,
Yeah, well-
if you enjoy riding, you make money. Why not race?
I agree.
Yeah, I think just to add to that, like the pressure to ride for Roger and that KTM group, it's either you win or you fail. Like there's really no middle ground with that team. It seems like, and when you're that guy, like if you're Webb, if you're Marv, if you're whoever, that's really the only two acceptable results, and everything else is just kind of a letdown. So I don't think Ryan's really feeling that right now. Ryan can just go race, and if he does well, that's awesome. If he doesn't, that's okay too. Like I'm sure, Roger's not over there high-fiving him if he gets sick, but it's not the weight of the world that it always was, to go out there and have to win.
Yeah, and it's cool to see him back. It is cool. Like it's neat to see him.
Yeah, but he
ride.
has nothing to prove. He won all his championships. He has
Right.
Tens of millions of dollars at the bank. He
Right.
doesn't have to race. He's doing that for fun, no pressure. If you still make it money, have fun.
Right.
And then it takes you like 12 weekends a year and, maybe a 2 months prep work.
Yeah.
Just go ahead. But I think Supercross would be way different, though. I would,
Yeah. That's a grind.
I'll say no to Supercross for sure.
You know what is fun though? The X Brown Goggle tear-off segment. That's a lot of fun. Let's do it.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment.
X Brand Goggles.
15-second rapid fire
Rapid
Q&A.
fire. Kyle Chisholm, X Brand Goggle athlete, coming out to the National this weekend. And Freddie Norn wore them in Supercross. Josh Strang won GNCCs with X Brand goggles. The Lucid goggle is out. Pulp Show 22 is the code to save with X Brand. Choice of champions everywhere. All right, 30 seconds on the clock. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. DV, do you know him?
Yeah.
You do?
I met him over 10 years ago in
Oh.
Seattle Supercross. Showed up with a huge cooler of beer in the pits.
That sounds odd. That doesn't sound like the guy I know. But
Way out of character.
all right, let's do this, Marks. Questions for 30 seconds, DV. So let's do it.
Steve, at what level of monk status do you plan to stage an intervention for JT?
We're getting there. That's all I'll say. We're getting there. We're not there, but if he keeps this up, we'll get there. JT,
Listen, you stage any sort of intervention with me, I karate chop you in the face.
you saw
straight up.
that I lined up some food for you from Honda.
It's intervention for what?
JT has no life. He is dedicated to working out. Have you seen him? He's ripped.
No.
He's
It's good.
He
Good
looks
for
like
him.
he looks like a fitness model of some sort of like Men's Health cover magazine. All he does is look at his stocks all day long, Probably not good right now.
Bitcoin. What about Bitcoin?
Probably Bitcoin. I don't know. He's probably Bitcoin too.
None of this is true, by the way.
He looks at his stocks all day long. He works full time for WPS. He works out nonstop, morning and afternoon. He eats
2 session,
he eats,
protein shakes, and all this stuff.
So we found out this weekend, DV, he checks a cooler with the airline to bring his own food to eat at the races on Sunday.
I know a lot of people that do that. They travel with their own food.
Oh my God. Do they check
There you
coolers?
go.
Yeah.
They check coolers of food.
I know people that do that. They have like ice packs and they travel with food prep stuff because they don't want to eat like crappy stuff.
Okay, so
Yeah,
There you
I
go,
respect
Steve. How about
that.
that?
I actually respect that.
okay, so
That's good. That's dedication.
I just want my friend.
Everything. That's why, you know what? I like fitness chicks.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
Very buff,
Yeah.
like that
Sure.
works out.
Sure.
Not really like on a visual type of thing. It's just because I'm so impressed of dedication, and then
I just want my friend back.
food. They don't eat carbs. They only,
Right,
they only
right. Yeah,
no,
it's JT.
no fat,
So-
no carb, and then they
Mhm.
work out so much.
Okay,
I
JT,
I
did you
really
see
respect that?
the Honda guys will they have chicken, they have salad every weekend?
What is going on here for anybody listening that doesn't know this? All Steve wants to do is find things that he doesn't like or like some sort of like nuance that I have and just
No.
ram it into
no,
the ground.
Not
yes,
true.
You do. This
Not
is what
true.
you've been doing for a decade.
Not
it
true.
absolutely is.
Nope.
It is.
First is the interview. Now it's the workout. Now it's the food. Just leave him alone, bro.
No, he does a great job in interview. Just I don't like the pull away. I just don't like the pull away. But are you going to take Lars up on his offer?
No, I'm going to do the same exact thing I was doing and been doing.
Okay.
What the hell are you talking about?
All right. All right.
If he feels good doing it, let him do it.
Dude,
You don't have.
I'm worried about him.
Listen.
I'm worried about
You're
him.
not. You're being an asshole.
No.
You
and
don't
you're
have to
trying
have
make me mad.
everybody
all day.
buy a
This is
venti.
ongoing like via. This is ongoing via text all day.
No.
Tweets,
No.
polls, texts, bullshit.
You don't.
It is too.
People
And you
don't
know
have
it.
to
You know
drink
it is.
a venti with 5 pumps
Oh
of
no!
hazelnut.
Listen, he
and
deserves.
all this
He
stuff.
deserves.
you
Like
know.
it's dedicated beyond. You
know what?
Yes.
I'm telling you, I wish I was like him. I wish
Okay.
I would food prep clean.
Okay.
And I wish I would go to the gym twice a week, and I look like
Twice a week, twice a day. Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Right,
Twice a day, and I looked. I would buy a Speedo if I looked like Cristiano Ronaldo and be at the pool all day. I'm telling you right now. But even like a purple thong I would wear if I looked like Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't give a shit. I don't. I look like a fat mofo, and I wish I was like I had the dedication. You know how much like it takes a lot of effort. to do all this stuff,
absolutely, it does.
you know.
Yes, it does. And
Because
that's-
now like I take care of my son.
okay, we got to hurry this thing on. We got to
Okay,
come back.
whatever.
All right.
And then food prep
Yeah.
too.
Right.
You know, food prep is juice in the morning, it's food, and we go to the gym. It's crazy, you know. And I'm trying. I'm working on it too. So.
All right, next
I
question.
have a feeling there's a Photoshop of DV in a purple thong coming.
Yeah, with you put like Cristiano Ronaldo body on,
All right, we'll
you
do
know,
Okay.
and then and flexing next to a pool with like looking as tan as Mike Genova, and you know. I'll be like all good, all set.
Okay.
Sweet.
Next question.
That was only the first one.
I know.
Wow. DV, what's been easier, training riders or training your son?
Oh, my son all day. Because you know what, my son is content to shut up and do it.
Yeah.
And then riders, they get burnt sometimes. You know, you have to, you know, it's not like riders. It's not like the 90s and the 80s or whatever. It's a little different now. So you have to be a little more like PC.
Sure.
You know. So
All right.
my son, I'm like, you don't want to do it, I'm not coming anymore. So that's what I was saying.
All right. Next question.
JT, have you ever had someone be more critical of your life choices than Mathis?
It's not even humanly possible. So no,
jeez.
but I mean, he is reaching the outer limit. Like whatever that new telescope we just got the results back from, that's what he's using to explore the outer limits of how much he can find fault with in my life.
That's
50.
what those pictures were.
I don't know I don't know anything about a telescope. I'm not sure. I
Come
don't follow
on,
the
bro.
news, but yeah.
They found a new.
You do follow the news. That's all you do is look on the internet and look at current events. What are you talking about? How do you not know?
Then I missed this about the
The NASA came out with a new.
Oh yeah.
Super huge amount of pixel photo of the Milky Way, outer space, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Steve.
Yep.
How can DV improve Dylan in Supercross?
Well, starts are a big thing. Maybe get him some better starts, TV. Can you do that? That would be my biggest thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that's. It could be
I know your theory on starts.
It could be like a little bit little improvement.
Right.
But
Thank you.
yes, there's other things.
DV, if Dylan had come into this series healthy, how would he have stacked up against Tomac?
I would think he'd be in the mix with Thomas Dixon right now.
I think so too. JT, I think he's in the mix.
He'd be right there. You got to look at it. He almost won half of the motos last year.
Mhm.
It wasn't on a podium every race. It was the same guys. Only one guy changed bikes. It's Tomac. And Sexton is basically matching Tomac.
Yeah, I don't know if he wins or not, but he's right there.
Anderson won a race.
Yeah.
Anderson never beat Dylan outdoors. You got to, if you put everything together, he's a past champion. He's going to be in a mix. I'm not going to say he'd be like winning by 50 points today, but he'd be in the top 3, like within the moto of the lead right now. That's what I would say.
I agree, JT. You agree?
Yeah. I think he probably would have won Thunder Valley. Maybe on Tomac when he's just clicking these off, he's really difficult to beat. But there have been plenty of opportunities for Dylan to have won races this year.
All right, next question.
JT, more riders seem to be excited for and actively campaigning for spots on the Des Nations team this year than years past. Why the change?
Well, having a Motocross of Nations in the USA is a huge deal. It's something that, these guys will always have on their resume, plus their sponsors. Every sponsor wants to have a rider on Team USA. It's the biggest race of the year, bar none. It's bigger than Anaheim 1. It will be the biggest race of the year come September. So, yeah, anybody that has an opportunity to – it's a dream for most riders growing up. Like, to represent your country at this race is a big deal. So, yeah, when you take the European travel out of it, the season only ends 3 weeks before. It's not that big of a deal. You only have to fly to Indiana and then race in Michigan. It's pretty easy, so right, I can understand it.
41 seconds.
Don't care.
Steve, looking back, when do you feel your friend JT was at his peak happiness level?
Not when he was racing, so maybe now. He was never happy when he was racing. He was angry a lot.
Who was that?
JT. He was angry when he raced a lot. So
he was
pretty angry right now.
In San Francisco, it was pretty angry.
Oh, I don't want to get into that. we have broken that down enough. I thought about it, and I wasn't going there because I feel like
I remember JT for maybe the mid-90s, 96,
mid-90s. No. He didn't race till 97.
Mid-90s, I was in middle school.
Yeah.
So, but I was racing too. So yeah, maybe 96, 97. When you were doing 125 to 50 out of a van. Yeah. Out of a van with your dad and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
You have number 51 or something? Or
that would have been 2000.
Yeah. So, I remember you were doing 125 to 50?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Art Ekman was very impressed.
White van.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to go now.
SoCal Graphics.
I'm going to go now with JT's peak happiness.
So maybe you should let me do what I'm doing then. How about that?
Oh.
Did you have a BFA helmet?
He did.
Those big ones?
I did.
Yeah, I just had the flashback in my head right now.
That's a random thought.
I see a YZ250 number 51 with a BFA helmet. Is that what it is?
That was that year, yes.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, crazy. Dude, that was 20 years ago. That's insane.
Awesome. He's like my Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
DV, with the stock market down, do you pack a lunch in a Yeti cooler like JT?
I'm a holder. I don't trade.
Oh my God! You guys were talking about the market.
I hold.
It's so bad.
I hold.
You have no choice. Yeah, you got to hold.
So I've been holding since 2000. I don't sell. I sell sometimes I have bonds that I sell if I get a profit, and then we find a better bond somewhere. Right. But as far as stocks, I'm like a Warren Buffett guy. I hold. I have stuff. I don't touch it. I have a little bit of income here and there with on
right,
bonds.
That's 33 seconds.
On bond side. So obviously I look. I'm not a speculator. I don't like crypto. So I'm like a very, very, very lame and boring investor. Let's put it that way.
All right.
All right, last one. JT, which rider has been the best fill-in announcer on the broadcast this year? But it doesn't say this year, actually, just on the broadcast. So
we got RC, Glover, Jeremy, Rick Johnson.
RC is a full-timer,
Oh, okay. True, yeah.
I mean, RC, this is his profession, so I don't really count him. MC was great, but I expected him to be great, if that makes sense. But he was probably the best, though. Even though I expected him to be the best, he was the best. I will tell you, though, that Jeremy Martin really surprised me because I didn't have any sort of expectation at all. You know, I didn't think he would be terrible, but I certainly didn't think he would, kind of blow me away either. And I just thought he did a really good job. I was a little worried for him, like getting nervous in the moment, and he didn't at all. So congratulations to him. He really pulled through.
He did a good job.
It was great.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Did he drop an F-bomb at one point?
He's frickin'. He said frickin'.
Yeah. I was like, what was it? The F-bomb? And then he said, I'm sorry for my language. Right. I thought he said it. I'm like,
oh, yeah.
And
behind the scenes, there was a lot of freaking out because I don't think he knew exactly what he said. I don't think he was sure what he said.
That was in between the two worlds, kind of like you could interpret it both ways, and then just after I said, "Oh, excuse me" or whatever, I'm like, "Oh, dude, that was weird."
Yeah.
And he uses that word a lot, the F-bomb. So I think he was scared he dropped it. And I don't think he did, but I don't think he was sure that he did.
Yeah, but he did good.
Yeah,
he
did well.
Yeah.
JT, thanks for calling in. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. And you impressed DV with your pit thing. So I think, the night is good. Yeah. Big fan.
I and my cooler will be there this weekend. We have a live show on Friday night.
Live show Friday night.
And should be good times.
Just say thanks at the end. That's it.
Yeah, he's gonna change it.
I'm in on that.
Good. That way, Steve won't talk about it anymore.
He's not doing it for me. That's for sure.
I'm not doing it for you. That is correct.
Thanks, JT. See you, man.
All right, guys.
All right, see you. All right, moving into our next guest on the show tonight. Brought to you by Wiseco Pistons, 2-stroke, 4-stroke. They have a wide variety of pistons, from reliable forge replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. It is the man who has the red plate now in the 450 motocross class, 7 moto wins in a row. Star Yamaha's Eli Tomac. What's up, ET? How are you, man?
Hey, guys.
Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Congrats on the streak going on the red plate. It does feel you've won 7 in a row, and you're only leading the points by 5. Full credit to Chase Sexton here, Eli. You've only got a 5-point lead, and you're riding amazing.
Oh, man. I look at that. I just, I kind of shake my head, but I just point that to my first round. I was lousy in my first round, gave up way too many points, and he's been rock solid. But yeah, winning 4 in a row, I kind of would think I would have gotten the red plate earlier, but not how it's going this year.
No, full credit to him. Look, man, you've won a lot of championships. You looked at the end of Moto 2, he pushed you, and David Vuillemin and I were talking about it. Full props to both of you guys. Can you remember the last time that you laid it out all out like that? Or, I mean, were you as spent as you looked to us?
I'll say that was one of the hardest motos for the full distance I've ever done.
Yeah.
And just having relentless pressure too. So, but that's top 5 for one of the hardest motos that I've done. But at the same time, I was just pumped I was able to do it and come out on the winning side of that. Because if I would have given that thing up with like a lap or 2 to go, I would have been beating myself up because there was a lot of work before that,
Yeah. Well, it's so much easier, not so much easier, but it's easier, Vuillemin, to be Sexton in that situation, in the sense of you can see where Eli's going. Eli hits the lappers first. It's easier if you're Chase Sexton in that situation, right?
Yeah, and I think that what happened in first moto too.
Right.
So Chase could base his line with Eli's, and then he kind of like try some stuff, and he saw what lines were working better than the others.
Yeah.
And I always like to be behind. If I feel like I'm at the same speed as the guy, or I could go the same speed as the guy in front of me.
Yeah.
If I'm behind, I'm happy because I can see, I can get information that's going to help me at the end of the moto.
Yeah.
But, Eli did, good. I think, were you a little mad after the first moto because Chase passed you or whatever?
Yeah, I was, and I knew I had to be better. I was a little bit frustrated on a few sections of the track, and I was, I wasn't like turning the way I wanted to turn, so I got the bike turning a little bit better, and then I was just better the second moto. So yeah, I was a little bit pissed. Even though it went my way, I was still frustrated that he passed me.
Yeah, a guy like you're like, look, I don't get passed.
Your first 3 or 4 laps of second moto, I rarely saw you that pissed and like committed to get to the front. Like you were like riding that 450 like it was a 125. You could hear the revs. I'm like, dude, he's charging so hard. Like he didn't like first moto and is going for it. I don't know if you feel like that, but like the first 3-4 laps, there was like intensity was insane.
Yeah, that's the way it was, and I was just all was in my head was don't let Chase get away. I was freaking out that he was gonna bust past those guys and break away. I didn't want to let him get away. So that's all that was going on.
Is Millville the best track on the series, Eli? Look, I think it is. DV said Hangtown. He's just because he won there.
No, I won more at High Point.
You did? Oh,
yeah,
you're better at High Point?
I won High Point twice.
Okay.
But for me, I like Hangtown for some reason. I don't know why.
Millville. Best.
Really? You picked Millville?
Yes.
I don't. It doesn't have enough second fast lines for me.
Okay, it is a little tight in spots for sure.
Yeah, it's a little too tight in most of the track. As much as I'm buddies with Jeremy Martin, I can't say it's my favorite track. To me, I feel like it gets funneled in too many areas. I wouldn't.
Okay.
No. I'm not with you there.
I love the start because you can get it from anywhere and it's fast. I love the sand whoops. I love the hills.
It's a right turn start though.
So what? You guys are professionals. You don't need.
Yeah, that's sketch. That's sketch.
It's a sketchy first turn.
Well, I don't gotta race it.
It's a right-hander.
Yeah, it's a right-hander. It's very slick. There's no grip really.
Yeah.
Like, did you see Justin Cooper like lose the front in the first moto or whatever? Dude, he crashed right here. He's almost dead. It's like me. Like when I crashed in 07, he's done.
LaRocco crashed there in '94 and just tore his ACL and crawled off the track like he was. Like basically got
seriously, the start is the right enter sketchy, and then that little downhill before the switchback, right there, like everybody's head shaking. First lap, it's really sketchy too. I don't like it.
Okay, all right. Well, never mind then. Hey, Eli, lots of scoop tire talk, man. Like, look, I was over in a Cali truck before the second practice, and those guys went away from the scoop, and I'm like, oh, look at that. And then I talked to a couple guys, and they said, yeah, dude, it's pretty hard out there. And then. Yeah. Down by the starting line, they're like, hey, Eli's running a scoop. He's like the only guy running it, maybe a couple others. And then I talked to Troll Train, and he's like, he ran a scoop both motos? I go, I think so. And Troll Train's like, wow. So, dude, like, yeah, you had a lot of JT's talking about it. I'm talking about it. Why get scoop tire, bro? No one can believe you kept it on. Yeah.
Well, here's the deal. I've had it on for a couple of weeks. I ran it all at Redbud. Obviously all at Southwick, and then I've been running it at home because of those tracks. And then my main concern was the start because I think Millville is a little one line. I'm like, I just want to get the start no matter what. Yep. And what's going to be the best advantage? I'm like, well, Scoop's probably going to hook up because it's pretty sandy. And it was making it work. It wasn't sketchy. Like looking at that tread pattern, you're probably like, no way. But they have made that tire better on the side knobs than like the old ones. So. I don't know. I did have one sketch moment though at the top of Mount Martin, of course.
Yeah, on the way down.
Yeah. When I was close to Chase there.
When you cut and you went to the left, you wanted to go left down the hill. Yeah, you lost the rear.
It kind of stepped out, but I don't know. I was gassing it hard. I almost think it would have happened with any tire because it was pretty greasy up top. But I had no problem with it. It was good.
Yeah, it was definitely like a harder Millville, and like I said, even Troll Train, who knows that place well, was like, wow. So, impressive.
But there's always good cushions. There's sand berms.
Yeah, there is
you just have
to
go a little bit wider, a little bit. Don't square and go inside, but that's it.
Eli was doing the triple onto the start straight and sticking inside.
Oh, you lost the front one time there so bad. You remember or no?
Yeah, I do remember that front end tuck, but hey, where I think that tire worked was when I passed Chase there.
When I went inside, yeah, that was good.
I basically turned this off of nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
On that sweeper, and the thing just hooked. It didn't step out at all. It just hooked up.
But you were almost like inside of the main line, almost. You know, like still in a good dirt. That was a great pass. But like a couple laps later, or a few laps later, when you landed and you lost the front, like right there. I was like,
I think I went a little deep.
Yeah, a little too far on a little triple right there. Yeah.
Yep.
Eli Tomac on the show, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Check out wiseco.com to find products for your machine as well. They help out Factory Honda. They help out the PulpMX team and more. Please check out the code on PulpMXshow.com, bringing you Eli Tomac. Eli, never say never, but it looks like it's your last national series, and you may be Supercross only next year. You've mentioned it a few times. Are you and you're all business and you want to get this title, but are you soaking it in a little bit? Are you looking around? Are you like, this is maybe my last national here or there or whatever?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I am soaking it in. But I've been having a hell of a lot of fun. It's easy to say that when you're having good results. And my next year contract I'm only signed up for Supercross only. So I would assume that's going to happen. I'm never going to leave it totally out of the question, but yeah, it's probably going to be my last moto.
Yeah. So like every time you're like, my last time at Millville, my last time at Red Bud or whatever, right? I mean, the fans are hardcore at these races. So yeah, well,
I mean, it's like you said, I've just been trying to enjoy it, and that's been an easier thing to do anyway as you get older. But
sure.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not more known, but yes, I am signed up for SX only in 23.
Yeah, I've been talking about it a little bit here and there on the shows, and then people are like, well, I don't know if it's for sure. And I'm like, I don't know. From what I hear, it's for sure. But, yeah, hey, did you have a bit of a pant malfunction going on, it looked like?
A
little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It happened to slide down. My buckle didn't break. I've got these side, like, cinching things on the sides with Velcro, and I probably didn't have those tight enough, but the pants were fine. I just had them a little loose and they slid down. So too many big hills, too much Yamaha horsepower.
Too much horsepower, yeah.
Rip my pants off.
Right. Yeah, it happens. It happens, man. Millsaps, remember Millsaps in Vegas with Scott pants? I mean, they were down halfway down his legs. So it could have been worse. Hey, what have you? I don't know if I've asked you this yet this year. You've been with Star Guys now for the year, the 8 months or 7 months. What have you learned about the Star Guys that maybe you didn't think about going in, or you didn't realize, or is there something that you really appreciate about this Star team and working with them that maybe opened your eyes a little bit now that you've got the Supercross title and got the red plate outdoors? Is there something where you're like, man, this is awesome about this team?
Well, my first thought is they're committed. They're committed to the rider. That's my first thought. Like they're totally committed to me, and for my program, for the 450 program, they were able to provide all the things, all the tools that I need, right, to make the world go round, in the racing world. So it's that, and all of the areas in my program I feel like are top notch. So I could give credit to basically everyone. Yeah.
Are they as data driven as Cowie? Do you find them as data driven as the old guys?
No,
not as much. They're more
rider feedback,
right,
versus data.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel like the Cowie guys, and I'm not slamming them, I just feel like they're more, hey, this is what we find, this is what the data is showing, and this is where we're going. And it's worked for Jason Anderson, so I'm not, again, maybe people are going to twist this into like, you're talking shit on Cowie. No, it's just, they're not as data-driven.
Well, yeah, that can open up a can of worms, and it can be good and bad because, you can look at averages, and you can have averages, and a lot of times that can help you if you are feeling off.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, dirt bikes are dirt bikes, and the tracks are changing all the time, and we are on different surfaces every weekend. So sometimes averages don't matter. So I don't know. It's also how you can translate the data from the data itself to the rider, and how the rider can tell you, how all that feedback,
Yeah.
Can get translated the right way.
Yeah, it's interesting because sometimes, I imagine sometimes, DV, you can jump into with Dylan or with your own, data wasn't really around too much when you were racing, but sometimes they can be like, hey, this is what the data is showing, this is what we think you can do. And I guess you, as a rider, can just be like, no, I feel strongly about this, I'm not doing it, right? That happens?
I think all the abstract things of developing a bike or whatever it is on racing, so data, dyno. Dyno is, you have to think about it, it's fourth gear. They go all the way down to like 3,000 RPM and then wide open, the throttle all the way hit rev limiter.
Yep.
You never do that on racing.
Right.
So it's all about throttle opening, and I think the most important thing with the data today is just throttle opening. Guy with Eli is more like on-off,
right? And
then you got like Kenny, maybe he's more like throttle control, like between like 33, 66, right there. Never like fully wide open, never fully down.
Yep.
And that's how you set up your bike, more with the feel of the rider.
How the rider rides it.
Yeah,
yes.
power delivery and everything.
Right.
But Eli is right. You can get all the data in the world if you don't have a guy that can take the data and knows it's for Eli Tomac with his throttle opening, his riding style, and for a specific reason we want to make a change, to find a guy that knows how to take the data, putting Eli Tomac as a rider, his throttle speed opening, and changing the bike to make it better. It takes a lot of skills and knowledge to do this. And I don't think in today's world, in motocross, supercross, I don't think we have the people that can do that. We're not MotoGP, we're not Formula One. Maybe if we had somebody for Formula One,
Yeah.
But Formula One, the driver doesn't, they're all pretty much the same. It's more robotic. They do the same thing. They brake at 100 meters. They accelerate the same thing. They have like an anti-spin thing.
Where Eli's going down Mount Martin on the right one time and he's going on the left on the other side or whatever. Right.
Plus, he's more in the front. Some other guys more in the rear. And then open, maybe ride a gear lower than maybe a Kenny in some spot.
Interesting.
But is the speed of opening its throttle is faster. So you have to put all this data, is a huge amount of data, maybe more than Formula One basically, as far as driver and rider is concerned, because everybody is so different, size and riding style. So I think that's and going back to what you say about Star, I think Star wants to win, and they free and they're okay to try whatever you want.
Yeah.
And then if you find with something they don't really want, but you still win and you're happy, then you can do without. And if it goes against like something they think, they're okay, because at the end of the day, the rider is happy, the rider wins. That's all that counts, right?
Yeah, good point. All right, let's get some phone calls here. We got Eli Tomac on the line, brought to you by Wiseco Pistons. Justin's on 4. Justin, what's going on? What's your question for Eli Tomac?
Hey, what's going on? Thanks for taking my call.
Yep.
Hey, Eli, do you and your dad ever compare accomplishments? Even though he's in the mountain bike scene, it's kind of apples to oranges. And then second of all, do you even follow the mountain bike scene at all and the downhill stuff, since he kind of trained like Aaron Gwynn and guys like that?
Well, first question, no, I don't. We don't really compare. I mean, we barely talk about his old school mountain bike days nowadays, but and do I keep up? Sadly, not really. I mean, occasionally I'll watch like the World Cup finals or something, but like if I wouldn't even know who's leading the series right now, sadly to say. So I'll probably get burned for saying that, but that's the truth, and I am too consumed with moto stuff.
Thanks, Justin.
Yeah.
Thanks for your call, man.
All right.
Appreciate it. Mason's on 1. Mason, what's going on? What's your question for Eli Tomac? Mason, you there? All right. Motocross the Nations coming up. I imagine you're I don't think they've selected the team yet, but you're on with Sexton. I would imagine that's a great 450 team, and the 250 team, Barsha, Craig, they're looking to put a 450 guy on, Eli, and I like that move. I don't know who it's going to be, and I don't I have my preference, but I like that idea. It's nice to see the Team USA going that way.
Yeah, I think that's the direction it's going right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who they're going to pick. We talked a little bit in Millville, and it's still undecided. I'm just hoping that if they do take the 450 guy, take the guy that can get, the most time on that bike. I think our 450 guys are more solid right now. So yeah, we'll just have to see. We'll have to just see.
Do you have a say in who's the third guy is going to be?
Yeah, I mean, they were asking our opinion this week, and I want to sit down with Chase, but it's kind of a funky time to sit down with Chase,
Yeah, but it's
ask him too, and man, it's going to be hard to.
So for sure, Anderson can do it.
I don't believe so. No, I believe he's got to have a procedure or something after the season, so he's out. Eli, you're not going to ride the 250, but if you were going to, and we think it's going to be a 450 guy on there, how long would you need, do you think, on a 250F outdoors to be ready? Like, would you expect a couple of weeks for this guy to be ready, or would you want more time if it was you? Like, put yourself in the shoes of them coming to you for a 250 job. 250 ride.
I would probably need 3 full weeks.
Yeah. Okay.
3 full weeks, at home riding. Probably. Who knows? I haven't been on a 250 in so long. I would probably totally hate the transmission, wring its neck, and I'm probably too heavy for it. So
yeah.
The way you rode the first 4 laps in Millville, a second moto, you're fine.
Yeah.
you could win both motos. You could win both motos on a 250. It's fine.
This is what I was hoping. What would happen is that whoever we have on the table for 450 guys dropping down, we enter them into like the last 2 rounds and let them race the 250 class and see who does better.
I like it. Yeah. Let's do it.
But for me,
the problem is we picked the team at Unit Do It.
Yeah.
It seems early. I don't know. It's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta wait. I always thought it was early too. You can wait like a couple more weeks.
It seems like they want photos done and everything, but who cares?
Yeah, who gives a shit about posters and photos?
I know. I'm with you.
Who gives a shit?
I know. We're there to try to win the thing, man.
Yeah, and then you gotta, I have a theory like, if Anderson was gonna do it, and then everybody's saying, oh, we need a 450 guy to go down. I'm asking today. Let's if you have 10 minutes to 10 more minutes, Eli. But if you can take any American on Earth right now riding a dirt bike, and tomorrow there is everybody on a 250 for sure.
Yeah, okay.
Who, Mathis, who would you pick to be on that bike to have the best result in motocross? A 250 guy today. You can pick anybody.
Wow. Eli Tomac?
Okay, you would pick Eli Tomac. Okay. Okay.
I mean,
you would pick.
Okay.
I would pick Eli Tomac too.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say who, because nowadays
I think Sexton fits a 450 better, so keep on a 450.
Sexton 100%.
Okay.
450 guy. They have a good bike this year on the 250, but his riding style is 450. He showed it. He shows it the last few weeks. He's a good rider. He's good rider. He should stay there.
Right.
But to win Motocross the Nation, it's overall. It's Olympic scoring. Who's gonna have less difference of results overall between Eli on the 250 and 450, and let's say Anderson 250, 450? Who would have the closest result to his 450 result on the 250? That's where you win Motocross the Nation.
The MX2 class, yes. Right.
Today, that's how you win with the
you get you don't get starts, and you're at a deficit, and so you need the best rider on a 250.
Let's say
that's your theory.
Okay, let's say tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow they say we take the third guy is Christian Craig.
Yeah.
I will not put Christian on a 250. Leave him on the 450.
Right.
He can go a podium. Go podium and Eli on the MX2, MX3 race. Let's go a podium, 1, 2, 3, and then on the MX2, MX1 race, give us a top 5. Eli, you're gonna eat roost. We're sorry, but do it for the flag, do it for the country. That's why I'm Roger DeCosta today. I'm like, Eli, we're sorry. We know you're gonna start like shit. You're gonna eat sand all day, but do it for your country. Remember, Bob Hanna in United Eli '87. Remember Johnny O'Mara in Major '86. Remember Steve Lamson in Jerez de la Frontera in '96, winning with the 125. You know what? We talk about those guys today as huge legends. Maybe more legendary than anybody that had.
Is this your speech to Eli to drop down?
Me, you know what?
Like it is.
Yeah, I think it is.
You know what? I'm Roger. I'm going to Eli. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
It's your. We're gonna.
Is he too big?
You gotta do this.
Is he too heavy?
The bike is like a 450.
Okay,
That 250 is a 450 with black graphics on it, black backgrounds.
All right. Okay.
That's.
And chassis same, right? Chassis is the same.
Yeah, frame's the same.
Yeah.
Yep.
If I'm the guy, I'm like, you know what? We do this because on the 250 side, it's overall, it's Olympic scoring. You don't want to be like 15 and 17.
Right. It does make sense what you're saying. It does. But
and I was saying that with Anderson available because leave the two lesser guys in quote, as today, like maybe the two worst out of the three in the standings. Keep them on their bike, and like the bigger badass putting on a 250, and
what do you think, Eli? There's the speech. There it is.
But that's what I would say. That's what I would say.
You've got my gears turning. I'll tell you that. That's for sure.
I mean, it makes because you need the fastest guy to grip through the pack. You're gonna get bad starts.
You got to bum guys. You got to fight 450. I like Christian. You see Christian on 250 fighting 450 guys.
Well, he's a 450 guy to me. I'm Team Barsha on the MX2 bike.
No, but he's 3 seconds off.
Yeah, but he revs the shit out of his 450.
It doesn't matter. Revs don't go fast.
Okay.
He's a minute behind every moto.
Okay.
Why would you give him the job?
Because he got third at Red Bud.
Yeah, one moto.
Oh, okay.
He's like over like 30, 40, 50 seconds behind every moto. You're going to get him the job? No.
There we go, Eli. The French guy is trying to help Team USA.
No, I'm American since last July, almost a year ago. I became American.
Right.
So now, I'm here to help. I'll be the team manager. You want your blood flowing? I'll come.
Yeah.
I'll come in there.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh man. Well, hey, you have my gears turning. I don't know.
There we go.
We'll see.
It's just my theory because you know what? I'm French. I like when France. I won the first motocross nation for France.
2001.
Yeah.
2001. No, Team USA was there though.
I understand.
Okay.
I understand. I've heard that one many times.
Right.
But and I raced that race like so many times. Loved it. It was great. And seriously, I'm pro USA Supercross motocross. I like this series and I'm advocate for coming to USA, right? Race outdoors. I love it. And when the US sucks in motocross nation, I hate it. I'm like, it's like I've been hating it for 10 years. The last time you guys won is 2011 in France.
Oh, Eli knows.
The guys that won, they retired for 5 years.
Yeah.
We haven't seen. Baguette is MIA.
Right.
There was RV, retired for a while, and then Dunge came back, but he hasn't raced in 5 years.
Right.
So, dude, it's been 10 years.
Yeah, you got to feel for Eli, for you at those races, Eli. I've been to all of them, and you put in some hell of efforts, man. And yeah, it just sucks, right? Like, yep, it absolutely.
So that's why
Yep.
I've been thinking about it, but you guys need to win this thing. I'm 100%. I won. It'd be like the best thing. Everybody else gonna hate it, but USA winning Red Bud, biggest motocross race
amazing.
of the year,
Yep.
it'd be like insane.
Right.
So it has to happen, but you cannot take a crappy 250 guy.
Okay, all right. There we go.
You can't.
Eli, before we let you go, thanks for coming on tonight. I didn't know this was going to turn into a passionate MXDN thing, but I like it. It's good.
I like it.
UK World Supercross. You're doing round 1. You're also doing Bercy. Looking forward to those, I guess. And how does that come together? They come to you, I guess, offer you a suitcase full of money, and I guess you think, hey, yeah,
a wheelbarrow,
a wheelbarrow full of money.
Yeah.
But like there is a little bit of testing in that too, and all that, right?
Yeah, there is the wheelbarrow that shows up at your front door for those off-season races. So, but because I know where I'm at in my career, I'm like, I want to go travel again because I've done those races in the past. You know, Bercy and I did the Italy one once too. So I'm kind of my mindset totally changed about the whole burnout thing, and I'm like, you know what, I want to go overseas, race my dirt bike, and collect the wheelbarrow too. So at the same time, I don't know if I'll be able to be on a new motorcycle by then. You know, that would equal testing, but either way, it's going to be a fun time.
Oh, okay. I was kind of thinking you would get. That's why one of the reasons, besides the wheelbarrow, to go was to learn the bike, but you may not. You're saying you may not be having it. Okay, got it.
I don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know, right?
Yeah.
Well, hey man, thanks for coming on. Thanks for listening to DV.
Yeah, it was entertaining. I like it.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, I just Eli wasn't getting many words in there, DV, in the interview. So
we got to pump him up.
we got good strategy. We got good strategy, and we might have to change now.
Yeah. Can you imagine DV? If Eli decides to do this and you're going to get the credit, DV.
No, I'd never get credit for shit. So no. but there's all the face of the coin. If it goes like that and it doesn't work, then it's like
it's like fuck DV.
I'm hiding. Hey, I'm going to Costa Rica for 3 years. You know.
Where's DV? He's gone.
Costa Rica.
He's gone.
I'm
done. Thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate it. Great race at Millville. That was awesome, both of you guys. And really super impressive. Thanks, Eli.
Right on. All right. See you guys.
See you, man. Thank you. That's Eli Tomac, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Wisco Pistons. Dude, he said you're giving him something to think about.
Dude, bro. And you know what?
Is he too heavy?
Listen, the bike has more power than most of the 450s.
Okay.
The bike is insane.
All right.
Think about him on it.
Oh, I know.
It would be like you with the e-bike in the mountain of red rock, like,
do I look like that?
Like this, you know.
And listen,
all skinny and scrubbing jumps and stuff.
Listen,
like,
if he does it and they win, he's a hero. He's a hero.
It becomes like it's not even at home. You do it at home.
Yeah.
And then because for the core fans, not like Rutledge Woods friends, but for the core fans, we talk about Hannah, O'Mara, Lamson.
Yeah.
You know, this is like what's happening behind the scene of that?
I don't know.
Okay, so for all those guys, we talk about it for 30 years.
Yeah.
You're like, they're all like American badass and all this, you know. If this comes, you know, doesn't matter. The team I want the U.S. to be like in it to win it, you know, not be like seventh. But it's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. There's a good teams. Look, Australia, same thing.
Yeah.
I can give my opinion on this too.
Yeah.
I would keep Hunter. I would keep Jet on the 250.
I think Jet's gonna ride 450. They said.
Yeah. But that's the wrong choice too.
Right. Who's on France?
We don't know yet. Hasn't come out.
Dylan's not though. From what I
think
understand?
they might wait until Dylan races and see.
Oh, okay.
But I would say
Renault,
Renault, and
Marv.
Dylan. Marv is not going to do it.
No chance. Okay.
No chance.
I saw him on a 2-stroke at Glen Helen. I mean, I don't know.
If 3 guys get hurt, they might call him.
All right.
But that's it.
Okay.
There's no chance.
Before we go to commercial break, thanks to the folks at Scosh. Pulp 2022 at Scosh.
Can we talk about Australia too? I'm going to tell you my.
When we come back.
Are we going to take your race me over 2 hours?
I'm trying to get to the break right now. Scosh.com.
This is under the law to work that much.
Cables, power sports, clamps, mounts, 20% discount, Pulp 2022, Scosh.com. DV using the base mount charging system right here for his phone.
Listen.
All right, Scosh.com. We're going to commercial break. Be right back after this.
Bring it in.
With the great David Vuillemin. Be right back.
Bring it in.
Great radio, bros.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Morans, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGB suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Morans, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team. longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires. This added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hey, in case you didn't know, Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket suspension modification company. All Racetech products include award-winning gold valves and settings are 100% guaranteed and made right here in the US of A. Racetech also offers state-of-the-art precision engine services and parts to all engine builders. The staff has over 65 years of championship winning experience. It's so good that many of the top privateer teams such as SGB Honda, Team Solitaire Nuclear Blast Yamaha, and Motul AJE Gas, as well as Jerry Robin, Kevin Moranz, and many more, choose Racetech for their superior performance, reliability, and their customer service.
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Kate Clayson, and I choose Racetech because I love their desire to strive for perfection. I think we all know that perfection isn't possible, but getting to perfection is always the goal, and I think that is something that both myself and Racetech have always worked towards, and I think they can help you get there too.
Hey guys, this is Alex Ray. I use Racetech components in my SGD suspension and also the Racetech engine. The reason I like it is just because the engine's super reliable, tons of torque, and also on the suspension side, it just gives it that plush, nice feeling.
Hey, it's your boys over at Team Solitaire. If you don't run Racetech, here's what you do. Put your hands behind your back and run your face into a f***ing wall. Racetech.com.
What's up, guys? This is Kevin Moranz, and I choose Racetech because of their convenience of having Racetech centers all around the United States. Obviously, within my Decker Performance suspension, works really well. They're very high-quality performance products. Definitely check them out.
Hey, guys, this is Jerry Robin, and I choose Racetech because the reliable motors, good power, good suspension, and obviously it's great people around, and I've been there for a long time, and they're awesome.
Visit Racetech.com and use code PULP22 to save.
With 80 years of experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco has recently expanded our Racer Elite line with SX and MX proven USA-made connecting rods. Now adding to the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, and our CV4 thermal protection line, this makes Wiseco your single-stop performance name. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and, of course, the folks at Fly Racing all on board with us. Eli Tomac was on earlier. Nick Way was on earlier. Lucas Mirtl coming up as well on the show, and lots more to come up, including the Race Tech Rant of the Night, Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment, and more. And, of course, the great David Vuillemin here in studio. I want to thank the folks at ProFilter. Did you know there's a real option for riders to avoid cleaning an air filter ever again? Imagine an alternative way to eliminate the time and chemicals required to clean and oil your air filters. ProFilter.com, Pulp20 at checkout to save. They make street bike filters, dirt bike filters, UTV filters, oil filters, air filters, all of that. Maxima USA as well. Pulp20 is the code to save with Maxima USA. Love the Maxima stuff, whether it's the SC1, whether it's MPPL. Contact cleaner is amazing. Even the filter grease is great. Great grease for putting on the lip of your air filter or in your linkage. A 927, 4-stroke oil, 2-stroke oil, 927, Super M. They've got it all. Maxima is a great company. They've been around a long time. And use the code to save. Pulp20 is the code to save. And, also, 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks. No, I can't do that yet. Oh, yeah. ORW, offroadwarehouse.com. You see this butt patch on the back of the PulpMX guys. And you know that they've got warehouses all across the country: Temecula, San Diego, Corona, Vegas, Atlanta, Phoenix. Stop in to check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. Off-Road Warehouse stores are staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team. Plus, they install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. Offroadwarehouse.com. Code is PulpMX to save. It's that simple. Off-Road Warehouse. Code is PulpMX to save. The great David Vuillemin. What's up, DV? I think Eli was into it. Can you imagine if you changed his mind? Like, that would be just so amazing.
No.
It'd be so good. Love it.
Why not?
Let's talk.
It's just a theory. It's just like
Right.
it's just math and stats, really. Like,
it makes sense. Listen,
totally,
yeah.
You know, with that chip, you might not win a moto. You might not.
Yeah.
You might win one, maybe, chase.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, you have a good shot winning the overall.
Yeah.
And or you rather go with Eli. Eli's gonna have to. It's gonna be a shitty day of riding for Eli.
Yeah,
he's gonna fight. It's gonna be fun because you fight.
Purcell told Weimer he should turn down the USA 250 invite one year because it sucks. All you do is eat rocks all day.
I've done it.
Yeah.
I went down. I was a 250 two-stroke factory GP rider in '99. I went down on 125 and I raced in Brazil on the 125.
Yeah,
and it sucked.
Right.
But we got second. It was the best team that we could have put together. We got second. But with Eli on the fourth, if you go like on the logical, like a normal team, you put those two guys on the 450, Eli and Chase, and you put whoever on the 250, you might win 2 motos.
Yeah.
Or 3 maybe.
Yeah.
Might not win overall.
Mm-hmm. No.
So that's what you want.
Yeah.
Right. But they'll figure it out. They're smart, but the thing is, it's been 11 years since the last time they won something.
Pretty amazing. It's been this long. 8 years, I think. They lost 8 years in a row.
What do you mean?
8 years in a row.
What are you talking about?
Team USA. The streak is 8.
8 because some they go to.
Oh, true, maybe.
No,
okay.
Because the last time they won is 2011. That's 11 years ago.
France. RV. Yeah.
Saint-Jean-d'Angely,
Right.
RV and RG crossing together.
You're right.
Yes.
Right
here.
Hey, so a couple things. I want to talk to you about Ferrandis and Marvin, of course, working with them a little bit, and then as well. Let's talk 250s here for a little bit. Obviously, Jet's bike blew up at Redbud. Other than that, he's won every single overall. He's been great. And I know you and I have had this conversation before on the show, but it was a while ago. And now Jet's doing what he's doing. He won the outdoor title. He won the Supercross title. He looks really good to win this outdoor title again. There's a lot of people calling him generational.
Yeah.
Are you there?
100%. Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I've called him
Stu,
before that.
Ricky, he's on that level to you.
Yes.
I mean, look, I did not. He take away that blown motor, and he probably would be undefeated overall this year.
Yeah.
In Nationals.
He's one of those.
So he's on that level.
The
for
guy
you.
is like a week apart from my daughter. My daughter's going to turn 19 in August. Think about what he's accomplished already. He's not even 19. He'll be 19 in a month.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes, generational rider, 100%. 100%. Yes. But I know where you're going with this. No 250 Supercross next year. Bring him up. That's it.
He's doing 250s, I guess.
Yeah. This is the dumbest thing I've heard. Why? You won the Nationals. You won Supercross. You're gonna most likely win the Nationals again.
Probably.
And then you're gonna go back on half a season, and he was East champion this year or West?
He was East.
He was East. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, what I would accept, what I would accept is let him start in 450. First 5-6 races.
I know they never do that anymore.
Yeah,
I know.
But do that.
Yeah.
If he does good, keep him on. If he doesn't, 2 weeks before the first, he's gonna win. Even if you take a foot peg off, he's gonna still win the fucking race.
Yeah.
Why? Where's the challenge? He's gonna lose a year. Why not? Instead of losing a year and making $500,000 for a championship. In Supercross, which is pretty much the price for a 250 Supercross thing. Do a learning season. Sexton be number one. He won races before. He has a couple years in him and on the 450. Put those two on, and let Kenny go. Let somebody else pay Kenny a huge amount of money for no championship.
Kenny, I think, ends up back there on a Supercross only deal.
Yeah, but let him go.
Yeah,
Why you keep him? At one point, you have to let it go. It's not gonna go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
He's a great rider. He's maybe the best rider when he's on.
Yeah.
As far as technique and all this stuff, he's an amazing rider. But results are not there. They paid him over $10 million. For nothing to show for. What are you going to keep paying him for? He's not going to win next year.
Good thing we have Mirtl coming up, Jet's agent. We can tell him about this plan.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're gonna talk to him about what?
Putting Jet in a 450.
Yeah, he does. He's not making any decision
No,
on that.
I know.
And then agents, what they do now, like you don't even know how much people make in this sport. It's a big secret. I've said it before. You know how much LeBron makes, how much.
Well, they have unions. Yeah.
Lewis Hamilton makes. We know like Verstappen. We know Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi. We have one of the smallest sport in the world, and then we don't even know what people make. You know, we don't know the bonus.
Right.
I know it's a big secret. Oh, well, we know
No,
LeBron makes $45 million a year.
Yeah.
No big deal.
I'm with you. We should be more transparent in our sport for sure.
So they can say. So they not say. Like nobody is gonna say where he's gonna ride. And I think it's dumb to. He's losing a year. Put him in a 450 with no pressure. Have fun.
Right.
Have fun. Go ride.
Got to well, look like Chad and Burner and tons of guys rode the other coast on a big bike. They that's what happened. Everybody did that. Jeremy, Swink,
yeah,
they all did it.
When Chad won the title in 02, he started on the West Coast.
No, it happens a lot. It used to, and now it's like, oh, they're gonna get hurt. They can get hurt practicing. They can get hurt anytime. It doesn't.
They can get hurt when they go mountain biking somewhere or doing stupid shit.
Yeah, I don't understand that reasoning, and nothing can get you ready for racing like racing. So let them race. Let them race the other coast. I don't know why that doesn't happen more. I absolutely think it used to.
But in the vision of staying for 17 rounds in a 450, you only go to the other coast if you suck.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. If you can break the top 10 on a 450 on 4 or 5 tries, go back on a 250. Maybe it's too early.
I don't know. I think he's fine that way.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He's going to be fine.
Right.
He is amazing. He's a very technical. Just put him up. What are you doing?
His roll speed, his momentum is so impressive.
But the two are good. Even his brother. They're both like super good on that.
You got to feel for Hunter. Lapper issue in the Moto 1. Second Moto, he's leading. Jet's a little bit further back. Red flag comes out. Third race, third start, doesn't get the start. Has to work his way,
Yeah, but
all that.
The first moto with the lappers.
Yeah.
We gotta stop blaming lappers.
Well,
because it's always the same people that get the shitty end of the stick, and this for some people lapper is not even an issue. They need to. I was talking about it like recently. You gotta stop following us because we are so scared about lappers. We always think worst case scenario with a lapper. Oh, he's gonna change direction. Oh, I don't know where he was going. Dude, the guy he's not drunk. The lapper is not drunk.
Hopefully not. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on his line. If he's inside, he's gonna stay inside. He's not gonna go outside. Obviously.
Sometimes they get screwed up, but yes.
Yeah. But that's a minority of the time. Like so, most of the time, the lapper does his race. Just change your line. When you enter, what do you go down that downhill behind the lapper in the same rut? There's 5 ruts in that turn.
Right.
Just don't follow here. Jet's not gonna pass you following a lapper. You can change
that. Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just
no, for sure.
You gotta anticipate more and enter. Basically screwed himself with the lappers a couple times this year because he gets in there and doesn't anticipate what I would do now, and then he makes a wrong decision because it's late. It's not thought out. So he needs to anticipate, maybe ride more in the public track with a bunch of goons, and then you go
right. Go to GH on a Thursday.
Go to Glen Helen on a Thursday around
10:30. You got Kiefer to deal with.
With a big ball. You know?
Yeah.
And you do 10:30 in the morning. Go moto and go around all the goons out over there. You'll be fine with lappers. I'm telling you.
You'll be all right.
Yeah.
We got the phone lines open 702-586-7857. A couple guys in the 450 class. Joey Savatgy, both hole shots this weekend. He's a fill-in guy over there, and he went down pretty good in that first moto and then kind of faded back in the second moto, which affected him. But I still think he's been really good. He's been a surprise. He didn't even race the first round, right? He was so late getting on the Kawasaki.
Hey, podium,
Redbud, one moto. Pretty good. Fill-in guy.
He was,
he
was in staying in the front for a while.
Yeah. I think I think he's been impressive. I would go Benny Bloss too. It's 3 races in a row. Benny's been inside the top 10.
This I don't know. So
What?
I don't know. I didn't see.
Okay.
I could not tell you he was there.
Okay. All right. Well, moving on then.
Sorry.
Okay. And Craig, 3rd place at Millville, 3rd place at First Moto in Southwick. So Christian Craig going to Rockstar Husky next year, but riding his nuts off on the Blue Crew. So good to see.
Yeah, a little bit of for Christian, like a little bit of speed, a little bit of intensity, but I think it's not really his style. Like he's more like also in his comfort zone.
Finesse, yeah.
He just ride with his limits, you know.
Do you see him getting better or worse on the full-time Rockstar Husky next year?
I don't know. It might need a little. The change might help. Riding somewhere else.
Baker's factory.
With different trainer, different program. That might help. That might like spark him up. But you know, nowadays you can make a good bike out of all the bikes out there. You know, even with the Kickstarter bike, I think you can still make that thing decent where you can be competitive.
Right.
You
the
know,
Kickstarter bike.
Yeah.
That's a Suzuki.
Because, you know,
I just fucking kick it.
Bogle and
Heart Raft?
Yeah. They're what they are, but they did pretty good with that bike sometimes. Like Bogle running front starts good sometimes, like run in front for a few laps. You know, all the bikes are good.
Yeah.
It's just it's not like Formula One. It's not like you need a Ferrari or a Red Bull. Yeah. It's not like you're gonna change. Look at Lewis Hamilton. Didn't even freaking win a race this year yet.
Right.
So equipment is not like that.
Okay.
I think the riders need to change himself to get better results.
Question from a text message: is ET3 on the same level this year as he was in 2015? Is he as good?
2015, it was a Honda?
Yes, I believe so.
Before he broke his shoulders?
Before he did the Lakewood. He won 4 straight motos.
Obviously, it's better because he lasted longer than 15.
Right.
But yeah, he's good. There's stuff, like I said at the beginning of the show, like with I don't see like he's that comfortable. Like I think that the chassis could be better, a little more forgiving, and suits him a little better. But yeah, I like the dedication though, the will to win. Like the first 3 laps, second moto, the guy was pissed off.
I just love him digging deep in that late in that second moto. To me, that's impressive because, like I said, it's easier to be Sexton in that situation.
No regrets.
No regrets. No.
But
okay.
I would say from start to finish, get yourself in shape, prepare yourself to be able to go 235s from gate drop to checker flag, and whatever position you are, you're winning or you 12, 13, just give everything you have until the checker flag.
Well,
because then when you get to the hotel room, you look yourself in the mirror, like, I gave it all.
Yeah.
So, no regrets. Like, if you didn't win, you say, oh, there's better guys today.
Yep.
We'll see next week. Next week we'll do the same thing, and maybe that will be good enough to do it.
See, that's kind of why I like Justin Barcia. I know you said he's 30 seconds back or more, and he is.
Yeah, but
I feel like Barcia lays it out there.
I know,
I like that.
It's not good enough.
Okay, all right.
Not good enough this year. He hasn't shown for me like, oh yeah. What's his average finish this year?
I don't know, DV. Can we get some phone calls?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Let me.
Right.
What was his score?
We're not looking at that. We're just going to focus on that podium. That's all we're going to do. Nash, what's up?
Gentlemen.
How are you?
Gentlemen, I'm great. Love the great outdoors. And congratulations to DV for being Team America's Motocross Designations Manager.
Yeah, he's on. He's in. Yeah.
Self-proclaimed.
DV, all super surprise. Very insightful, very intelligent. I think the listeners are behind you 1,000%, as well as Steve and everybody on the show. My question for you, DV, is for many years you worked. Well, first of all, you were phenomenal. We enjoyed watching you ride, and now you're working with people. What do you first like put the top 3 things you look at when you first see someone, like an A-Ray. That's one category, or a Dylan or another. 2 vastly different riders. But when you assess a professional's riding style, like what do you look for and what are you watching with the first day or 15 minutes, hour you start to work with that individual? Because obviously the transformation ability that you're able to interject is very, very, significant and strong. So what do your eyes see, and put it into words for us listeners, because it's a gift that you have, and it's fascinating.
First, you gotta look at the raw skills, like technique stuff. I think that's the base. See what they do wrong. If they use too much rear brake, clutch, not enough corner speed. Also, like sitting down too much, locking the rear wheel. There's a lot of things you look, and like position the feet on the pegs, the timing between going to the turns, like standing and sitting down, because that timing is very important. Like if you stand up too long, that's not good. If you sit down too early, that's not good either. You have to find like the happy medium. But this is the first thing, really, because that gives you an idea of the potential of the rider in the long run. After like it goes through the program, the process, the physical training and all that. So that gives me potential, and I can project myself and see like what it could be. And after you have to, the second most important thing is if the guy is ready to do the work and wants to win.
Mm-hmm.
Because
at what point do you issue the Signature Series DV extension cord that they get to work with?
Yeah, that's
but I'm kidding with that, but that's the reality of it is are they ready to do what it takes to become, in shape as the level that you know?
Exactly. But that's it's more like the trial process where you test the rider and then you make them do something like weird, very old school, and see if they say, okay, I'll do it, whatever, whatever it takes. If they start complaining when I do like the chair hold, like I like to do like sit against the wall 90 degrees,
yes.
And then
yes.
It's super hard when you're not used to it, and because I do that, it's a test for me to see like the strength of their legs, like how long they can stay. I do like a few other tests, which is like a running test, so I can see like where is your physical ability. But I want to know if they really want to win, if they want to put the work and then listen, and that's it. Because you hear all the people that come on this show or in all interviews, everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to win. Do you think everybody works as hard as Eli Tomac?
No, I don't.
Okay, so nobody wants to win as bad as Eli Tomac. So if you're not ready to give me as the effort that Eli gives, I take Eli, but I could take anybody else that like a badass and a champion or whatever. If you're not ready to work as hard, as much as Eli Tomac, and then you complain, you're not in time, and then you say, oh, this don't work for me, and then you start like that's it, I'm not gonna do it, so and that's a big problem in this sport. Like the fans, the fan base thinks like everybody works so hard. More than half of the field, they're all lazy. They don't work. They don't know. They don't know what hard work is. They don't know that's only if you want to win. You have no life.
All right. So, thanks, Nash. Thanks for calling. We got to run.
Thanks for cutting me off.
No, we
no.
Yeah, we gotta do some more commercials.
No, more calls.
Oh,
no, more calls.
TV was going to tell us at what point the rider starts to do a vlog, Steve.
Oh, boy. The vlogs.
No, we don't want
to. Oh, boy. Don't go there. I did find out the identity of the rider that he wouldn't name last show. I'm not gonna give it out, but last show he was like, there's a guy, and I didn't know who he was talking about. I didn't know, and he told us on a commercial of the guy, and I was like, oh, makes sense, but I couldn't figure it out before. But yes, DV and vlogs, not great.
I don't think that's part of the program based on what we're hearing right now. It's an initial assessment and how much work they want to do, which is brilliant. Hey, TV, congratulations on your son, too. That's really cool to watch your kid.
It is cool,
That's seriously very, very cool. So, hey, Steve, have a great day.
Nash.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
7.6 average moto finish for Justin Barcia. So if we can clean that up a little bit, we can be okay.
That's what you were counting? Who did that?
Marks does that.
Oh, yes, Marks. Yes,
John's on
you.
3. John, you got a Marvin Muscan question.
I do, but real quick, I want to say I agree with you on the Barcia thing. I think he's a gamer when it comes to nations, and I think he would do whatever it takes to
What did he do at this nation when he went?
Dude, he's ridden grid.
He landed in a commercial sign for 3 laps.
No, that was in a qualifier. He's fine.
No, you
he's
guys,
done very well.
like Rutledge, you say, what if you're wrong? What if you're wrong? You think you know, you have no idea. It's a horrible choice.
But okay.
You know what? I want it. Let's do it. Let's do it and fail, and then I come back here and I told you so.
Okay,
but you might be right, and I got to say it's great to have DV back in. He's been missed.
He's fired.
And the other thing I agree with you about is the JT interviews. Yeah, it's very awkward, just going silent.
It is weird. I'm glad he's going to fix it. He won't admit it. But,
no more JT bashing.
No more JT will not stand for this.
Nah, no more JT bashing.
Right,
That's it. We're done for the day.
Yeah.
He's just doing it to spite you. That's good on him, I guess.
What's your Marvin question? Yeah.
The Marvin question is, and great that DV's there because he'll be the best person to answer this. There was rumors before the outdoors started that KTM was maybe luring him to ride the 250 outdoors. I don't know if that was true or not, but where do you think he would be? Because I feel like he would be right up in there with Hunter and Jet.
That's a tough one. I wouldn't put him with them. That'd be a little pretentious.
Really?
Maybe giving him too much credit. But it could definitely in front of the rest, or maybe around Shimoda at least. Third right there. I actually early in the Supercross because I worked with him, so I knew it was Supercross only. And then one day I show up at Supercross track. I'm like, dude, you should do. You guys have nobody in 250. Just ask to do the season 250 outdoors. It's easy physically when you're used to a 450 outdoors for multiple seasons. You go back on the 250. It's like riding a bicycle. It's physically so easy to ride a 250 compared to a 450 outdoors. So that would be a huge advantage. And he says, "Oh, you're crazy. Dude, 2 months later, he got offered the thing. I'm like, dude, let's go. We'll do it."
He wasn't happy with the money, right? What I heard. He wasn't stoked on that, or
no? I think he was. He put in his mind that Salek was gonna be that's it, and then he would go to Francie family and take a break.
Yep.
And I don't think he mentally was. I don't think mentally was ready to go back to train for a full outdoor season. But I'm sure if you talk to him now, maybe he's regretting a little bit, and then he wishes he would have done it.
I think it would have been really fun to watch.
But dude, I had the idea seriously in February.
Yeah.
In February, I'm like, just do it. Ask and see. Go try the bike.
Yeah.
And KTM has nobody on the 250.
Marv's outdoor results are underrated. Pretty solid outdoor guy. I don't think people think of him that way, but he ran Eli down a couple times. He beat Eli more than a few times.
All the experience he's got, I think if the bike was up to snuff, I think he'd be up there with Hunter and Jet.
All right, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, you bet.
All right, we got a full lines here. People want to talk to DV. Graham's on too. What's up, Graham? What's your question for David Vuillemin?
Hey, what's up, DV? So I figured you might be the perfect person to ask this because you would be brutally honest and you wouldn't, I don't know, sugarcoat it based on, someone's legacy or anything. But aside from Ryan Dungey, who would, no matter what time period, who would or should or could come out of retirement, let's say from modern era 80s and up, that could or would have done as good or better than Ryan?
After 5 years, I'll say Bubba. He never really retired. He never really retired officially. But I say after 5 years, Bubba, Ricky,
right.
Even maybe Reed, maybe not as good.
Well, Reed retired when he was 38, so it was pretty much
Well,
gone by then.
I mean,
yeah. But even if
Reed was in LCQs.
Yeah, Tim Ferry.
Tim
Ferry.
Red Dog.
Tim Ferry.
Red Dog. I mean, come on.
Not as
No,
good.
for real.
I wouldn't think as good as Denji right now.
Hold on a second.
After 5 years,
Bullshit drop. Where's the bullshit drop?
maybe RV also.
Yeah.
RV
was young. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, RV was young. Basically they were the same age as RV and RD retired the same age,
Yeah.
kind of, right?
Yep. So, thanks for the call, Graham. Yeah.
RV's drinking beers and smoking meats. Like, I don't know that he would, get right back into it.
You can eat meat and still win. You don't have to be.
Yeah.
You don't have to be vegan to win. But
thanks for the call, man.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Good stuff. All right. Nolan's on 5. Nolan, what's up? You want to talk about Ken Roxon?
Yeah, I had a quick question with him really quick.
Yeah.
Or I said, just wondering what you guys' opinion is. Do you think he would have won a Supercross championship if he did not hurt his arm bad?
Yes.
Yes.
100%.
Yes, me too. I would say yes.
And then what about do you think, I almost think that he would have won it his first year back in 18 if he didn't get tangled up with Webb.
What do you mean tangled up with? At the Atlanta? Was that Atlanta?
Tangled up what? Dallas?
In the rear wheel.
San Diego, I think.
San Diego? Where he got his arm cut up in the rear wheel.
Yeah, San Diego.
San Diego, yeah. Okay.
Just after the
I don't remember. That's still pretty early that year, so I don't exactly know. But yeah.
And then real quick, just want to remind you guys that we have any privateer that's coming up for Washougal National. We have a free pro practice there, tracks groomed, and yeah, anyone that has a pro license can show up and ride for free for the day.
Which track is this? What is this? Sorry.
Albany.
Oh, Albany.
So
Okay, I missed you saying that. Yeah, I've been to Albany.
Yeah, Albany Mex Park.
Do you guys still have the huge? It was a huge double over the finish line, like a tunnel jump finish line double that was massive.
Yeah, they've made a couple changes, so there can be some big jumps if you're willing to try some stuff.
Right. Yeah. Good track. Okay. Cool. Albany MX. Yeah. Check it out, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
They're still having that race on Thursday before
PIR. Yeah, I think they still have it. Yeah. Let's get to line 3. This gentleman is known by many. Joey Savatgy.
Howdy.
What's up, man?
Nothing. Her legendary DV's on, so I figured I'd call real quick and pick his brain. I had 2 things.
Okay,
One,
go ahead. Yep.
The chassis thing that he thinks doesn't matter. Do you think that if you put ET3 on the Kickstarter bike, he would be as lethal as he is right now?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, it's not really. I don't believe in bike stuff. I don't believe in bike stuff. And seriously, I didn't want to talk with him. I think his bike looks horrible. It wins. It looks. I don't know. Did you watch the race?
Don't say that because he already looks really good. And if you're saying the bike looks horrible, that's not good for the rest of us.
I understand, but be objective. Be objective. Go back. Look. Dude, I had this in my head. 23 minutes to go.
Yeah.
The downhill before the finish. First or second moto. You look.
Yep.
You look going down the hill. Like if it's not him, holding on for his life
Probably
because
crafty.
somebody's eat shit. Yeah. You put somebody with no strength, he's done. Seriously, the balance, low from the front, high from the rear, sketchy. He gets kicked a lot. Bike rocking, the travels, like suspension travels a lot. Seriously, I don't know. I've been around dirt bikes for 30 years. When I see it, it's maybe one of the worst working bike that wins races ever.
I can't go with you on that. I can't.
I don't know, but that's what I think.
I can't agree, but I also know exactly what he's talking about. What lap and what moment, I know exactly what he's talking about.
He looks so like uncomfortable.
I think he overrides the damn thing. The guy is
but
so
that's the
gnarly.
thing. Is it rocking and does it look uncomfortable because he's going that hard, or do you think it's a balance issue? Because I almost argue it's a little bit of both. The guy is so strong that I feel like sometimes he comes down the hill and like he aims for the holes and just wants to drive through them.
Just go through the straightest line.
That did not happen in Millville. If you look, you see like he went on the, let's say, main line that's getting sketchy. He got scared a couple times. Dude, he did not take that line ever again. He went to the smooth lines. Before the finish, after that, he was going all the way right, where he was like going tight, slower, but out of the bumps.
I thought he was doing that more for paddle. Like, hey, I gotta go. Like you said, I gotta find the fluff.
No. There's no fluff right there. It's a downhill, bro.
Oh, I thought you were talking after the finish. I thought you were talking about
before the finish.
Before the
There's
finish.
no fluff here. Like the scoop is not an issue. But what he likes on this bike, the way he rides, is it hits hard. It's powerful.
Yeah.
That's like he loves this shit.
Yeah.
The way he rides, he has to because he's so aggressive. When you open the throttle, he wants that thing to go out like a rocket.
Ricky Gilmore was on the show last week and said that last week or the week before, Ricky Gilmore said, Eli said, hey, man, I'm all brake or all throttle. That's how I ride.
What did I say? I told you an hour ago, he's on or off.
Yeah.
There's no in between.
No. Yeah.
But when he goes on, he wants that thing to go.
Right.
And that's the thing at Kawi, like maybe it didn't happen. They were complaining about power, and he was like using the clutch so much the bike was smoking every race.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because he was giving too much clutch. He wanted more hair.
Right. Possibly the only human being that can't make a 450 fast enough. Is that?
But that he wants. That's what he wants. He wants the fastest thing ever.
Right.
And then he deals with it.
Right.
But he's not overriding the bike because the pace, he has the same pace as Sexton on a 35mm moto. It's the same thing. When Sexton just behind, he looks comfortable. He looks like he's not sketchy.
I'll definitely agree with you on that. They look different.
They go to the same speed.
Yes.
So if you say Tomac was overriding the bike, Sexton would at that same speed, But Sexton is not overriding the Honda,
Yeah, he looks very, very confident and in a comfort zone. Chase does compared to Eli at times, but I think the contrast in riding styles maybe makes that a little bit worse than it should. I don't know. It's hard to say.
One thing, he doesn't have his starts down like Joey Savatgy, though. Tell you that.
Well, I'll tell you what. I need a lot more than just starts, though. But that was the next question. Just the last one. I was intrigued. DV, you said, I don't know if you said the top 15 or half of the guys are just lazy. Would you say they're lazy in the aspect of on the bike program or off the bike program?
No,
or both?
lazy is a big word. I understand. Maybe I'll take it back. But not maybe they don't know or they don't realize the amount of work
I
you
think
need.
it's that one.
You don't realize
you think you're working hard until you see someone else's program where you're
that does twice as much.
You're like, oh,
you know?
Yeah.
So and I kind of know what they do. Like even at other training facilities, I work with people that were with different trainer that came to me. Latest one, Marvin never went on a three-hour bike ride ever with Aldo.
Mm-hmm.
Ever.
Yep.
Okay, that's his deal. I like. You want to go, just go to 4 or 5 hours, and then call me when you're done. Like I'm kind of more like a guy like this.
Yeah.
But I don't think they realize. And you know what? Marv had a tough time adjusting at the beginning. He was like hating.
He smoked. Yeah.
I'm like, Marvin, I know what you do there. You kind of told me he didn't give me programs, but he told me kind of what he was doing. I'm like, dude, you're gonna hate life for at least 5-6 weeks here, because you're gonna do double.
I always thought the key to Baker's Factory to me is not the work off the bike; it's the competition on every day that you ride with these guys.
Yeah,
that's the key.
It's not that much. They don't do it. People think it's crazy hard.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the competition on the track of I'm gonna race with some of the world's best racers and try to
Emulation,
You know,
yeah.
yeah.
It's the everyday grind of not wanting to be the slowest guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
But the amount of work, the
Yeah.
volume of
It's not crazy.
The
Nope.
volume on the motorcycle, the volume on the bicycle, the gym workouts, it's not crazy. Everybody thinks like, oh, insane Rocky 4 shit. No, it's not.
Right.
It's not.
It's not Mean
So-
Genie's program, huh, Joey?
No.
I wouldn't go that far.
No, she's
All
pretty
right.
gnarly though, right? She's Genie.
I mean, yeah, she can be. You know, I don't I don't know what her role is. I know she's out there at the farm sometimes. I don't know, like what.
Oh
she
yeah,
does
no,
now,
I don't
but-
mean with the Star Guys now,
Yeah,
but
she-
I just mean like in
she's
your,
a-
when she was doing stuff with you full time.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
She helps Swannies with program and stuff.
She does?
Yeah,
Yeah?
she's funny.
She's still out there. You can't let it go.
Every time
No,
I went to
it's fun,
Florida
dude.
many times. Every time, like
She's there.
yeah, 1 or 2 days a week, you can see when Swanee needs help. There's
Yeah.
too many guys, like
Yeah.
amateur and
Right,
stuff.
right.
And then she comes and help out with like lap times and thing.
That's so funny because Ricky gave him money. Like here, I sold the farm. Don't
Yeah,
mom and
you
dad
can
don't
retire.
work.
Ricky
don't
came
work.
to ride the other day. Like not the other day, but that was when was it? It was outdoors, so it had to be like 10 days before Pala. I was in Florida, and he came with the crappiest truck, and then with a bike
Oh,
in
the
the
cream
back.
puff.
Yeah, and then he looked like you would give him like $20 to go to lunch, And he came to ride because he had to do some riding with Triumph or
Okay,
something.
yeah.
And but man, they don't look or don't act like Carmichael. They could act, like making so much money.
Oh, I
have
see what you mean.
15
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Same old guy kind of.
Yeah,
Right,
like
right.
don't care. Come up with a $5,000 truck and spin a few laps because he needs to get a little bit ready to go try some bikes in England. I think.
Right.
And that was funny. And Jeannie, like same thing. She looks like 20 years ago.
Right.
Come
No.
here
Yep.
in the dirt, holding a pit board and screaming at kids.
Joey, before we let you go, you okay from that crash though? Like no lingering effects because it was a big one.
Yeah. I mean, I'm honestly, it's just, unfortunately, it was just stupid. The first crash was stupid. I got a little too excited.
Yeah,
It's one of
first
those
crash
things-
was dorky for sure. Yeah.
If I'm being honest, it's one of those things that it was good for me to get on the podium, but also it's kind of been a curse just because mentally, like as a racer, it's very hard for me to go out there and understand, okay, I know I don't have the time that these guys do, and this is where I should be. And in my mind, I know my one lap speed, like I can push and get, pretty, obviously not extremely close, but I can get close to like that top 3, top 5 speed.
Yep.
So in my mind, it's hard for me not to bite off more than I can chew. And it was one of those things where like I heard Chase on my outside, and instead of just hitting the corner and, if he passes me, he passes me. And I'm never going to pull over, but in reality, like even if I stay in front of him there, I don't have that speed right now.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's just something that's obvious. I don't have the top 2 speed, and a good moto, if I can be around that top five spot, that's where I am right now. And it's been really hard for me to mentally step back and be like, okay, I can't expect the world because I understand the situation I'm coming from. I don't have the most amount of time. And, I'm coming off injury. But it was just, that stupid crash led to a more compounding crash, which was also stupid, and that was a mistake on my part.
Right.
It's been a little bit frustrating. But, yeah, I'm okay. I'm definitely sore, probably only ride one day this week, unfortunately. But, we'll be good going forward and just got to – I think the starts have been pretty good, so we'll stick with those and just try to keep my mental space in a good spot and just keep plugging away at it.
No, yeah, absolutely right. And any news for 2023 at all? Your super agent Kenny Adams, is anything going on?
I don't know. Are you making a team or?
No, I'm not going to make a team. DV, you got a lot of money. You want to start a race team?
I think you have more than me now.
Oh, really? You think so? I would like to dispute that.
To
Yeah.
see this place and the amount of commercial you have on this show, I'm sure you can
Okay. All right.
afford a
All
team, right?
All right. Okay. I'll work on that. Great.
I wish I had an answer for you, Steve. Trust me, it'd make my life a little less stressful.
I
but
talked to
don't.
somebody.
So who's going where?
Listen, I talked to somebody that knows stuff. I said, is there any chance Cowie keeps Joey and puts 3 bikes on? And they said yes. There you go, Savatgy. Yep, there you go, Savatgy.
You know what? I should leave it to you. You tend to have the inside info, but that's news to me, and obviously, only time will tell. But
yep, we'll see.
Adam signed again.
Adam signed again. Yeah.
I think so.
Yep.
In the meantime, we got 5 more rounds.
We do. Yeah.
Okay, so we got 5 more races to try to do good and try to make a strong case for ourselves.
Thanks for calling in. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Yes, sir. See you guys.
All right, see ya. That's Joey Savatgy, everybody, calling in for questions for David Vuillemin.
I never listened to you.
What?
I never listened to the show.
I don't say why. What does that matter? What do you mean?
It's funny for me like that. Insiders would listen to this show.
Yeah, because I'm super smart, bro.
No, but the people like they should already know what's gonna be on the show.
You're not that smart.
You understand what I mean?
No, I wish you'd give me some credit though. You never give me any credit. You always talk down to me.
No, I don't.
A Cherby's.
I see you sometime on Facebook. You show up. Watch the live show for a little bit.
Okay.
And then
a Cherby's plastic. Do you ever use a Cherby's?
You're fired.
You ever use a Cherby's? It's great stuff. Joey Savatgy has a Cherby's on his bike. Jason Anderson, Cooper Webb, Adam Seen Cirillo, and more. Bring your bike back to life with a full line of replacement replica plastic kits, hand guards, disc guards, frame guards, and more at Cherby'sUSA.com. And I brought a Cherby's on to this gentleman because he represents Max Voland out there in the pits, along with the Lawrence brothers and along with Joe Shimoda. And maybe Phil Nicoletti will figure that deal out as well. It's Wasserman Agency's Lucas Mirtl. What's up, Mertz?
How you doing, Steven?
We're good, man. DV getting Eli all fired up earlier, Mertz, on riding a 250F at Des Nations. So if it happens, you can credit David Vuillemin. So.
If it happens, everybody can stay home. You're done.
Yep. There we go.
Was Eli into it?
Kinda.
Well, it's not gonna happen.
Kinda. I mean,
how heavy is Eli? He's big.
He is heavy, yeah, but
who
DV,
gives a shit?
There we go. I was just gonna say DV doesn't care. So.
Yeah, they're gonna click a couple clicks on ECU right there. The thing's gonna freaking blast the La Rocco's leap every lap.
And listen, Mertz. DV also doesn't think Jet should ride 450 at Des Nations, which apparently is the plan. So, you know.
Who's the manager over there? Are you Australian
We're
too?
very confident at Team Australia.
Are you Australian?
Yep.
Who's doing this shit?
It's a group effort, but Berner's in charge.
Berner.
Okay, Berner. Listen, let's try at one point. If you guys are halfway smart, you sit down, you take a pen, and then you do potential finishes with each bike, and then you're gonna add all those and take the worst result off, and you're gonna tell me which team has the potential as the lowest score possible. And I'm telling you right now, if you do it the right way, because I've done it, you get the lower score with Jet on the 250.
DV's point is, Mertz, and he's right on this, the MX2 class is often the key to that race because you get bad starts, you're racing against 450s and all that stuff, and you want your very best rider on an MX2 bike. And he's got a point because the MX2 has decided this race many times.
Hunter Lawrence won Des Nations on a 250 on a Suzuki, 4 years ago? However long it was?
Yeah, in England.
All right, we're confident Jet's going in. The plan is so far that, Jet will be testing, getting all his 450 outdoor stuff done, immediately following the outdoors. And what better to find out where he's at, where the bike is at, and, put him on a 450. It's a natural fit. I don't think we're, Hunter's still racing 250s all next year, right? So he's our 250 guy, and Jet's going to 450, and we'll be doing all the prep. So it's,
So you're saying you're getting ahead of the game by getting some Des Nations 450 motocross
for
stuff.
Sure.
Right.
For sure. So,
yeah, let's go back to West Coast 250 after
that. Cherby's USA bringing you Lucas Mirtl. Mertz, speaking of Cherby's, Max Voland. Damn, Look, Joe Schmoda's another client of yours, so whatever. You probably don't. Doesn't matter either way for you. But I really wanted Max to get that podium. He's had a tough year, some good rides, but good Millville for Max Voillemin.
No, he's progressing. I'm pumped on where Max is at. Like, if you watch him ride the bike, I think everything's there, and he's still little, right? He's still building strength, and he jumped straight from schoolboy 125 into 250 Supercross, right? So everyone knew what they were really getting into, and it was a development deal, right? I'm over the moon. I love what I see, and I the internet maybe feels different. I'm stoked on Max. I think if you watch him ride, he's technical. He's light on the pegs. He's everything I kind of really want to look for. You're not seeing him crash out, like big crashes, sending it like other rookies or younger guys his age. So, no, I see, like everyone wants to have that trajectory of Jet or those guys, and it overshadows a lot. But as Max's agent and whatnot, I'm happy. I think you're going to see, you sign that deal, right? We done that deal. And you look to the future. You look to 24. You look to 25. That was his 23.
Mm-hmm.
That was his time really to shine. So he's doing his apprenticeship. Supercross. Was super unfortunate. Right, this happens. It's you can do as much prep in the world as you could possibly get in, and sometimes Supercross just bites you. Right, and then you can be a championship contender. You could be a guy in an LCQ. It can go sideways really quickly. So no, I personally, I'm at every race. So I love where Max Vollemin's at, and I think the future's bright. And when he comes into his own and really, develops,
mm-hmm.
he'll be a special rider on a 250.
Yeah, I hope so. I like Tallon, and I like Max too. And hopefully this thing sticks together, right? Stays together.
Max is a really smart kid. Like, it's not like he isn't Instagram famous. He's doing that work in the background, right? Like he's chugging along, and I like everything I see. And people are probably going, when it does come around full circle anytime, everyone's going to go, oh my God, I never predicted this. But
mm-hmm.
again, if you watch him at a Supercross track and you watch him ride, you go, there's a lot there. There's something there. And
sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, finish your part. I interrupted you.
No, you're good.
Okay.
I lost my phone.
Okay. Hey, how hard? And I think you had to fight pretty hard. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm trying to remember back to the conversations. You kind of had to fight for Joe to get a tryout at Pro Circuit, did you not?
Yeah.
He wasn't on the list to try out.
Yeah, no, that was a weird time. There was I think 5 riders at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I probably did 20 trips to Corona and sat down with Mitch, and and we really pushed hard. I think when Joe rode that bike, he was the standout, but
mm-hmm.
there was a lot of people going for that ride.
Yeah.
I don't know. It wasn't me begging. I just made sure that the communication was open between us. I think we were, I knew once he rode the bike, he would be fine, but it was just ensuring that there was a
time to get it. Yeah.
There was just direct communication. Like, obviously Mitch was putting a 5th bike on the track at that time, and if it didn't make sense, it was weird. Like, COVID was kind of there. We were in a weird space as a sport and as a business side of things. And Mitch went along and ran the 5th guy in a weird time, and we were very accommodating on our side, and Mitch was even more accommodating on his side to make that deal really happen. And it's been perfect. So really good so far.
Right. Well, between Joe and the Lawrence brothers, things are going quite well for Mirtl Incorporated.
Yeah, we love this summer. We're very happy.
It's very, very good. Honda must be just stroking out those checks just left and right. Yeah, there we go.
Him and Kawasaki. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boys are
It's insurance company paying. It's okay. It's not.
You think insurance?
Yeah, exactly. Lloyd.
Yeah, all the contract things.
But on a guy like Jet and Hunter?
Everybody.
No, Jet's probably uninsurable.
Okay.
Probably now.
Yeah.
On the 250.
Yeah.
Jet's probably.
Once you get
Jet
too good, that's it.
Yeah, they'll find a way.
Right. Okay. All
They'll
right.
find a
Yeah,
way.
Right.
Yeah, Honda, everyone has it, but I would dare say Jet's uninsurable. I didn't even looked at the Lloyd's policies this year, but
yeah.
What? I think
But you shouldn't have access to the Lloyd's policy. It's Honda that takes it.
No, but anybody can do it. Like
anyone,
yeah.
any sponsor can
and
insure a contract.
Yeah, but you're not going to see Honda's policy.
Oh no, not that. No.
All of a contract, even Chad's were insured. Everybody's insured.
So any contract's insurable, anything, right?
If they insure Cristiano Ronaldo legs, I think they can insure Jet Lawrence.
You
contract.
can insure RJ Hampshire for Supercross. You can insure that. I know this. Yeah, I know this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mirtl. What is the status of the representation of a Phil Nicoletti? Where are we at with that?
We're trying to get back on the track.
Okay.
Steven.
Yeah.
But we feel good.
Okay. All right. I'm just checking. Right.
And I'm going to sleep.
No, he's good. I didn't see him on the weekend, actually.
Yeah, he flew out Saturday morning, if you can believe it.
Did he really?
Yeah. Didn't even stick around for his best friend's final home race.
Why? What was that about?
Yeah, exactly, right? Who knows?
Yeah, I didn't see him, but
Did-
I was kind of scared to hit him up on Sunday because you would have said I was a cool guy. Oh, you're too good for us, and I would have copped it. So I didn't even bother trying to reach out. Now tomorrow I'll call him and I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah, there you go, right?
I think he's good.
Okay.
You know, he's a Canadian 450 Supercross champion.
He is.
So
yeah.
he's always got options.
No, that's true. You're right. There always
He's
is.
always hot.
I want to get your opinion on a couple things on the sport. You too, DV. So, have you heard about these hybrid races they're going to have next year?
Yeah. Briefly.
Okay, so the rumors are, and I think I have a little bit of handle on this after talking to some teams, and Mirtl, I know you probably know more than I do or as much. They're going to have one less national. They're going to add 3 races to the end of the year, one at Coliseum, I believe, one in Atlanta, and one at one more place. You're going to have to qualify for these 3 races through the year's points, is what I understand, through Supercross and Motocross
And
points.
it'll be like an ultra cross or something.
No whoops, maybe some sort of hybrid track. I don't know.
Like a summer cross.
Yeah, but even the Monster Cup to me is all soupy, which is lame.
I said summer cross.
I know.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying Summercross is more of a Supercross than Monster Cup, though. Even.
Yeah.
But it's LA Coliseum, yes. And they're gonna have a big purse. They're gonna have apparently a big money up for grabs for these 3 races for these guys.
Why do they have to go against that World Supercross?
Well, let's talk about that. So
what they have to counter right away?
If you tell those guys that, they will tell you they've been working on this for 2 years. And I believe some of that is true. No, some of that is true. COVID struck and did bring things down. So they'll tell you it's not a direct hit for World Supercross. I know that's what it looks like. They'll say they were working on it before. But
they're not going to say it is.
Do we like this?
It sounds like a circus to me. But
well, Fell does run the circus. I think Mirtl. I've always understood people want less races, and I think we should have less races. And now somehow, I talked to 2 OEMs about this, and some riders, and they're all about it. And I'm like, wait, you guys told me less races for so many years, and now we're adding 2 more. And now 3 more, but 1 less national. So Mirtl, it's weird, right? It's a weird, like they're all on board with this, and I don't get it.
Yeah, like I could bullshit you and give you a big explanation, but until I really get the nuts and bolts of it, I'm kind of still in that hearsay. On pretty much, both series. To be honest, I'm kind of just sitting back and really watching how it plays out. Like it's been. I think we're in that. When it comes to this, it's been the topic of misinformation and changing and whatnot that I've kind of been. I'm not in the middle of really either of those discussions yet. I wish they kind of called me on this stuff and I could give my feedback. So.
Do we like this? Do we think it's good? I mean, I understand they're going to have another break in Supercross So they're going to have a few weeks off in Supercross now. They're going to stretch the whole calendar longer.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, but my problem is if you know, like, do the riders actually take a break? No, everyone works harder. Like, you can't just go, oh, cool, 3 weeks off. They're not going to Mexico, right? They're not going to Cabo, right? They're working harder. They're testing. The teams are trying to catch up. Or let's say if it's 3 weeks in between the Supercross series, anyone who's not in the title chase, which is usually 1 or 2 riders, all those guys are like, oh, yeah, Supercross is a bust. Let's get a head start on outdoors. So then they start grinding on that. So I don't know how prolonging the year does any help to the athletes, to be honest, because they can't take a day off. You know, like the schedule's packed, right? It's like on my side of things with my athletes, we'd be doing some media or we'd be doing some sponsorship stuff. Like our sponsors are going to jam. Oh yeah, you got 3 weeks off. Like, can we do this?
Exactly.
Do that? Like,
perfect.
like,
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Like perfect. You got time, nuts. Right. But then I'm going to have trainers and team and that going, oh, we need to test this. We need to get ready for outdoors or whatnot. So the perception that oh, we're just going to lengthen out the year but give them more breaks is I don't know, correct. I can't talk for the riders, and I haven't even spoke to my athletes about it. But yeah, just looking in, they don't get to take breaks, right? It's nonstop. So I don't know. Do they get a 3-day weekend? May help them. Yeah, maybe they take Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off in those breaks, and recharge a little. Yeah, for sure. But like I said, the guys who are in that Supercross title hunt, which is usually 1 or 2, right, will be like head down, focusing on Supercross and looking for an edge and grinding. And then I kind of feel the other guys will be like, oh no, I'm going to kill it outdoors. Let's get out that thing.
What's the point? There's something about changing too for legacies and Supercross always been like 15, 16, 17 races. It was 15 in the 90s, and it went to 16.
It's been 12. It's been 12, but yeah.
And then the 17 lately. Yeah. I think it's 17 is too much. Yeah. You can do like 15.
Yeah.
And then we need outdoors though. The core, the fans,
like still gonna have 11 of those.
But the core fans of the sport, the people that actually buy bikes for 50s, not like play bikes.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, those are fans. Yeah, fans. They buy Maxima and a Cherubies, and I want to thank the folks at.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. X brand.
Yeah.
And all that shit.
Okay.
Yeah. So those fans love moto. Moto meaning motocross.
Yeah.
Like some people, like they buy bikes for 10 grand and then full price for everything. They don't give a shit about Supercross anyway. So you're gonna, you want to change and then shorten motocross, make it. You do that to make motocross maybe less important, and then do at the end like a spike of something new.
3 races,
to bring something new and NFL went from 16 to 17 games. They don't change. You don't change your core. Let's say we go down to 10 nationals, 20 motos. Tomorrow, Jed Lawrence is going to go in a 450 20-0. He will never be as good as Ricky and James.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. All right.
So legacy of the you're breaking the legacy of the sport.
Tradition.
What's his face?
Yes.
Ricky Carmichael went 14 in a row, right? 14 in a row in Supercross.
McGrath won 15 in a row.
No, McGrath, no. No, they won 12 in a row and 14 in a season.
Yeah.
That was it. 12 in a row, 14 in a season, both of them. You shorten that too. Let's say you're going to make 12 Supercross and do like a hybrid shit. Then you break legacy of the sport.
Yeah, but
tomorrow, basketball games. You say NBA, they want to do a tournament. They say we're going to do 60 games a regular season, a playing tournament like March Madness and playoffs. Then the 73-9 Warriors and 72-10 Bulls. You'll never get that legacy. They could go 60-0.
But hey,
the legacy of the sport is gone.
We changed the point structure in Supercross.
It sucks. It sucks. Just it's 20 guys in the main event.
I know.
Screw the 22 guys.
Right.
But
we've
main
changed
event
that. We've changed
20 guys.
We changed the length of main events. We've done triple crowns. So we've done things on our
Yeah,
sport.
but
and
the
look,
legacy is the
I'm
same.
all,
Yeah.
I'm all for evolution and making things better. So like I'm not married to as much as DV is to the legacy side of things.
Yeah,
right?
because you're not a fan. You're not a fan. You grew up riding, racing, and then looking at Ricky Johnson, Johnny O'Mara, and then maybe you were not a fan of this.
I was just getting born when they were racing, but anyway.
Yeah, but you
yeah,
gotta keep the legacy of the sport intact. You don't want to bring in a circus. Let the World Supercross crash and burn because they're gonna see we spend way too much money from what we're gonna get, and at one point investors are gonna say, you know what, screw this shit. Because there's no return on investment.
It does seem like their business model isn't going to make.
Yeah,
isn't
because
gonna
the
be
return
profitable.
on investment. You're an agent, Lucas. The return on investment on any riders that you work with is a zero, right? Like all your athletes are overpaid. They don't sell as much as what they're getting paid by gear, or by helmet, by goggles. So the World Supercross go over this. They give even more over.
Yeah.
They're gonna overpay even more the riders and the teams, whatever. And then when the people paying,
which they paid the media.
Yeah. When the people paying is gonna say, dude, this sport is small. We have like 300,000 people watching this shit.
Yeah.
There's more people watching a cornhole championship on
Oh,
ESPN
yeah.
than
Oh, yeah.
Supercross.
Yeah.
What the
Yeah.
fuck are we doing? They're gonna
Yeah,
say, screw this. Or they're gonna do 2 or 3 years and let's go. And then, but because of this, Supercross and motocross is gonna change because of like a new series.
Well, they'll tell you they're not doing it because of the World Supercrosses. They will. They
Why
will.
not?
They will fight you on that.
But let me jump in,
Okay.
DV. Right, like first and foremost, I am a fan of the sport. I go to every race. I love it. It's the best sport in the world.
We
right?
see you. We see you. Every podium I see you with your Dodger hat.
I love, yeah, and I saw you with the Cowboys hat on tonight.
Mm-hmm.
But I do love the sport, right? Like, and I tell this to everyone. It's not about money. It's not about that. But I do love the sport. If not, you couldn't pretend to go to 30 races a year and I go to Europe from the European clients and everything, right? So let's clear that up, right? And let's talk about, like your valuable points there, but also, right, like you say, the athletes are overpaid, right? Debatable. I disagree.
There's no
right?
debatable. When Suzuki paid $5 million Ricky Carmichael, that's the biggest.
Yeah, but
they did not even sell like 1,000 bikes. It's
not
overpaid.
It's about brand credibility, right? Like marketing and sales are two different things, right? So when Honda produces a performance car, they don't make money. They don't sell Formula One engines. Why do they do it? Because they're a performance product. They're a performance car. So when Honda is in motorcycle racing, dirt bikes, for example, it probably, for how many CRF 450, CRF 250s, right? Their legacy is performance. And any motor vehicle combustion engine company, it's about performance. You've got the only way you sell a product.
Your side of the story, your side of the fence is going to say that. Yeah.
No, not my
because
side.
Jet's going to sell Honda lawnmowers and generators and all that.
Lucas isn't holding Honda up with a gun and a mask.
I understand that.
Honda is saying, "Hey,
yes,
I
understand.
We're willing to pay this."
Let's say tomorrow there's a CEO from S&P 500. That's gonna go to like any companies that in our industry overpaying like tremendously. It's a bubble. It's holding by like overpaying for everything. The CEO for S&P 500 company is going to go to any companies and see how much they're spending on athletes, on everything, on racing, and then they see like what they sell.
Yes, but
for Turk Rocky, for like WPS, it's way over what they make though.
But it is marketing, like Lucas said. There is marketing, and it's hard to put a price on that.
Marketing and advertising is 6% of your gross income, so it's. We're way over in this industry.
Yeah, I hear you, but like marketing and sales, two different. That's their business. We can't control their margins on their generators, their CRF 250s.
But I understand, right? Like the branding where Honda not only sells dirt bike, they sell like all the
Yeah.
things.
So
And
when someone at Millville, for the first time, let's just say a Jet Lawrence fan goes to Millville, right? The way Honda looks at that, right? That person may go into need a weed whacker or a rider mower or whatever it is. Immediately,
Do you
they
know?
go, Honda's a quality product,
let me know.
That's what racing does. That's the same. Why would these manufacturers spend hundreds of millions of dollars in MotoGP? They don't sell a MotoGP motorcycle. They're all hybrid factory machines. It's marketing proving.
Yeah,
on
but they
the highest level.
Yeah, but you're comparing like apple and oranges. You know how much money they get from sponsorship and how much money they get from Dorna and all this. It's like Formula One. You know,
they still spend a shit ton.
They spend a shit ton,
Yes.
but they get so much money from promoters, for sponsor and everything. Like it's a different world. We don't here. We pay to race. You know, they get paid to race. It's different.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we'll find a common ground here.
No, but I understand but the thing is, it has to be when you're on that side of the fence. You have to kind of like defend your pie. You know what I mean? And I understand why it's like that.
Well, Lucas wants to protect the swimming pool of money. I get it, that he lives in. I understand.
Yeah. It's just like you. He wants to swim like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. No, listen, I disagree a little bit with DV for sure on this, and there is.
Yeah.
It's just.
I just think there's a big misconception about marketing and sales, and Supercross and motocross is the only action sport in the world, right? Action sport that sells tickets, right? It's core credible. If you're a brand, you look at the brands that have been born from this space, right? Red Bull, Monster, Rockstar, they all grew in this space. Why? They didn't go to NBA, they didn't go to stick and ball. It was core marketing, and this sport has grown. Non-endemic companies, huge, right? Like Fox has just sold for, what was it, 500 million, right? We're talking proper money. Like, people aren't paying for that because it doesn't make sense, right? So there's multiple sides to endorsing an athlete to go win on a motorcycle, to wear your product, to promote a cell phone case, to promote their own apparel brand, right? Like there is we talk to a very valuable consumer in America that spends a lot of their disposable income on this leisure activity, which is motorcycle racing, outdoors. We talk to that consumer on many different levels, right? So there is multiple avenues of growth here. I think we're entering a great era of the sport, and I'm very optimistic.
You're not selling us anything, Lucas. Here, we.
Just trying to make a point.
No,
David,
but you're not making a point. As far as we're gonna have a shitty TV programming or package or whatever, when we're gonna have to go through hoops to watch TV, and then nobody watch.
It hasn't been a great summer for the Nationals.
I agree.
For the Nationals.
I agree.
But
I'm not going to
even on a good day,
Right.
even on a good day on a national TV, when it's on NBC or when it was on Fox, on a good day.
Depending on the lead-in,
there's 800,000 on a good day. The best day I think it was
they've done over 1 million. They've done 1.1, I think. But
because
if a NASCAR leads in or something, yeah.
But if they do 800,000, they're happy on network television. I'm not talking about NBC Sport. I'm talking NBC. It's small. There is more people watching 13-year-old girl play softball than Supercross.
Nobody's disputing that.
But it hasn't grown. We haven't grown. That's what I told you when I was here with Radej. We'll never go mainstream.
I'm with you.
It's a core sport. That's it.
Agree.
We cannot go bigger. That's it.
No.
The pie, and it's up to
up.
you guys. It's up to you guys, agents. Instead of getting from Thor and Fox and Monster, Rockstar, this, go get the Tide and the McDonald's or the Target and all of this. Put this on a big team. The guy at Target is gonna laugh at you. He's gonna say, "Oh, you have 400 thousand people watching on NBC Sport.
Hey,
so what the fuck is this?
that actually leads me. That actually leads me to my next comment. That I want.
Well, what is that? The guy's gonna laugh at your face, like, oh, many people is watching.
I did.
Dude, there's millions of people watching cricket, Indian cricket on YouTube. There's millions of people watching, and we cannot break 1 million in Supercross and motocross. Motocross, I think if there's nobody watching, we can't even watch. You don't even know where to go to watch. It's so bad.
Okay, can we speak?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Mirtz, why can't we get Radio Shack? That's probably a bad example. I think Radio Shack went under.
I just told you.
But here's
nobody watching.
Okay, but wait a minute. Here's my comeback to you, Mr. David Vuillemin. Kart racing, IRL. Is it IRL anymore? What do they call it? I don't know what they call it anymore. I watch it.
Yeah, like Indy 500.
Yeah,
shit?
Indy 500.
Yeah.
Scott Dixon and those guys.
Open wheel.
Their ratings are as good as ours or worse. And they have Fortune 500 companies in there. They have, like, good-looking outside industry sponsors.
Indy 500 gets more than Supercross.
Well, true. Indy 500's one. But generally speaking, are they all there for an Indy 500 and that's it? Like, Mirtz, why can't we get...
Indy 500 is 3 hours of advertising on a Sunday with a lot of people watching.
But for one weekend a year?
We are Saturday night in Supercross. Nobody watch TV on Saturday night.
I'm with
TV
you.
slot is the worst thing. People go get drunk, go to parties, go, have sex on Saturday night.
I wish I could have sex on Saturday night.
They don't sit on the couch watching a fucking Supercross race.
Okay, so...
They've been working 40 hours a week,
Mirtz.
You think on Saturday night the regular fan doesn't want to go out, have a beer, hang out with chicks and stuff, rather than sit on the couch watching TV? Come on.
Definitely a problem with Feld is they're so focused on ticket sales on a Saturday night for people who show up at Supercross that half the series starts at 10 o'clock Eastern.
If you want to grow the sport, it's earlier for the Eastern fans, so 4 p.m.
Western.
Yeah. And Wednesday night where there's nothing on TV.
Right. Okay, Mirtz, is that what we got to do here?
Yeah, I kind of lost you, but no, I think we're like the sport, the people selling it. I think the pitch was very old school. I think we're entering in a new era, and you're gonna see some non-endemic partners come in.
I hope
and understand the sport and the core credibility it creates. And so right now we have a sport dominated by energy drinks, right? And that scares other companies off. Like it's dominated by M-Claws, it's dominated by Red Bull, right? So they really control it and own that market, So for other companies looking in right now, they're kind of like, oh, it's dominated through this. We'll get lost in the energy drink world, right? And I've had plenty of meetings about that,
Interesting.
And as a broadcast, like let's just use cellular for an example, right? Let's say if AT&T come and sponsored factory Honda next year, HRC with Jet, Chase, Kenny, and Hunter, right? AT&T come in and do it. Well, then Verizon will be like, oh, we probably need to look in there. Right now, they're not doing that because they can't own a big enough space, right? If Monster left the series and didn't sponsor the series, we'd have a new title sponsor tomorrow before lunch, and that would bring a whole new people into the market. But right now, it's dominated by the drink category, the energy drink category, and it doesn't leave a whole lot of space for these bigger companies to make a meaningful impact, right? Once that day comes where I can give a Verizon, AT&T, T-Mobile, right, access to this young demographic that has disposable income, that's not afraid, that consumes data, right, and we're just using cellular for an example, they will all come in here, right? But right now it's dominated by the drinks and
but is it
okay? That's what we live.
It's a good point. It's a good point. But why wouldn't a T-Mobile or somebody give Mike Genova? There are teams available. There are. Is it just they don't win?
Because there's they want what, 2-3 million for a title sponsor for a team like that. They get no return, zero.
And
There's
David's
no
right.
return.
Like, I don't know how they're selling the team, right? Are they selling if David's right? Like if you go into Target and say, "Hey, we're going to give you exposure by Title sponsoring this team," they are going to laugh at you. But you're selling the wrong thing. You're selling the wrong part of what's amazing, incredible, and why we have the fans we have in the sport. So I can't talk for the agents or the people responsible for doing these deals before or getting in those meetings, but I wouldn't pitch to a company I couldn't close to or they had a need to be in this space. So, right now it's very much dominated by the drink category, and, can they get in a meaningful way? Not right now.
But do you know what the energy drinks are? It's like the central bank. It's like printing money when the government needs money. We have energy drink. They like holding the bubble, just like the Japanese government is keeping like the yen high for the economy. We're doing the same thing with energy drinks here. Tomorrow when somebody's gonna put like a needle through the energy drink bubble, then everybody's gonna shit really gonna hit the fan.
But I don't know, man. I understand we need the energy drinks, but on the other hand, like Lucas said, we have a viable sport. We have the good demo. We have young people with money. I think someone comes in. When we had EA Sports, we had Boost or Amp Mobile.
Yeah,
we had people,
but you're talking about like microscopic company. EA Sport, like Boost Mobile, that was the beginning.
Right. I don't know.
Amped.
The jerk-offs at the energy drinks tell you, oh, you're lucky we're here. We're lucky we're keeping your sport going.
But they kind of right.
I don't agree. I think that they would have a sponsor tomorrow.
What does PC do without Monster?
Well,
what does Yamaha do without Monster? They didn't have a team without Monster.
I think they find another person.
Yamaha did not have a factory team without Monster. They came back because Monster paid.
We work well. It's a great fit for our demographic, but there would be another category.
But why is not coming now if they want to get in?
Because I just explained it.
He just said
they can't come in a really meaningful way.
Yeah.
That these companies like to come in. They like to come in the owner space. They like to be dominant. Right now, you come in and you'd be like, no, Monster owns that.
All right. Just go to Verizon and say they're gonna give you 3 times the money for Jet's helmet. I'm sure they're gonna give you a T-Mobile helmet of Verizon. So they can get in here. It's no money. It's pocket change for Verizon. Red Bull is like they could buy Red Bull like with the money they have in their pillows. So why you guys don't do it? Because you don't do it, and you can't do it because the sport is microscopic. There's no return. There's nobody watching. And people with these big companies, they pay millions of dollars the Super Bowl because people are watching. We're the opposite of the Super Bowl. Nobody watching it. The Super Bowl is
some people watch us.
The Super Bowl is the most watched thing. We are in the bottom. We're like bottom of the barrel.
No, we're not.
That's why we cannot get people.
BMX racing would kill for our numbers.
I understand that, but they're even smaller than us.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
They don't make that.
Right.
There's nobody making $3 million from a bicycle company.
Listen,
in
I've
BMX,
said
like in
this.
motocross.
I've said this over and over. We were on ESPN. We had the X Games. We were on Jay Leno. We were on Jimmy Fallon.
And now we're
nothing
nowhere.
Happened. And nothing happened.
And now we're nowhere.
Nothing happened. So
now we're on flow racing.
I'm pissed. Now we're on flow racing. I'm pissed. No, DV just put his head down. He's sad now, Mirtl. This has made DV sad.
Yeah, this is the trait.
I would seriously. I would love to be like on network television, like on a Wednesday night. And then people make like
I thought
20 million a year. I would love this, but people are delusional in this sport when it comes to eyeballs and to money.
The media should make more money.
The
media.
Come on, you have a bigger house than me.
Only because I choose to.
So that's the thing is we just have to realize, and that's what your best buddy Mr. Wood had to realize. Rutledge,
my best buddy.
We are a core fans sport. Right. That's it. We cannot get somebody the way it is to pay $7 a month to watch a race they don't know about on floor racing. It doesn't. You cannot get new fans like that.
A Cherubi's bringing you Lucas Mirtl, everybody, at CherubysUSA.com.
Well, I'm just hearing a little bit. It's Davey.
Lucas, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure.
It's been awesome.
Mertz.
Thanks for having me.
So give us something here, like how much you make? How much you make? What's your cut? What's the contract? Who makes what? Who makes what? We want to know. We know what LeBron's make. We know what Kobe make. We know Russell Westbrook's gonna make $47 million next year. Tell us a little bit. Give us a. I can tell you how much I made at Yamaha if you want.
We all know. Yeah, we know.
So, actually, I have a photo.
You have a photo?
Yeah.
Oh.
I found the.
Of your contract?
I found the folder when I moved.
It was
on my contract.
Were your bonuses $175.50
No,
for top three?
It was smaller than that.
For top three and a two.
I'll tell you. I have it right here.
Okay. All right. Breaking news, DV.
I have it. So it's for 2004, 2005.
2004,
so
2000. 2-year deal.
So 2004 at $750 a year.
Yep.
And 2005 at $800 a year.
$50,000 raise. Okay.
Yeah, and then so
a lot of riders right now. Mertz would love $750 and $800 for a year.
And then so main event 65, 25, 15.
65 only.
Wow, yeah. What the fuck? I didn't win one, so I don't care.
Mertz, that's low, huh?
Yeah, 65 is low. And it was 1.2 for a championship. I still have it. I took
1.2 for championship.
Read it. Okay. Don't swipe, huh? Don't swipe.
No, I won't swipe. I don't know what I'll see.
You can zoom, but you can swipe.
Oh, you got paid per moto, not per overall. For motocross.
No, you get per overall and then per motos too.
Oh, okay. So if you go one DNF, you make some money.
Yeah.
Huh, $50,000 for a motocross overall, Mertz.
And then, but per moto is
that's for the premier class. That's now a 250 MX2. $50,000, right, Mertz?
Yeah, it's $100,000 for the 250, $50,000.
And you got paid for a heat race, $7,500.
Yeah.
You get paid for heat races now, Mertz?
Yeah. The heat race and moto wins.
Oh, okay. Oh, so similar. So similar now. Okay. God, I bet you if Savatgy's still listening, and he finds out that you're making $750 and $800, for that,
20 years ago.
Yeah, 20 years ago, and he's racing in 2022 for probably 100 with Butler Brothers. Maybe 150.
Do you win a 450 main event?
No, but I'm just saying.
Did you win 7 Supercrosses?
Oh, here we go.
Did he do 40 podiums?
No, I'm not saying he did.
It's the same thing, bro. I would be the one bummed out because I should have made $100,000 a win instead of 65.
You should have.
So that's the way it is.
All right, I'm looking at DV's Yamaha contract, Mertz, on his cell phone.
That's my last one.
His last contract.
Yeah.
And then what was your Boku deal for Supercross only? What was it supposed to be?
It was $700 a year
for Supercross only. Yeah, I remember you telling us that it was the same as your Yamaha deal, and you'd only have to work half a year.
Yeah,
you were stoked on that.
It did not turn out good.
It did not turn out that good. No.
Happens. Shit happens.
All right. Scott's on 3 for Mertz. Scott, what's up, man? You got a question for Lucas Mirtl?
I got notes. This is my first time really being able to listen live. I never get to listen live. I'm always working.
Oh, okay.
Listen to the record.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just dying over here. And the first thing is, what's DV's drink count up to?
Oh, not bad.
2.
No, 2. Yeah,
I'm fine.
2.
I'm fine.
Okay,
I'm always like this. I get fired up.
Yeah.
The hands are flowing like Tomac going down Mount Mirtl.
No. I too.
Do you want a twisted tea? Do you want a twisted tea?
No.
Okay. Well, you said you like Arizona.
I like
tea.
Arizona. Yeah.
So do you want to try?
I think to Lucas's point about crossing the sales of dirt bikes and generators, the guy who's going to buy the Honda 250 because Jet's a badass is also going to buy that Honda generator and probably that Honda side-by-side for his wife and kids.
And the Ridgeline and the Civic and all this, right? Okay.
Why not? You going all in on Honda. My neighbor's full garage is all red because the son rides a 250.
The only guy,
there we go.
Yeah. Some do that, and I agree with that. I agree. Like the people at Yamaha that were paying me this, they say, because we sell quads and margin on quads are like huge.
I got a couple other little notes here. Whatever happened to the guy that came in with all the notes? What happened to the motocross stuff, dude? His drop is the best drop. I always crack up when I hear that dude's drop.
Oh, that was Gringo.
I just want to hit a motor.
Gringo.
Gringo,
that's it. Whatever happened to that guy? How come he's not part of the show anymore?
Gringo
bringing the ruckus to that ass.
Gringo's alive. I speak with him here and there. I don't think he can listen much because he's driving UPS. But no, Gringo's alive. I mountain biked with him 2 years ago. I went mountain biking with him in Florida. So yeah, Gringo's good.
2 more points. My crusade has always been Team USA. Why are we not having? Love DeCoster, but maybe it was time's up 3 years ago, 4 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago. Why not RJ and MC leading that pack? And why aren't we reserving 3 guys to be part of Team USA? Like, okay, your job this year, you're going to get paid X amount of dollars. This is the deal. You're Team USA this year, and that's your job. Why are we not doing that? We got enough pro riders all over the place.
Are you saying a rider? Your Team USA this year? That's your job? Who are you hiring? What do you mean?
Say like, okay, we picked Team USA in the beginning of the year, and you're going. That's your whole mission in life, and for whatever the year is, that you're going to be represent Team USA in the nations. That's going to be you're the guy. And the other thing, Rick Johnson is the head coach, and MC is like the next main guy. Why are we still dealing with?
What would that change?
Yeah,
morale in the pits, not having everybody jacked up about America, not division amongst the pits. Everyone pitting a mile apart. It's stupid.
Well, okay, that's all a different story. But you can't pick the riders at the beginning of the year. You don't know who.
No, okay.
So
I thought maybe like France did something, or some of the.
France has a training camp. Yeah, they had
no, just don't talk about France because.
Oh boy.
What they do
because you're not allowed to go back. Or?
No. That's not the point. But France.
What about anal bleaching?
Made the worst decision ever on Motocross Nation that it turned out to win. So you cannot really take example on what they've done because I think they had they made horrible choices, but at the end they were winning almost every year.
They took an enduro guy and won.
Yeah, they took an enduro guy one year and won the race. So you can't really look at that and take an example. Yeah, make an example of it.
My last thing is for the pony. That dude's, he's growing on me, although I don't listen. But what are we doing about tryouts for the wrap-up show? Are we having tryouts?
I don't know. The wrap-up show is going to go to the end of the year. Maybe DV is going to take it over. We're not sure.
We're going to do a video about a video that we saw on video. That's great. Great concept.
It is. I'm going to see if I can get with Mirtl and raise some funds for it and. See what happens. But it's going to go to the end of the year with Pony anyways.
I think you should have DV sell you.
I agree.
I would like to throw my hat in the ring on a tryout of the
Okay.
But I got to sit there and watch that show because this show cracks me up, man.
Perfect.
If I had like an Angel Stadium seat sitting in the corner somewhere eating some nachos watching your show, it'd be a great wrap-up show.
Thanks, Scott. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Later, guys. Have
Thanks.
fun.
Appreciate it. All right. You all right, Mirtl?
Yeah, no, I'm good, guys. I probably need to get back going here.
You got to close some deals, Mirtl.
Yeah, I know, David. I'll be working extra harder.
we got to close Verizon and AT&T.
Wake up in the morning and just go, fuck, I got to prove David Vuillemin wrong.
Yeah.
That's
can
the
you
news.
can you hear me now? Verizon.
Fuck you, you're fired.
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Listen, Mirtl, thank you for calling in tonight. I appreciate it. Always good to chat with you. And, also, too, besides making DV happy, let's always keep Phil at the forefront of everything that we're doing.
I'll do my best.
And go Dodgers, buddy.
Yeah. I skipped out on the home run derby for this.
It's okay. This thing sucks anyway.
Really questioning it. No, I'm just joking.
Thanks, Mirtl. Thanks for calling in, man.
Have a good one, guys.
All right,
Take
see you
care.
later. Thank you. That's Lucas Mirtl, everybody, brought to you by Cherby's USA. We're going to bring in our buddy Le Big right now. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Where's he going to go? Here?
No, he's going to go right there. Job of the week is Beta Motorcycles or Beta. Somebody said it was Beta. Remember that? Who was that? Who was telling us that?
Beta.
I don't remember hearing that at all.
Alpha, beta,
I think in Europe it's beta, but
yeah.
beta here.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, technical diagnostic manager, full-time job up there in Northern California. Beta USA is the sole distributor of Beta motorcycles in USA. They're looking for a technical diagnostic manager. The position requires a minimum of 5 years experience working with EFI electronics and more. And motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. That is the job of the week. Good job, Beta Motorcycles. It's really, really appreciative to have them on. And the 8 o'clock hour is brought to you by Suspension Direct. Marks has a set of these E-Click shocks. His life has completely changed. E-Click is more than just electronic shocks. Semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. Available for Jeep, JK, JL, JT models, Ford Raptor F-150s, UTVs, and more. SuspensionDirect.com. PulpMX is the code to save. Suspension without compromise. You know Dan Worley, right? Dan Worley?
Yeah, you should do a no commercial version. PulpMX Plus.
How do PulpMX Plus?
Yeah. So you do the same thing.
Yeah.
And then you just cut all of this.
You pay for it?
You say, I want to hear only the moto stuff.
Okay. All right. Okay. Fair enough. We'll look into that. We'll get that to the HR department. We'll check it out.
You do like a $4.99 or something.
Brought to you by OGO Power Sports here on the show. 9800, the layover bag. Love the guys at OGO.
Dude, you guys
they're great guys.
This is getting like ridiculous.
It's a 5-hour show. What do you think is all the sponsor mentions? 20 minutes?
Dude, when do you draw the line? When it's too much?
Right now.
Huh?
No more after this.
No more sponsors anymore?
No, I draw the line at the list I have right now.
If Mirtl and Verizon come,
no,
I
actually about a month ago, someone said I want to come on the Pulp Show, and I said I can't, man.
Too much?
Too much. I'd love to take your money, but we're full.
The safe is full. You can't put it in anymore.
You
can't close the safe. You know.
OGO Power Sports, love those guys. You want a discount on OGO? Email us using the contact form on PulpMX.com. And
next time I come with a hammer, I'm gonna check behind the drywall if there's like bills. You know, like your isolation is like $100 bills.
There will be no bills there. Stefan Legrand, welcome to the show.
What's up, guys?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
LeBigUSA.com.
Yep.
Thanks for coming in. You've been on the road all summer.
Yeah. That's
mountain biking.
That's my little break
Dude,
right now.
I'm so jealous of your Instagram mountain biking posts. They look so good. Trees, trails, brown dirt.
There we go.
Love it.
So that guy is making fun of me because I'm taking picture on the
he
trails
does.
all the time.
He does do a lot of photos.
That's all he does.
Right.
Just ride.
It's part of the ride. I mean, you seeing some beautiful things, so you want to take some photos. It makes sense, right?
Yes.
How's it going, LeBig?
Good.
Yeah, you've been enjoying the Nationals? Been enjoying the summer?
Yeah, I've been driving to all the races except Hangtown because it was not making any sense to go to drive over there. So I flew to Hangtown.
Yep.
And I start driving after for Colorado Thunder.
Yep.
Thunder Valley. So I've been on the road since then. So we're going to Washougal.
Yeah.
And it makes no sense to go from Mirtl to Washougal to Unadilla. So I went back home flying. I left the van in Minnesota at Minneapolis Airport.
Yep.
Found a good deal for the long-term parking. I just came back home.
So
I'm happy to be there. I get to see some people because I'm by myself in the van.
Welcome to Nevada. It's hot as balls.
Yeah.
I
knew that.
Yeah. Right.
Dude, it was pouring.
I know.
It was raining when I picked him up.
So weird.
Mountain bike trail should be good tomorrow.
No, it rained for like 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, but like crazy.
LeBigUSA, how's that going?
It's good.
Yeah, you happy with it? You went to a subscription model, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was talking about you going, making people pay instead of having commercial.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little bit what we have right now.
Yeah.
We have subscribers, but we don't have a lot of. A little bit, but not. He's making fun of me as well.
Yeah.
The money thing.
No, that's
so
the richest guy in the room is making fun of us. Yeah.
Raking it in.
The guy that doesn't work and hasn't worked for 15 years.
Raking it in on the back of the riders, raking it in.
Okay. All right.
When they struggle, private cheers everywhere.
There you go.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Uncle Jim.
Jim Mahoney? Yeah, I recognize this.
Yeah, but that being said, with your, to answer your questions, it's a bit slow on the website, the fact that Marvin is not there.
So you notice a difference, no Dylan, no Marvin?
Yes.
Like that is
yes.
Like people, the French fans they're fans of American motocross, but not as much as if there was a French rider competing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a subscription-based website, so they pay when they pay, and it's good for a year. So, but I can see the clicks and the views and stuff like that is a little bit less than usual.
It's crazy to me that no French guy would affect it. Like, I don't know. If you're into motocross, you're into whoever gets hurt, you're still into it. But I guess not. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
like if a Canadian, if I'm a Canadian, and Dylan Wright's in it. I'm stoked for him. I want him to do well. But if he gets hurt, I'm still just as following the series as hardcore.
Yeah, yes,
you
I
know?
know. You need to go back at the fact that Dylan won the championship last year. I mean, he's been a while.
Yeah, Dylan France,
and then,
right. Yep.
I mean, France is a small country, so having a guy wearing the number 1 plate and not be able to do it,
right.
I mean, it was a kind of bummer for everybody. So I think people lost, interest a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And but the championship is kind of interesting right now, so I think we're lucky.
Yeah,
with the fact
it's been a great year.
Yeah, it's a great year.
It's been a great year to watch.
And I mean, you've seen I mean, there's so many people. I mean, High Point was packed.
Yeah.
I mean,
Millville, Redbud, all of it. Yeah.
All of them.
Yep.
It's pretty cool to see that.
Let's keep it talking about French riders here for a second. Vial coming over, do we think? That's what I hear.
That's a plan, yeah.
Yeah,
That's what we've been hearing.
Yeah.
So
can he ride Soupy? I mean, he's French, so he's good at Soupy anyways. But
he never really
rode.
Yeah.
Never
Really
do much.
rode,
You didn't do those French races or nothing. No.
No, I never did French championship. Like he has very limited time on Supercross.
Okay. Yep.
But
yeah.
It should be all right.
Yeah, should be okay.
Just give him a couple of years.
Right.
So.
Yeah, take a little bit of learning curve, right?
Yeah.
But motocross, I think front runner right away, right?
It has to, right?
I mean, I think that bike over there is a huge advantage. So whenever you're on a KTM MX2, I'm always like,
why they have the same access over the same thing?
Well, they can do more. For right now, they have last year's motor.
And then the Yamaha is same as here.
Yamaha's
stall
the same.
bikes.
Right.
The stall bikes and the KTM is the same as here. So
well, right now they're running last year's motors in this year's frames, which they can't do over here. They chop up the frame, so they can't do it here. But they are running, last year's motors with this year's chassis.
What, in the MX?
Yeah, MX2 over there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so they do have some advantages that you can't do over here. But
production.
Yeah, and I just think the KTM's a little bit that you can change the frames for different tracks and all that. I think they're on another level over there. But having said that, Vial should be.
It's good. It's good to have Tom. I mean, it's a young blood, a young French guy.
Right.
I mean, Marvin.
Subscriptions through the roof.
If he wants to make money, he has to come here. But I don't know. But what's good about coming kind of early is I always say you can always go back to the GPs. Doesn't matter. You could go back to this at 28, 29, 30.
Yeah, whatever.
It's fine. You cannot come here and do Supercross at 28, 20. So come early, give it a shot if you want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing, that's all you do. Think Supercross 100%.
Shit Supercross.
Yeah, all this stuff.
Right.
And you see, give yourself like a couple years to see if you can improve and adapt. You don't like it, do 2 years.
Yep.
Bye. You go back to the GP.
Yeah.
No shame in doing that.
Yep.
But at least you tried, because if you don't, like the other guys, like the better guys now that never came here,
guys
like
Caroli,
all those guys,
yeah.
Orlings,
Right.
they'll never come in Rice Supercross anymore. But they're gonna maybe have some regrets eventually. If they would have came when they were younger, you can always go back. So just do it. Just try a couple years. You don't like it, no big deal. Go back to GPs and
LeBig, who's your French MXDN team right now? We were talking earlier. It's got to be Vial. It's got to be Renault.
Yeah, Vial, Renault. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Fev. I don't know if Fev is gonna be okay with that. But
what do you mean? Okay with not being?
I mean, I don't think he'd be ready. I mean, he's been sick. I mean, the last GP he was not doing so well. So it's gonna be a tough year for those guys.
Would Dylan do it if he got up to speed? Would he do it?
I think
I'm sure it's in the US. He did the last time in Redbud, so I would think. I haven't talked to him in a while, so I don't really know if they actually called him or not.
Right.
But I would think.
Are you working with him still, or what's the?
I don't know. Ask him. I don't know. I haven't got a check in a while.
Oh, okay. All right.
No. Yeah, he was hurt. He got surgery, so he was off, and then it was kind of a weird deal. Like so I find out, and then he told me like he was shooting maybe like Unadilla.
Mm-hmm.
He got surgery May 31st or June 1st, right there. So maybe a few days after
surgery,
he crashed.
Yeah.
Or like a
Yeah, it's just it was the few days after.
Yeah,
that,
4 or 5 days after.
He went to France.
Pala.
Yeah.
And then as soon as they had surgery, they like he could shoot for like Unadilla come back. So he still like was doing some training and to get back to stay like in shape. And I haven't heard much in the last 3 weeks. He didn't even tell me he wrote again. I found out on his website that he wrote. I'm like, oh, that's early. I thought it was like
Little Big USA's fake news.
Yeah. I thought it was like an 8-week thing, no bike.
Yeah.
And then after 4 or 5 weeks, he's riding again. I'm like, that's weird. He never told me what.
Did he ride here or over there?
No, he rode at the farm.
Oh, at the farm. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he put it around on the turn track.
Yeah.
And maybe he rode again. He rode a couple times. He never told me he rode.
So you think you're in? You're not.
I
sure.
think we're on the outs.
Okay, all
on
right.
the outs. So we have to think about next year.
Well, you got Marv. If Marv comes back, you got Marv.
Yeah, but at one point, you got to tell yourself, what am I going to do in my life? Like
I don't know,
is
DV.
that
You're so rich.
is that what I want to do? Like just be in the mud all winter and then go to all the races and for what? Make extra money which I don't need and takes away from like more like leisure time.
Rooftops.
Rooftop, beach.
Right.
Party. Not party. Don't really party now, but going out and enjoying kind of life. Right?
Come on.
But the thing is, I love to stay home. But I
you
like
still have
to
your
go out.
You still have your chick?
Yeah.
Same chick?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
the one named Erica also? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Let's not stop.
No, I'm just trying to get into your social. So you have a woman still?
Don't get in there.
Rooftops?
No.
Erica? Got it. All right.
Oh, well.
Okay.
I don't talk about your personal life.
No, I'm trying to figure out when you say what do I want to do.
They want to listen to the motocross stuff.
If you didn't have a girl, I'd be like, hey man, you didn't have a chick.
It has nothing to do with a girl.
Okay. All right.
At one point you have to tell yourself like, is that what I want to do to make like an extra like, at the best maybe squeeze a 6-figure a year.
Yeah.
I'm like, who gives a shit? I don't really need it.
Your kind of money. Yeah.
No, it's not.
If you had my money, you'd jump out of a building.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But he's being too modest.
But the thing is, it's not about this.
Yeah.
It's about finding the right people and then actually, like we talked earlier.
Yeah. Having somebody all in, all on board.
All in.
Yes.
The only one that worked is Dylan.
Yeah.
And he was all in, and then he won 3 championships in 3 years.
With your help, you did that. You did that.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying you're being too modest. You say what I want to do with my life. What you did for Dylan is huge.
Yeah, but the thing is, the industry itself and then the riders, I don't think they think that. I don't think they remember or Dylan rode when he first got here.
It doesn't matter. You do it. You do it for yourself too.
But for the future of my professional career, what I did with Dylan or whatever, all in, dedicated, 4 championships in 3 years.
Yeah.
It should be like a line out of my door, and people giving me money to work with them.
Well, have you asked anybody? Have you?
No,
put it
I don't
out there?
fucking ask.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So
I don't fucking ask anyone.
He doesn't make himself.
He doesn't make himself available. Right.
It doesn't matter. If you want somebody, you call him.
This show got you Christian Craig. Craig heard you on this show and hired you.
So if let's say that would happen, like Tallon would have done this, or like another like a popular or like a fan-friendly trainer or whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody would blow him so hard, But there's nobody in line to ask me to work, right? So there's Dylan. I do like I helped him all the way.
Race Tech Rant too a little bit.
No, it's not. It's not. But so it means like I don't get recognized about my work. They don't value my work. I make 2-3 times less than every other coaches.
Yeah. Well,
I don't make money. It's very small money. You can ask. I charge less than.
You told me what you make from Dylan. I don't know if it changed, but you told me before.
It's nothing.
Right. It wasn't.
I don't
a
do
lot.
it for the money. I do it for like a challenge to prove myself that I can do it. I can help someone to win.
And you did.
I can help someone get better and win races. And from 250 all the way to 450 national. But at the end of the day, it's more a challenge to myself than needed to do it for like money. And but it'd be cool to get some kind of recognition that, you know, I was kind of like a big part of his success.
Okay.
Because he was all in.
Yeah.
The other guys, I wasn't all in. I was only like a rider consultant.
Right.
Like rider.
With Marv. You mean, yeah.
And
right.
then
Not
Christian.
training. Right.
Christian, same thing.
Same
I
thing,
never
yeah.
did the training with Christian. With Marv, the first time around, it was only bike stuff. It was small. I was around Alden's program. Only this year with Marv, we started kind of late. He was hurt. You know, but he did okay in Supercross. He won a race at, 32 years old, whatever.
Yes, good job.
So
no, Marv had a great season.
Yeah,
on a bike that people were not sure about, and and all that.
So, so I'm not worried about like if it's people don't want to work, and then with Dylan, it's kind of like it sounds like it's the end. That's
okay. Well,
it's gonna be it.
I bet you somebody listens to this show and contacts you.
No, but it's fine. I'm not
Can
here to sell
I-
myself.
Okay,
I'm not an agent.
When you say that you're not getting recognition, here I was going to do this anyways. But so one thing about your training methods that drives me crazy, that I cannot stand, is your insistence on using a 20-year-old Oakley watch to do your lap times with.
I love this thing.
You're very proud of it.
Yeah,
and you talk about it.
I cannot do it like. You don't want me to talk about it?
No, I just, our folks at Polar have sent you
I have
a
some.
Polar Grit watch.
I have one. I have a
And
Polar watch.
and you don't use it.
I have one.
And you refuse to
I
use it, or what?
I use it sometimes, but I use it when I train or bicycle.
Can you get rid of the 20-year-old Oakley watch?
It's even more.
I
it's
tried
older.
already because the one he had, that's the one I gave
I
it to
have a
him.
Polar watch. I have one.
So you don't want to take this Polar Grit
That's-
watch?
Maybe I do like the other guys. I just sell it on eBay or something.
It's, the Polar gentleman Wayne. He gave me a watch to give to you for your clients for training. It's a fantastic watch.
I have one. I have a I have a Vintage.
Vantage, right?
It's called
This
Vintage.
This has a bigger face than the Vantage.
Yeah, this one looks. I'll
little more
take
beefy.
it. I'll take it. But you see what I want today?
Yeah, but we need to get rid of that Oakley one.
It's not gonna happen.
I can't.
I tried.
I
It's
know.
not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
No, it's not gonna happen.
I can't.
He just loves the Oakley one.
Yep.
No, for me, for when I work at the track, the Oakley watch is the best thing. It's better than anything else. Seriously.
Are you going to take the Polar?
I don't need it, but if you give it to me, I'll take it.
I'm going to give it to you.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
All right, Polar. Thank you.
I can give it to my son. He can
Okay.
wear when he practice or.
It's got a big face. It'll work. It can do lap times. It could do lap.
Yeah,
it swipes. Yeah, it's the whole thing. The Oakley one, if you swipe it, nothing happens.
I don't.
Nothing happens.
I don't like swiping. I don't have Tinder. It's fine. You had that Oakley watch.
I did. Yeah, and then
Did you like it?
And then it was a nice watch.
It was the best thing ever.
And then I got old enough to use a real man's watch.
Do you know I every few years I buy one on eBay, right?
Yeah, you said that. Yeah.
Yeah, because
You
like
can't-
the
straps and-
rubbers they
right,
break,
right,
and then some
The grit.
Yeah,
will not break.
And I buy every few years I buy a old Oakley watch. That's like my to-go.
DV,
I love this
you know
thing.
what's smooth, refreshing, and delicious?
Money.
Twisted.
Money. Money is delicious.
Twisted tea.
Let's go.
Twisted tea's in the house. Real brewed tea with alcohol
when
in
he
it.
swims, he stays like at the same spot because he swims like this.
Twisted tea is
He
all
can't
about
go
outdoor
anywhere.
day drinking.
He does like
Twisted tea will stop at nothing to have a good time. Half and half peach, raspberry.
How much they give you? to
Light
do that?
blueberry.
How much is that?
Mango, blackberry.
How much?
Twisted tea. Join them in an endless pursuit of outdoor living, fun, and twisted freshness.
How much?
Thank
how
you
much
for
did
Twisted Tea.
Sell your soul for.
Well, first of all, I like the Twisted Tea guys. Billy Grotto is there.
I don't know.
He's an awesome
know
guy.
him.
Okay, I
don't know the product. It's not about Twisted Tea. It
No,
could
but
be with anybody
but,
else.
but if a company had a can of shit, I wouldn't endorse it no matter how much money they gave me because I don't believe in
so
drinking
all the
shit.
product you advertise is not shit.
Correct. and I like the Twisted Tea guy, Billy Grotto, and he's a nice guy, and they support the Nationals, and they have their title sponsor of Hep Suzuki, and they gave me $10,000.
Good.
All right, Twisted Tea.
It's not even good enough for one mortgage payment.
All right, so one thing I wanted to talk about with LeBig here, with DV here in studio, brought to you by OGO Power Sports, everybody. The greatest French riders of all time that have come here. Okay? JMB number one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
for
all
sure.
day.
Right?
No doubt.
Okay, so can you make a point for Marv, though?
Yes.
Could you say Marv was number one, or just no way?
He's not even number 2 anymore.
Who's number 2? Dylan?
Yeah.
Okay, Marv never won a 450 title.
He never won a 250 national.
Supercross, yeah, Supercross.
He never won a national.
But look at
he won one title.
Yes. But the number of races Marv has won.
He won 10 Supercross races plus outdoors.
Okay.
You can make a point, but it doesn't really matter.
So you're just a title guy. Like if you don't win the title
right now,
you have to be.
You got to give
title
it.
guy.
And
Come
you
on.
know what?
Okay.
I'm not Team Dylan or Team Marvin. I'm very unbiased about this.
Mhm.
Today, Dylan won a 250 outdoor, a 450 outdoor. He's number 2. Like
number 2 for you, okay?
Number 2. Even if he did not, he podium one time in Supercross.
Supercross, yeah,
450.
Yeah,
450.
yeah.
Even if
Marv's
it's only
110.
one.
So you're just titles are more important to you.
And then what's his face? Marvin has close to 50 podiums, I think.
Oh,
I have like 37.
Uh-huh.
So 7 win. I think 37 podium or something like
So-
that. But I have a better record than Dylan in the main class in Supercross.
Of course, yeah, you do. Yeah. But even with that, you're
titles,
still okay.
You got to put Dylan second now.
LeBig?
Yeah, I agree.
You agree?
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Okay.
I think title. I mean.
And JMB number 1.
JMB number 1. Yeah. I mean, there's no
But
discussion
even
there.
if let's say next year Dylan won Supercross champion, motocross champion, JMB is still number 1.
Oh, okay. Still number 1. Okay.
Still number 1. The way he did it, is
He
the
had like a 65.
pioneer.
He had like a 65% win percentage.
Yeah,
in
it's
his years.
insane.
Yeah.
And he won the opener at
Yeah.
Gainesville out of a van with a PC bike, like a
Right.
borrowed bike and stuff.
Right.
No, like he came here with nothing, with Roger's help, and then the help was like kind of secret.
Right.
Like Roger helped him on the side. Honda didn't know. Like.
And he should have won the 90 125 outdoor title too.
Yeah,
He had that.
Washougal,
had that.
he broke his.
He would have won that.
Broke his wrist and
Right.
so he should have one more
Okay.
title.
So I thought you guys would be a little more like, I don't think Marv's number 1, but I thought you guys would put Marv close to number 1, but he's 3.
Marv is like
he's 3.
His result very underrated.
Yeah.
Very underrated
Yeah.
because a lot of podiums, a lot of wins, a lot of second place. But at the end of the day,
So Marv's 3, DV's 4.
DV4 all day.
Yeah.
DV4.
Yeah. This is
Tortelli.
Tortelli. Yeah. Who else are you gonna put there? Pourcel, maybe.
Pichon.
Pichon.
Pourcel.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
Yeah.
they did nothing in the main class.
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
Pichon
yeah.
had 1 or 2 podiums in the main class.
Yeah, no, I
Never
agree.
won a
I agree.
race.
Purcell.
Tortelli
yeah.
won 1 Supercross race in the Oli Coliseum, like
Right.
out of nowhere.
And
But he had like,
but
no.
and we haven't
Okay.
seen Pourcel in 450 really. I mean,
Yeah.
he was hurt.
Yeah,
he was
he
on
never-
a ski,
Right.
so
Right.
it was.
Okay.
Yeah, 250. You don't.
Ron? Nah.
Nah.
Okay. Moving on.
A very good rider,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you-
yeah.
if you put it in
Ron
front
and Pichon kind of the same, a little bit.
no,
Pichon maybe a little better.
Pichon like Pourcel more
Yeah.
because
Pichon. Yeah.
Pichon Pourcel like a 2-time East champion,
Mhm.
you know.
Okay.
But not much to show for in the main class.
Okay. All right. So we got
Because I did it. I was
So we-
second in 125 class. I was a privateer. I was a GP rider when I fought for the title, for a Supercross title. I was a GP rider.
So we got JMB, we got Ferrandis.
Yeah,
We got
you gotta
Marv.
put Dylan.
We got DV. Tortelli, and then whatever, Pichon, Porcel.
You can put all of them for tie for 5th.
Okay, they're all tied for 5th. Okay.
Tortelli, Pichon, and
Purcell, Ron, they're all tied for 5th.
Or maybe
Lalos?
yeah.
Lalos? We got a Lalos. Sorby?
Sorby. They don't make. They shouldn't even make the list. Those guys.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you guys would have. I thought I would have a solid case. I know he's got no championships, but Marv is beaten the best. And so I thought maybe you'd put him higher or closer to J&B, but no way.
No.
Not to you guys.
I have a story about me, following that guy.
Yeah.
Back in the days, I was coming from a street bike magazine, and so I was hired to do a motocross. I didn't know a lot about it at all.
Yep.
And I was following that guy, and I told him that already. But I was seeing that guy on the podium, and to me, it was normal. I didn't realize back in the days that what he was doing was like, fuck.
Yeah.
He's doing.
Dude, when he ran
I thought, and I was, I was taking pictures, and we were hanging out together, and we were friends, and we are friends. But for me, it was like, yeah, he won, whatever.
Yeah. When he ran,
I didn't realize
when he ran down McGrath at Phoenix, like that doesn't happen. No, that didn't happen. Nobody did that.
Yep.
That was like an alien coming down and beating Jeremy McGrath late in the race.
Yeah.
I mean, McGrath won 72 races, probably 57 of them by the 5th lap on. It wasn't even a challenge.
It takes time to realize that how badass this sport is, and some guys never won a 450 race on Maine. So
Tim Ferry.
Yeah.
You had to do that. You had to go there, didn't you?
That's always the example.
Pontiac 2002, baby. Pontiac 2002.
Quiet down.
All right, we got Race Tech Rant. I was going to do Race Tech Rant tonight. I feel like you've done a bunch of them.
Yeah, you can put Race Tech on it. What was the rant about?
It could have been any one of your rants tonight. I was going to do one about the live timing going down this weekend.
Yeah, that was a pain in the butt.
Dude,
that sucked.
For 3 motos, nobody knew what. Marks, did the live timing affect you at all? Just a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
He just woke up.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I follow, usually it's either I'm on my phone on the live timing and watch on TV, or I have my computer and I watch, and then I see I want to see like the lap times and the gap and who's like not on the board.
Yeah.
Because between 11 and 40, it swaps. So you have to wait for like 30 seconds for it to come back. And this weekend, that was horrible.
Yeah, it was tough. I just can't believe we're a major sport and we're having timing issues.
But was that a problem with?
I don't know. I never sourced it out. But TV and AMA are different sources, so they both were down. Like AMA has one set of timing, TV has another set of timing. They don't work together.
Okay.
So, but they both were gone, and they both were fluctuating with crazy results all over the place.
Because always stuff in Millville, there's no cell service.
No, Well, AT&T there is, Verizon there's none.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time there was nothing there. It was a black hole. You had to drive like 2 miles up the road to make a call.
I know. No, AT&T's fine now there and all of that. But that's my Race Tech rant of the night for sure.
But I want to just add something about it. The MAF TV, stuff. Some people are not really. I mean, they're not happy about it in the US. But since it was they screw it up and stuff in France, it was free. I mean, you didn't have to pay. It was free for a couple of weeks, and those guys were super happy about it.
Yeah.
So
and actually, the last couple of weeks, other than the camera work, nothing's that good, and putting the ultra replay in the middle of the battle, that flow racing thing, it works.
Yeah.
And then what I don't understand is we pay, and then we have commercials. Mm-hmm. So at one point, if you pay, you don't have commercial, right?
Right.
It used to be like Peacock Premium.
Yeah.
And it's commercial, they say. Even you put 2 of them in one moto.
Well, some companies like to get some money from sponsors, DV. I can understand and respect that.
I understand that. At one point, where do you draw the line, though? Same as you. When you have like 35,000 sponsors, at one point you can say no to a couple of them.
Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engine, X Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Firepower Batteries and Change at Cherby's, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, ORW, Scotia, FMF, Pro Filters at Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Suspension direct, intense cycles, Wiseco pistons, twisted T. Manscaped on board as well. DV.
Oh yeah. What's the code again?
PulpMX.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, Marks? We switched it back. That's the code.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
PulpMX code.
one time is PulpMX 20,
What?
PulpMX
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
Pulp.
No,
Pulp.
just changed once. It's just changed once.
Okay.
Do you have one?
What?
A Manscaped, the 4.0 lawnmower.
No, I have a Philips. No.
Why don't you get Manscaped's waterproof? It's got a light on it.
I understand
Okay,
you want to sell the product.
It's got a 7,000 RPM motor on it.
Yeah, I don't want 7,000 RPM next to my balls.
No,
bro.
no.
You know, that's a lot of RPMs.
It's got a guard on it, so you
yeah.
don't need to worry about getting anything caught. It's
yeah.
fine.
No zipper effect.
They got the ball deodorant as well, if you want that.
Yeah,
they got a whole performance package.
I use the wipes, the lotion or whatever.
Is that why you hit me up for the code one time?
Yeah.
But you didn't get the lawnmower.
I use the product. I've been using the product before they're giving you money here.
What about so do you want to get it?
I have one. What would I get
Yeah,
another
but
one?
Why would, if you have a RM125, you want a CRF 450? It's the same thing. You're stepping up to a CRF 450.
I'm like Roots.
Roots, okay.
Roots guy.
Hey, man, where you shake your fucking nuts at, man?
Manscaped.com. Check it out. They got the Weed Whacker.
PulpMX.
Yes, PulpMX code to save. Thanks to Manscaped. They got a whole line of lotions and body soaps and everything.
What's it
now.
called?
Ball deodorant. Yeah, wipes.
Do
you use those wipes?
Crop preserver.
Crop preserver, yeah. Do you use those wipes?
Yeah, for like when you're at the truck all day, that's great.
Really?
Yeah.
I should try
I have one. I have some, yeah.
And you just
I've used
just
them.
a little.
Yeah, you clean up down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
When the cheese is forming, a little wipe,
Yeah.
you're good.
Manscaped.
Let's go.
All right, let's get to this gentleman here before we get to the
another
looking
caller?
at- yeah, we got a caller on the line right now. Go ahead, caller.
Pony? Wrap-up show.
Shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
What's up, Mr. Side?
You thought, Dark Side.
What a night. Yeah, I thought we're going no intro there, Marks.
No shot, sir.
Mr. Side has got a full-time job with Vital MX. He was wearing the T-shirt this weekend.
He sold his soul.
Sold
again.
his soul, yeah.
Again.
He used to be core.
He used to be cool.
Yep.
Not
Yep.
anymore.
Not anymore. No.
Yeah.
I used to dig ditches, too, for a living. Not anymore.
Yeah. That's what he did in East Texas. Bumfuck East Texas. He was digging ditches.
Bumfuck East Texas.
Now he is working alongside Michael Lindsay at Vital MX. Full-time.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is
So we're going to call you Guy B then? Your new Guy B?
He's the new Guy B. Yeah.
Guy B 2.0?
Yeah.
He doesn't take
2.0,
photos,
yeah,
though.
2.0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was
We'll
your
get there when
gig?
it's time.
How was it there, Mr. Side?
It was good. I mean, obviously, I'm not official until Thursday, so I was really there for Moto X Pod. But I wore the shirt because might as well. But it was good. It was a good weekend.
Are you getting DV for the wrap-up show?
No, didn't know he was in studio.
Oh, okay.
Can he double dip?
What?
Can he dip from Vital and dip from PulpMX?
Vital has told him no wrap-up show, so at the end of the year, he's done.
It's all the way to the end of the year?
Yeah, he's gonna continue on his contract. He's an honorable man.
What contract? You have a contract with him?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What is this?
It's verbal.
DV.
It's verbal, but
but you can say,
So,
go ahead.
would you like to host the wrap-up show going forward?
No. How much did that pay?
That pays. Is it?
Yeah, get that info.
It's $6,000 for the year, is it not, Mr. Side? Is that what it was?
It's
Yeah, I
like
think that's
just
what the bat.
6,000. It's like $100. Just $100 a show.
We do 40 shows a year, so no, it's not $100 a show.
No, you do 50 shows a year, right?
Okay, I do 50. Okay.
50 or how much you do?
We do about 40 shows a year.
This 52 weeks, you have 12 weeks off?
We don't go every week. Every week. Mark's demands time.
So
off.
40 shows, $6,000. That's quick math. 150 a show.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's an hour worth of work.
I know
it's
why.
$150 for an hour.
I know why. Yeah, no, it's not an hour because he has to listen to that stupid show for 5 hours.
He listens anyways.
Yeah,
he enjoys himself.
I don't.
Okay. Well, you have to.
I would have to
Yeah.
waste. So it's 5 hours plus an hour. That's 6 hours.
Yep.
for 150.
All right, don't depress him. He's going to break down the math here. So.
No, it's like $8 an hour because it's 5.5 hours to listen on Monday night. It takes me about 4 hours a week to cut the audio. Then I record for an hour and a half.
Okay, but Mr. Side, I've told you many times you don't need to cut all that audio. You don't need to do all that.
Yeah, but that's what.
But he wants to do a good job.
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's an
I
overachiever.
think you know what you should do since Pony's going dark side.
Yeah.
Just screw the wrap up and save $6,000. Here we go. And then you can get rid of a few minutes of commercials on your show.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, here we go.
We'll take it into advisement.
That's a business decision
We'll
right there.
We'll take it into advisement with the committee.
There's
And,
people that listen to the wrap up show.
Absolutely.
More than the PulpMX show.
No.
So that's not a good thing then.
That's not a good thing?
No,
Oh,
because if it was good, people wouldn't listen for 5 hours of bullshit. They would listen to highlights and see the best thing.
So you just called yourself
there's
5 hours of bullshit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So people watch basketball game highlights more than they watch games.
Yeah.
Same thing for
well, if Mr. Side here would make the wrap up show like I want it, it may be more interesting.
Oh man.
So
tonight,
he strays from
your coworkers are getting hit tonight.
They are.
Yeah.
I don't even know if the guy answering the phones is alive right now. I haven't seen him move for hours.
No, but I heard the Mark snoring earlier.
Yeah.
You woke him up when you ask a question. He was like, "What? What the fuck? I don't know."
I was deep too.
It could have been me snoring also.
Yeah, no, the guy in the corner.
Yeah, what's up with the new tits over there?
He's not the new tits. He's a Tallon.
Is a replacement? What is he?
It's been like 3 years, DV.
Yeah.
3? I never seen you.
Yeah. No, I've been here like 2 or 3 of your shows.
You were?
Yeah.
Well, nice job.
You are very memorable, buddy.
Wow.
No, I don't know. I didn't know.
It's because my name's not Tits.
That we met before?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm actually good at that, but
no, well, apparently not.
Oh well. So Tits will be back though.
Tits is calm down. Yep, he's still in the Pulp employee handbook. Yeah, he comes in on Thursdays, and then he comes in every 4th show of this one.
I miss Tits. I miss Tits bad.
Right.
Yeah.
Jamie, do you have a preference, Tits versus Tallon?
No, I like them both. I really think that Tater has improved quite a bit over the last couple of years.
Forgot about that.
A little more.
Yeah, Tater.
Yeah. But
we wouldn't know. He hasn't said a word. We don't know.
His chick calls him Tater.
Why? What does that mean?
Know. Just Tater.
Fuck you, Dark Side.
Yeah.
I like the other guy, the one in between.
Gibbs.
Yeah, Gabba Gibbs.
Gibbs didn't like doing the job so much.
Gabba Gibbs.
Yeah, I forgot about Gabba Gibbs. Yeah. Jamie, are you going to any more races?
I don't know yet. I don't have any scheduled, but we'll see what Michael says. I'll be in California on the 26th through the 30th.
You're here next week in studio?
Yes, and then I'll be going to visit with Michael and kind of learn what my job's going to be exactly, and I'm going to ask if I can get to some more nationals. I hope to at least do Paula.
Are you moving to Cali?
No, I'm staying in Texas, thankfully.
So what's your job exactly? What you doing for those guys?
I've been writing articles, so doing interviews, writing articles, and then...
You still do the video and the GoPro thing with the GoPro?
I do that for my own show right now. Honestly, DV, I don't know what all my job title is going to be. That's what we're going to... Right now, all I know is interviews and
That was LeBig.
That was
LeBig.
That was a French accent.
Because I've never seen one of your GoPro shows. I'm just to be honest, but I don't know.
Yeah, I do some on our YouTube. It's pretty much just post-race interviews and pre-race interviews.
Okay. Oh, I was curious.
I was saying that with I think with LeBig fans. Now where do they take time to watch all the content?
Dude, there's a lot. Yep, there's a lot.
There's a swap. There's Vital. There's Racer X. There's Pulp. There's everything that I forget. All those shows.
Vlogs.
The
vlogs.
The Australian dude. That's kind of weird. The weird Australian dude that has a show too.
The weirdo.
Gypsy Tales.
No,
Gypsy
the kind of weird guy. Yeah.
I don't know who you're talking. It's the moto media. It could be anybody.
He's an Australian guy.
The
That has a
Gypsy.
radio show.
Oh, Gypsy Tales.
yeah,
Okay,
Gypsy.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's Wygant's post race show. There's Swap's post race show.
How
There's,
do you guys do? Like
I think as a fan you just. So I love the Toronto Maple Leafs, right? Hockey team.
Yeah.
I only read and watch maybe 5 beat writers that I trust and know, and so I think if you're a moto fan, the same thing. You just pick your guy. If you're a Swap guy, Pulp Racer, you just pick that
but
news source.
when you kind of read like let's say the Vital forum or whatever, Moto Talk.
Jamie's forum. Yeah, it's Jamie's forum.
When you see like people posting, I feel like they listen and watch everything.
Oh, do you? Okay, yeah. I don't go on there very much. But yes.
The ping stuff that lasts 5 hours. Your thing lasts 5 hours, and then that Gypsy Tales plus all the vlogs, the raw videos, the motos. I'm like, there's not enough hours in the day to watch everything.
I'm with you. I mean, I stay away from other moto media because I don't want to be influenced. I want to do my own thing for me. But I'm a fan of the Maple Leafs and the Blue Jays and, Raiders and stuff, stick and ball stuff. And like I said, I only focus on a little bit because I don't have time in my life, right?
Yeah.
So,
well, I think you're right. I mean, I think you don't watch them all. I mean, you pick your side and you say, oh, I like this guy better than this guy, so I'm not going to watch them all.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that's what it is.
Right.
I don't have that problem because I'm by myself, so.
Yeah, he's French, so. LeBigusa.com.
People are only going to Le Big in France, so I don't have that problem.
But there's French people that lived in the US that go.
I know.
I am one of them.
So, Jamie, who's on the wrap-up show this week?
So this week I have Mason Mill from Seal Savers, and Jason Henniger reached out to me. He's a mechanic for Privateer Alessio Sasso.
Okay.
And who, I guess, trained with your boy, Red Dog.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, Jason's going to come on, and that's going to be this week. And obviously next week, Nick from Australia is going to host, and we'll see how that goes.
Why is he going to host next week? Because you're here?
Because I'll be in studio.
Right.
So, yeah, I won't be taking. Yeah. So
I hope he just hammers your in studio appearance.
Hey man, if he does, he does. Right. I mean, I got to take it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But Nick better have my back.
So DV, how do you feel about Jamie? Kiefer and I were having a really good laugh about this earlier.
Oh God, here we go. Hey, first of all, before you get into this. I am 100% on board with JT now. You do not. All you do is just talk shit and give your buddies a hard time.
Quit being a dick.
And now I know how JT feels.
How do you think? Do you think everybody just doesn't give me a hard time?
He made it. Hey, he made a living doing that. He's been doing that forever. Look, look at his legacy. Look at it.
He's talking shit on Robin. Listen, a gentleman checking a cooler full of food every week to bring to the race is strange. That is strange.
It's an opinion. Some people live like that.
If I had a court, if this was a court of law and I had 12 jurors, they would vote that it was strange for a person to do that.
You don't know.
They would. I know they would. It's just common sense.
It depends on the panel.
I don't know. I don't know that I've ever seen anybody check a cooler, but is it that big of a deal?
It's not, but it's my friend who's doing a strange thing that I would like to talk about.
But it's actually not strange. It's a good thing. That should be like what people do it.
Okay.
There's people in the fitness world.
I travel all the time. I'm not checking that's 45 minutes of my time.
It doesn't matter.
To check a bag, to go there early, to wait, all that.
In the fitness world, bodybuilding world, like.
But he's not in that world. He's not entering any contests.
But he wants to. From what I've listened and heard, he wants to be like super fit.
But he's not entering any contests.
It doesn't matter.
He doesn't have any goals.
You can have your lifestyle can be the same. You don't have to, I dated a chick that was going to CrossFit twice a day. Did not eat shit, prep everything, no carbs, never, no bread, no pasta, no rice, no potatoes, no nothing. She was eating eggs, avocado, salmon, like.
Okay, all right.
But they would food prep.
Was she checking her bag to go to the races?
We'll go to Hawaii. Yeah. She brought an alkaline water machine.
Huh?
Yes.
Right.
So there's not only JT that's weird.
Okay.
It's maybe you're not aware of people that do that.
I'm aware that
People that
That's a
work
waste of
out,
time. That's a
people
waste of
that
time.
work out, they're very healthy. They do this all the time.
I get it, but you can eat chicken at the races. You can find chicken at the races.
Yeah, but
plain chicken and a salad.
Yo, I agree 100%.
But
the chicken
nah,
thing.
come on,
I mean,
stop it.
Shaking a bag. I mean, only
You
for
gotta
that.
go to the-
it's kind of weird.
You gotta go
I
there
mean,
45
I
minutes
respect
early.
it. I respect it, but I think it's kind of weird. But
I know someone that listens to this show that do it, other than JT. Travel with their food prepped. It's the way it is. Like some people just do like that, and then you have to respect them
I
because
respect
that's
it.
that's a big sacrifice to do.
I've been told by my minions that we gotta hurry this thing along.
All right.
We gotta go.
Okay.
All right, Jamie. Thanks for calling. Really appreciate it. We'll
All
get
right.
we'll
Okay.
get into your thing next week.
Can I say one more thing before I go, or you need to go?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
DV, I'm a big fan of you in studio, but I do wish you would have let Mertz talk a little bit more.
He can come back on. You know, that's you know. If you don't want me on, I just stay home. I don't want to be here.
Here we go.
I don't want to be
I
here.
like you in
Seriously, I
studio.
don't care
I
being
like
here.
you.
I'd rather be on my
I like
my
you in
couch.
studio.
I come here because Steve asked me, "Hey, it'd be cool if you come for a show." I'm like, "Yeah, give me a couple of days." I give him a days. I come.
Yeah.
But seriously, I don't want to be here. I want to be home in my couch watching Amazon Prime.
And by the way, LeBig,
You know?
Yep.
I have to pay this gentleman for his hotel and his flight, but I understand that he did your podcast today. So
Yeah, we did the podcast
So
this morning.
I would like some of the money that I'm gonna have to pay him because he was working for you. Also,
we would have done the podcast anyway.
It doesn't matter.
We would have done it.
All thing was 5 to 10. You have no right
Oh,
between
no, okay, I don't
when
control-
I land
right.
to 5 o'clock.
I don't control your life until 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So you're gonna tell me what I'm gonna do between when I
No,
land?
not
and-
you. I'm happy you can do the podcast. I just want some money from him. Yeah. No, you can do the podcast. I don't care about that. But
Oh man.
thanks, Mr. Side.
All right. See you guys.
See ya. All right. Hey, before we go to motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Washougal this weekend. Really good track for Eli. Again, they're all good tracks for Eli.
Yeah, but if you think about it, it's not. It's not like a wide open.
No, but if
like,
you look at his results there.
But the
Yes.
results, that's
Yeah.
what we talked
Yeah,
about.
that's what we talked about. Yeah.
It would seem like slippery,
Yep.
small ruts. It wouldn't fit his style,
Yep.
but he's been very successful there.
Yes. Why?
Yeah.
Why is that? Because he's Eli Tomac.
I don't know. There's a lot of things that I don't understand really.
And you would think this would suit Chase Sexton. Throttle
Yes.
control,
Yep.
standing up, real precise, real.
Like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Like Ricky against Wyndham.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember when
Yep.
Wyndham went 1-1
Right.
and then shitted the fan and Ginny got super mad and, that was,
Right.
know, remember
So,
those, yeah.
are we going to see the same thing, do you think? Are we going to see 8 and 9 motos in a row from Eli?
It could well be.
Yeah.
We know he has success there, and then it's a very sketch. I hate that track.
A lot of you guys either love it
No,
or hate it. Yeah.
No, but I love the site. I
Yes.
love the
Yeah.
elevation. But the dirt is so deceiving and
Yeah.
sketchy. You know, like on those big single thing,
Yep.
the dome thing.
Yep.
When you land, it's super slick.
Pushes, yeah.
Remember, like when Ricky lost the
Mhm.
front at on the face of
Yeah.
of it.
Yep.
And then the shadows.
Give me a rider that maybe can improve from Washougal, like Craig. I'm looking at Christian Craig. Maybe is there a guy who can stand out because it's Washougal? Do you think?
Tixton, Roxanne, Craig.
Yeah.
I don't think Washougal is super tough physically.
No. It's cooler usually too. Yeah.
And cooler, like it's
Jason maybe
easier.
Jason Anderson.
Yeah, but not really fit this style.
Yeah.
It's crazy, kind of wide open and steer with the rear type of deal. You know. But yeah, it's gonna be the same suspects.
Okay, so
you
nobody.
know.
Yeah, you don't think.
Not somebody that went 12-13 in Millville is gonna do like
Mhm.
3-2 in.
Does Eli win though?
I don't know. I almost want them to go like. I don't want Eli to take off and get like a 20-point lead too quick.
I think Sexton wins this weekend. I've been
Yeah.
so impressed with him, and I know the results say Tomac.
Well, I'll tell you in a call.
Yeah.
I think
I told him like that. I'm like, maybe with Millville and the way Washougal is, I'll put a bill on Sexton this weekend.
I think Sexton will get it done. I don't. Maybe
that would be the perfect scenario. I mean, for the rest of the championship, that would be so cool.
Especially before a 2-week break.
Yeah,
too.
Before the break.
Yeah, absolutely. 250 class, LeBig. Jet Lawrence show.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess Hunter can keep it close and maybe win, but
Hunter, it's a good track for Hunter too.
Yeah.
I think it's
good track for Joe, I would think.
Yeah. Joe, all those guys are pretty good, but the ranking is any track is going to be the same guys, it's.
Yeah, but the same guy, but the same thing. It's pretty exciting between those two, with Jet and Hunter.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're pushing.
Is it pushing hard? So we have a show every time. We got something to to be happy for. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it's going to be good for Hunter too. I think it suits his style because he's never at the limit. He's always smooth and riding safe.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a good track to ride like that at.
Yeah. Yep.
And it all depends on the start. It'd be good if you start twice in front of Jet.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be good. It is a good track. It's a tricky track, but it's cool scenery and I really like this race. The weather's nice.
Yeah.
It's a really, really nice race to go to, Washougal. So looking forward to that.
It sucks for the photo though, with the shades and stuff. It's difficult to take good photos, but.
Come on, there's
just my
pine trees everywhere.
Yeah, nobody cares about that.
I know, but still.
Did anybody look at photos anymore?
Yeah, some people.
In the
BigUSA.com?
Yeah.
No, but I mean
the key moments of the
not like it used
race.
to be. No, you watch a video now, right? Yeah.
It depends.
Did the people go let's say there's more people watching RacerX social media stuff or RacerX website?
I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not in charge of that.
It seems like the people get the content on Facebook, Instagram.
Yeah,
now.
yes and no, because the photo gallery you like so much on the website, the without captions thing.
Yeah.
That's one of the most views.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Photo gallery on the website.
I got a question from Evan about Marv. Evan, what's up, man? You got a question for David Vuillemin?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so my question, mostly for DV, but Steve, you could chime in on this too, since DV used to train Marvin, or he still does. Mostly, what's going on with Red Bull KTM right now? It just seems like such a disservice to Marvin that the guy won the Supercross race. He got 6 podiums over Cooper Webb, who got 4. Don't offer him a ride, and then all of a sudden Cairoli and Dungey somehow get rides for the summer. It just seems like, and now Marvin's doing some testing. I don't understand what's going on with Red Bull KTM and how they didn't offer Marvin a ride.
Actually, it's not entirely true what you're saying, because they offered him a ride. The deal was Supercross only. I don't think at that point Marvin wanted to race outdoors.
He didn't want to do it.
Yeah, he wanted to do Supercross only. So there's nobody's getting screwed here. The fact that Dungey got a ride and Coyote got a ride did not take a ride away from Marvin, because Marvin never had a ride to start with. But at one point in the middle of Supercross, KTM came and gave him like a 250 outdoor offer, which he declined because he wanted to take a break. So he had rides. He could have ridden this summer. He just decided not to.
Are you sure about that, DV? That he didn't have a 450 ride offer?
Yeah,
100%.
Yep, me too.
Okay, all right.
100%. So his deal was Supercross only 450, and that was it. Salt Lake was the last thing, and then take some time off and see if you want to retire or run a race again. He didn't know, whatever.
No, he never wanted to do the outdoors this season. That was his choice. So,
but he got an offer for 250 only, and that was it. So Cairoli and Dungey's ride doesn't affect Marvin whatsoever.
Okay, fair enough. It just, from my perspective, Marvin saying that he's going to go to France and hang out for the summer, but then all of a sudden he's seen at Glen Helen doing testing. It seems like that he maybe got screwed, So
he's just helping out, doing some like stock bike testing and like production
some
testing.
R&D stuff.
He did some press stuff too. Like he's still like part of the brand, obviously. Like he's been with them for so long.
Okay.
So
he's in Charlotte right now to do the KTM dealer thing as well.
Intro or something.
Yeah. So
dealer show.
I just mostly think it's I'm a huge, honestly, disclaimer, I'm a huge Marvin fan. I just think it's a failure on KTM to not try to like sign him. But what you're saying, makes sense, and I believe you obviously. But just from my perspective, it's like, what could Red Bull KTM do to put themselves on the box? It's like as a Marvin fan, I'm like hating that he's not in the outdoor season. But if that's the case,
he just didn't want to. Didn't want to do it.
Okay. I will say there was no way that Pitt and Roger and Ian thought Marv would do this well this year. They were like, hey, let's sign him for, thank him for everything, have him be a solid rider. They did not think he was going to be their number one 450 Supercross rider with a win. There's no way they did. And they were like, oh, shit, he's still good.
Yeah.
I think that caught them by surprise.
Yeah.
Because they were lowballing him last winter. They were lowballing him, right? And he was looking to ride somewhere else and all of that. So,
but it's been tough for rides and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's for like the second tier guys.
Yeah.
Top guys, like the Tomac and the Roxanne of the world, they're fine.
Yeah.
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 But
Those next guys. Yeah.
For the next guy, it's being a little rough.
Yeah. Thanks for the call, Evan. Thank you, man.
All right. Appreciate it, guys.
No problem. Thank you. RideDustEngineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save. They have a real cool, simple billet shock collar that makes it super important to feature. Super simple and easy to do for your sag. The sag changes 1 millimeter for each quarter turn. Just count the engraved marks to calculate. And if you're not sure which direction to go, follow the engraved arrows. Rotating right will increase the sag. Left will decrease it. 2 models. One fits all the Austrian bikes. The other one fits KX 450, RM 450s as well. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do it. No, that's my mom.
It's the Motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts, great shipping. They have a lot to offer. Motorsport.com, big sponsors of this weekend's Washougal National as well.
Very good.
Yeah, you use Motorsport.com.
Yeah, I get a discount.
Yeah, I believe I set you up for that. Did I not?
Yeah, did you?
I think I did.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I get maybe like a little discount on parts and stuff.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah,
for my builds and stuff.
Free shipping or good shipping, fast shipping, all of it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like under $70 or whatever.
Yeah. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com to get you to Motorsport, and it helps us out. So I can afford to pay DV's flight, DV's hotel, and give DV some money to be here.
Through Southwest.
Really appreciate that.
B11.
All right, okay.
Great.
Motorsport.com. These questions submitted at PulpMX Show. Tallon, you're still awake over there. Pick the best ones, and most of them are for DV.
Are we done? Yeah.
I'll do as many as I can in the next 3 minutes.
Are you on Tits's program or something?
Yeah.
Oh.
10 o'clock we're done?
We're all on Tits's program these days.
Okay.
From Jimmy G. How did Jeremy stack up against the other guest color commentators? And DV, how do you rank Dungey's comeback? Can he still get a podium?
So that's all for me?
Jeremy's.
J-Mont in the booth?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
It was good.
It's
Very,
good.
very, very good. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah. Dungey?
Dungey, can he get a podium?
Yes, you can.
Yep.
You just have to do it, I guess. He has to beat.
Great analysis.
No, but he has to beat everybody other than the 2 fastest guy.
Okay.
He has to be the first of the second tier, because there's pretty much second tier now.
Yeah.
When you like 30 seconds over,
Yeah.
So he has to be the best of the others. Basically, that's it.
From Jut127, he wants to know what's been up with Pierce Brown.
He's been okay. He had a good race this weekend. It's been up and down. Mosman crashed out first lap, first moto. Yeah, I blame Will Hahn.
Rough. Mosman rough.
Yeah.
Every other race, big crash. And
yeah, no, he's inconsistent for sure. I heard somebody throw his name in for the Nations. I'm like, what are you, drunk? He'll figure it out. He's young enough. I think he'll figure it out. I think there's some hope there for Mosman. But Pierce Brown, yeah, man, it's been
I saw he was one moto. He was fighting with Rider D Francesco. I think maybe second moto. Or something.
You're waiting for that moment where he grabs a whole shot and runs top 3 for a while. It doesn't finish there, but just runs top 3 for a while where you're like, okay.
He almost won a race in Supercross.
Yes, I know.
He led for a long time and then kind of blew up the last few laps. Yeah.
So, all
right. From Dr. Papa for DV, out of both classes, who's got the most beautiful technique to watch? Sexton, Jet, or someone else?
I like Jet. Jet's pretty good. I like Jet. I like Sexton in his way. There's something Sexton. Sexton is more like a old school smooth rider. It's not like not a flashy new guy like Jet.
Yeah. Like perfect boarding, elbows up.
More like a 80s kind of perfect guy, like a Bailey. Lachine Bailey or something.
Right.
But not really. It doesn't look like he's 23.
Right.
He looks 23, but in 1986, kind of.
Yeah. He's tall, skinny.
Yeah. He's not that skinny. He's tough. He's buff. Yes, he's buff. He's buff. He's not skinny at all. And I like Shimoda. Some stuff he does.
Yeah.
I like Shimoda, Jet, Sexton. Really good. Yeah.
From Alex R. Davis, would you rather only travel with a 9800 for every single trip or bring a cooler full of prepped food with you on trips?
I mean, they both sound like hell to me.
Say it again?
So Kiefer went to Minneapolis Supercross.
Yeah.
For 2 nights.
Yeah.
He checked the 9800.
The biggest audio bag?
Yes. Yeah.
The gear bag?
Yeah. He checked it for 2 nights in Minneapolis. But checking a cooler, I mean, I guess I'll go check in the cooler because there's food in there that that you're using. So, yeah, I guess
So what was in the bag?
Kiefer?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Clothes for 2 nights.
For 2 nights?
Yeah.
You never check a bag, right?
No.
I never check a bag either.
No, I would have to.
I don't check a bag to go to France for a week. I don't check a bag for. I go to Florida for a week.
I try to sneak when I have to travel and do a podcast. Like I have a remote little podcast thing that I used for that Supercrosses last year and stuff. I try to bring that on with me. Sometimes I get caught because they only allow 2 bags. But I'll bring all my microphones and everything in my clothes bag, and I'll have a suitcase with my podcast machine in it, and then I'll have a backpack. And they usually let me go, and I'm actually carrying 3 things, which you're not supposed to. Yeah. Like I do not want to check a bag. That's the point.
It's a waste of time. You told. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
45 minutes early. You got to be there for 45 minutes early. So yeah.
In the best case scenario. I mean,
I'd rather check.
Dude, I have it down right now. In the morning when I fly out for the Nationals, I walk up to the gate and they're boarding. Like not all the time. Sometimes I'm there a little too early, but I have it down. I just walk up to the gate and they're boarding, and I just keep walking on the plane. It's great. I don't want to waste any time.
What do you fly? United?
United, yeah.
Worst airline in the world.
Best airline in the world. Thank you.
It's horrible.
I have a question. Can I ask a question?
Yes.
So, Steve, you flew home Saturday night, right?
Yeah.
Do you shower or anything before you get on the plane?
No, use those wipes, the Manscaped wipes.
I was going to bring it up.
PulpMX discount
code. Yeah, I could try those.
But you've been at the track all day and you're sweating your ass off and you're probably stinky as
hell. But I've done that.
Go get on the flight.
Yep.
Hey, Marks, I've done that. You know what you do? Like, I've done after Mirtl, after Washougal, after Red Bud. You can fly at night.
Yeah.
But you take like a baby wipes,
right?
And you go to the handicap. I go to the handicap store.
Yeah.
And I take a baby wipe shower.
Do you take a baby wipe shower, Steve?
No.
I take a baby wipe shower.
I'm not racing 2 motos like DV.
Dude, those 2 are the same brand. This guy goes to a national when he flies or Supercross, 1 pair of shoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna like
the next day he has like
he's in the airport. Just
he has mud from the starting line in the plane.
Yeah,
it's horrible.
Why not?
Just bring a
because I have 1 bag.
That's my
photo bag and a backpack.
I bring different shoes. I bring different shoes.
I don't have room for shoes.
Yeah.
Obviously, me too. I put it in a bag. I put it in a bag and I put my dirty shoes in.
I fly in flip flops and then I have tennis shoes.
I never flip flops. No socks.
No socks.
That's disgusting.
Well, I don't take my feet out of them.
Barefoot.
Yeah, but I don't take my feet out of them. I don't take my feet out of them.
Is it more disgusting than my shoes?
No, you're the worst.
I'm the worst.
You're worst. Okay. Dragging mud from the starting line is disgusting. But seriously, Marks, flip flops in a plane?
Yeah, like your feet are probably stinky for sure, but then you got to like be barefoot as you're going through security and stuff.
No,
too.
I
No,
don't.
he has TSA, so it's
I'm
fine.
pre-check.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
right.
take the semi.
TSA clear. You have clear too.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Still gross though.
Okay. Right.
You never had nobody say anything?
No, never.
Did you sit and then cross your foot like this?
No, I don't.
Never?
No.
Yeah, that you do that next to me, I cut your foot off.
Oh wow!
Yeah. With a fucking plastic knife.
You cut my foot off.
I'll cut it off. Oh, that's disgusting.
I'm not putting my feet on a passenger. I'm just putting them up on my own knee. On my own knee.
Yeah, but if you go like this and I'm sitting next to
Yeah.
you right here,
Yeah.
like no, don't fucking do this. And sometimes even people they take their shoes off.
Yes. Yeah.
And they put their foot right
Oh,
here.
I know. Yeah.
Dude, I elbow them like
Yeah.
that so
Yeah.
bad. Fuck out of here.
Okay.
Hate that. But don't do that. Just
things got weird there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
From the fastest man in Piedmont, what's the chanceability that DV is telling his son that he has to eat basketball, drink basketball, sleep basketball, and fuck basketball?
It's not working with him.
No.
It's tough. He'll understand. But he's dedicated. He works up early. Like he does like 2 basketball
What's his
sessions a
peak?
day.
Like a G League thing? I mean, are we talking about?
He's young.
Double A? What are we talking
Double A. It's not baseball.
No, I meant like in schools. Like there's like Seton Hall and those places that are like NCAA, and then there's what's the one underneath it?
But D1, D2,
D1.
D3.
Yeah, that's what I meant. D1? Or
he's gonna play D3.
Oh, okay.
But he's young.
Okay.
He's a year in advance.
Okay.
So he should be like going into a senior year in high school.
Mhm.
He's going to college in the D3. So think about how college sport work is. Kids get held back 2-3
Yeah.
years. So they graduate high school at 20, 21 because they athletes.
Yeah.
They want to have size,
Right.
which is football,
Yeah.
basketball,
Right.
even baseball, because you want a man's arm like a pitcher that pitched like 93 as a high
Right,
schooler,
right.
you know. My son, we put him in kindergarten a year in advance, basically. We could have held him back, but we put him in because he was 1 grade lower than my daughter.
Mhm.
But they're 15 months apart. So that's going to play against him. So he's
Yeah.
going to have to
Right.
work hard the next 2 years and grow until like 6'3", 6'4". If he grows to 6'4", still shoot like he does, gain 20 pounds, he could play D1
Okay.
in 2-3 years.
Okay.
He could.
All right.
Because there's 135 or 150 D1 schools. There's a lot of schools.
Right. And you can get school paid for.
Yeah, but when you do this, you have, it's basically you show yourself that you can shoot, you can play and everything. But the size, it's gonna come. They know he was born in end of 04, so he's very young. So
Yeah, I remember him coming to the races when I was a mechanic, and now he's it's very depressing. So, all right, next question.
Clay Sharp says, where is Eli on the all-time list? He says 3rd in the USA, 5th in the world.
Well, he's not done yet, but let's say he wins the outdoors. That gives him 5 outdoor titles and 2 supercrosses. That's 7. Dungeon's 7. Villapoto is 8.
One.
And then
we're talking motocross, only motocross stuff.
I don't know. Combine both.
Combine?
Motocross,
Yeah.
whatever you want. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeremy's better. Ricky's better. Stu's better. Villapoto's got 8. That'll put him ahead of Tomac by 1. I feel like Tomac's ahead of Dungey just by the eye test, even though Dungey probably has more titles.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah,
He's right in there. He's right in there.
I would, because of domination.
Yeah.
When he was winning, I would put also Eli in front.
Mhm.
But that's debatable.
Yeah.
That's kind of
All right.
Brandon Gross says, Steve, realistically, what is Justin Cooper's 450 ceiling?
Well, he's got to get healthy, right?
Who?
Right now, Justin Cooper.
450 ceiling.
Yeah. I mean, I think he can be.
So far, it's like you cannot put it anywhere. It's low. Ceiling is low because hasn't won a auto title yet. So
Yeah.
for me, it's kind of like he's been there for a while, and then he's been the fastest guy at one point. And the thing is, what the big unknown is, one Supercross. Yes, he won a title, but I don't know.
Yeah. The gentleman said Steve, comma. What do you think of Justin Cooper's ceiling?
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know you, Steve. Go ahead.
Well, he has just won one Supercross, so I don't know. He has to win an outdoor. He hasn't won it. Okay.
Size.
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 MotoFan 92.
Hold on. Do you see him get a Supercross podium? Win a Supercross race 450?
Podium, sure. Yeah, he's been so good. I can see him get a podium.
We're talking about who here?
Justin Cooper.
Justin Cooper.
Getting a podium in Supercross?
Sure.
In 450?
Yeah. A lot of guys have gotten a podium in Supercross. Nathan Ramsey won a race. A lot of guys have gotten a podium. He's got skills. He's got pedigree. He's got a ton of podium finishes in 250 Supercross. Like a ton.
Yeah, but we're talking about Jimmy Gaddis never did shit. He won.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see Justin Cooper getting a podium. But yeah, I don't know about title. I don't know about being the guy.
Like we talk about whoops speed for. We've been hammering Marvin Musquin for a decade about whoops, and then we don't talking about Justin Cooper and whoops. You think he has whoop speed to be a podium guy?
I didn't mean consistent.
At one point, you gotta look at facts and the people right. You cannot hammer one guy.
The question was, would he get a podium? And that's really not that hard to do for a guy like Justin Cooper to get one. Tim Ferry, Michael Byrne, a lot of guys have gotten a podium in 450 Supercross.
I'm not. When I say that, I'm like, you think he's gonna podium Supercrosses, 450 Supercrosses, or end up like a Bogle?
Yeah, I don't know. Good point. Yep. He's certainly got a better career than Bogle at this point.
Like Bogle is a Supercross champ.
Yes, but
we're talking about Supercross. Bogle was a great.
Cooper won a Supercross title too, so they're tied.
Bogle was very good in the whoops.
He was.
Yeah.
All right.
MotoFan 92 wants to know if DV would ever race Loretta's.
No.
that was coming.
How much was it?
I don't know. I didn't
was that
time
fast?
it. But
Was that fast?
0.2.
I ain't racing shit. I don't like racing. I don't like riding. I did it because I was halfway decent and I made money out of it. I don't like it. I like going off-roading with my friends here in Utah. After Salt Lake, went to Moab and went off-road. That was great. But why would I race? Get roosted for what? Endo, break a wrist, collarbone. Fuck that. I don't understand people that put their kids in moto that race. When I see all those guys going to Loretta's and driving thousands of miles.
Josh Grant, Nick Way, Tim Ferry.
Dude,
they're all going, dude.
Chad Reed.
Yeah.
You don't see a Mike Trout contracts. You don't see Fernando Tatis contract. You don't see baseball player. You don't want to do like a mainstream sport. Like do something else. Like get out of your comfort zone and you want to go to Loretta's. You want to spend nights at the hospital because you know your son's gonna eat shit and break bones. Like
I don't think they'd get a blowjob before the main event.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the thing I don't understand.
DV brought to you by Decal Works, decalmx.com.
From Dr. Mantis Toboggan, where does Colt Nichols end up for 23?
I think he's on that new team, whatever that team is with the Forrest Butler's old partner. They're having a team, right? LeBig, have you heard this?
No, I didn't. No.
Yeah, they're having a team. I think it'll be Nichols. I think Nichols will be over there. I think they're gonna ride an Austrian brand. I don't know which one, but yeah. So
there's only one.
Well, yeah, KTM.
Gas is Spanish and Husqvarna is from Sweden.
Okay, all right, yeah, good point.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, last one from Lax Defense Coach. Who is grumpier, Steve's new cat or JT after Steve questions his personal decisions?
JT is. Oh, yeah. That's not my new cat. That's Pookie's old cat.
Just stop with the JT stuff. Come on.
I'm concerned about my friend.
No, you're not concerned.
No! That's horrible.
Motorsport.com. Tweet a Tallon segment.
You're crossing the line.
He does the same to me. Trust me. He does the same to me. He's always going off about politics or something with me all the time.
But you have to understand, don't talk politics with somebody that doesn't have the same views.
Yeah, I know, but he tries to.
You'll never convince anyone.
He tries to with me.
You'll never convince me, and so you can't. If you want to talk politics, talk with people to make it better. Talk to people that think the same way than
But
you.
don't you want to hear opposing viewpoints? Don't you want to?
No, you want people in the same party to think about stuff to make it better, but in the same direction. You know, you can't agree on anything with the other side.
It's tough in the motocross world.
There's no debate. There's no debate. So you should let it go.
He pokes at me. He sends me, you know.
Just don't say anything.
Okay.
Just let it go.
Yeah. Okay.
When you're gonna blow it off and then not reply to a offensive tweet about politics or something, you know, because we think the other side are dumb and ridiculous and stupid. They think the same way about us.
Yeah.
So why fight? We think they're dumb and stupid. They think we're dumb and stupid. So
we're all just dumb and stupid.
Yeah. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They can't understand how we can think, and we can't understand how they can support people they support. So why bother?
Right.
Just let it go.
Okay.
Don't even
I'll keep that in mind.
And when you let it go, and then they're gonna keep doing it, and when you're not gonna react, they're gonna stop.
I'm gonna tell them. DV says, let it go.
Let it go.
Yeah. I don't even want to do this right now. LeBig.
Yeah.
Have you been in a motorcycle or car accident?
Geico?
Did somebody or some idiot take you out?
Nope.
You need to call attorney Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show.
Ridiculous.
All right, forget it. ArthurDraper.com.
This is getting out of control.
Are you gonna do the thing where you make him say the first
No,
thing that comes
no,
to
no.
us?
No.
You know, hey, Mark, it seems like, you know, I slept on the couch. I was watching like NBC or whatever, and I slept on the couch until like 3:30, and I wake up, and I have those infomercials on TV, you know, like
this is a 5-hour and 18-minute moto show. There's probably 20 minutes of me talking about
it's crazy.
ads.
There's no that was an attorney right here.
The what?
That was an attorney.
Attorney, yeah.
Attorney?
Yeah.
I thought it was in insurance.
No, attorney. ArthurDraper.com.
Attorney. If you have an accident, you see
he's
on
a
TV,
moto guy.
You go at 3:00 in the morning. You have like
He's
30 of them.
He's a moto guy.
Just
he only gets paid if you get paid.
Okay, just.
I like how you're still squeezing it in there. That's good.
I mean, you know,
That's good.
Arthur Draper.
Just do it.
I did it.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
What is his name?
Arthur Draper.
Arthur Draper. Where is he at?
He's based in California, but he practices in some other states.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
He
only gets paid if you get paid. He'll take the time.
He has a business license in multiple states?
Yeah, he'll take the time to talk to you and take the time to know you personally.
Yeah.
You're fucking kidding me.
And he's free until I get paid.
Yeah,
What's his
he
cut?
only gets paid if you get paid. I don't know what the cut is after that. I've never been involved in personal injury litigation. So.
What, 30%?
Is it 30%?
Yeah, more than that.
Okay.
Freaking thieves.
All right, Arthur Draper, you've just been called a thief by my co-host here. So great job. I'm sure you'll be done advertising with me now.
Insurance and lawyers, thieves.
Big. Thanks for coming in.
No problem.
Oh man.
See you on the e-bike trail.
Yep.
My e-bike mountain bike buddy.
Yep.
With or without a seat?
He's got his hand guards. He runs his hand guards. He's
That's
easy
dumb.
to find.
That's dumb.
He's
That's
easy to
dumb.
find. Hey,
No, it's not.
They
The
probably
first time
work
I got
out there.
that yucca in my glove. You could
yucca
just
in your
all the way
glove.
down.
Oh,
You know
poor
those,
guy.
You know those yuccas, right? They're
Poor
pretty,
guy.
They're pretty, you know.
How about his wife called me, I don't know, 6 months ago.
To go out?
No. I thought to go rescue him.
To go to a swingers
He
club?
was gone. He was gone.
Yeah.
He was gone.
To rescue?
She thought he was going to die.
Where?
Because it was nighttime. And
Yeah,
she
it was
just
for your leg? When your leg?
No, it has nothing to do with it.
It
but
was late. It was late.
It was late, and she freaked out because it was nighttime. And, you know,
She wanted a cuddle buddy?
No, she wanted me to save him.
No,
She
because
wanted a teddy bear.
I have that sensor on my helmet, you know, the NG specialized thing, and so she knows where I am, and she saw on the thing that on the map that I was super far away and it was nighttime.
And it was dark, dude.
It was super dark.
It was dark. I'm like, okay, I'll go find him. Like
Dude, if I was there, I'd be like, dude, insurance, life insurance. Let him fucking rot in the hills.
He made it, but she was very super nice, very apologetic. But I was thinking to myself, I knew kind of where you were.
Yeah.
But I'm like, dude, I don't have
What
a
happened
light.
to you? What happened?
Nothing. I went too far, and when I came back, it was nighttime, and I was like, I went too far.
Yeah.
You know, the
life.
e-bike, you go far, and
Because it's so much fun.
Yeah, it's super fun.
Yeah. E-bikes.
Something his wife never said. He went too far.
LeBigUSA.com. Tomac, Nick Way, Lucas Mirtl, Joey Savatgy, all on tonight.
Oh man!
Did you like the Tomac interview the best, DV?
It was great.
Yeah.
I like. Sorry about Lucas. I think Lucas hates me now.
I don't
because
think I don't think
don't
he's
let
super
him
stoked.
talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you get butthurt with this, just speak louder than me, and you're fine. I'll come back next week. Just call in.
Okay.
Call in next week, bro, and
Okay.
then try to sell us something. We're not buying shit. We don't want to buy a rider, so
Well, thanks for coming in, DV. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good job.
I always get fired up here.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I can't.
Thanks to Atlas Brace.
I can't
and
help.
FMF and Works Connection.
Can't help myself.
Data. WUSA.
Give me a dock like that. That's nice.
I can get you a dock like that.
Dude, man. What is that? Sunlight? What is that?
Skosh.
I don't know that.
Pulp 2022. Code to save. Skosh.com.
He's got a code for everything.
Dude, look, this product. There's a freaking chain. Look at this.
Firepower Parts. Firepowerparts.com.
There's a helmet.
Fly
there's,
Racing.
There's
Atlas
neck
brace. Dylan Wright, undefeated, wearing
Look,
Atlas Brace.
There's a freaking chain. What is that?
Battery.
A battery.
Firepowerparts.com.
And
Manscaped.
clippers to clip your pubes. Look at this product placement. That's insane. It's ridiculous.
Just he does the same thing with the podcast. You
Okay,
know?
good.
It's sponsored by
Good to know.
100%,
Yeah.
and
He's just
it's,
yelling
it's
about
only
it.
one,
Right.
but he's still doing it.
LeBigUSA.com. Please check it out if you want. And LeBig, we'll see you at Washougal this weekend.
Yep.
DV, thank you.
Are we done?
Yeah, we're done. Marks, thank you. Roto, Pancake.
Tits.
You better wrap it up. He's gonna
Gabba Gibbs.
He's gonna bounce.
Tallon, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Appreciate it. We'll see you all next week on the PulpMX show. And thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. See ya.
Something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, how it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me.